Margaritas at the midnight buffet.
Margaritas at the midnight buffet.
Yo,
Hello.
this is going to be interesting about how this is going to work. What is this? You
What
might
is
ask.
this?
What is
This
any of this?
is a very special stream. As one of the stretch goals from our very successful Janksgiving campaign back in November, Mondo and I are gonna DM a little D&D one shot.
It doesn't even sound right to say it.
We have been players for a few years. We have no DMing experience. Co-DMing is not really a common thing either, so we'll see how this goes.
Luckily, we have a amazing cast of player characters that are going to go on this journey with us. Should we bring those characters in, Nickery?
Let's do it.
Okay. Let's get all these fun folks into stream here. Hello to all of you.
Hello to all of you.
Hello.
Everyone.
Oh,
Hello.
so many homies. So many homies.
Hello.
Yeah, we are going to kind of jump into it here. We're going to have everyone sort of do an introduction here in just a minute, and then we're going to get to the fun. But first, just a little bit of housekeeping. Since we're going to be so focused on the campaign and on the one shot that we're doing on all of the D&D stuff, we probably won't be as focused on chat, or at least not as much as we usually are, which is probably not enough to begin with. So we are not slighting any of you that are out there, but you know, we just want to make sure that this is good, that this is fun, that everyone has a good time.
Yeah.
And yeah, besides that, you know, definitely just let us know in chat if you are having any issues, just the usual stuff, like if you're not seeing things, if you're not hearing things, so we can address that, since a lot of the setup is kind of new to us. But yeah, besides that, of course, feel free to talk amongst yourselves, and we're gonna get into it.
And hopefully this will be entertaining.
Question mark.
With
Huge
this
question
group,
mark.
I mean, we don't really even have to do anything, you know?
We could sit here silent. We could read the phone book,
Exactly.
and the five of y'all would just be amazing. No pressure, of course.
No pressure. But yeah, let's introduce our crew, or rather have our crew introduce themselves and their characters they're going to be playing today. Where should we start?
We can start maybe left to right on our screen.
Sure.
So starting with Dana.
Hello, everyone. So yeah, my character's name is Kikia, also known as Kik to our friends. She has this beautiful, like, gray-blue skin. She's like 7'6" and just like totally built. She's wearing these like little antlers because she is a druid. Various like vines wrapped around and whatnot from her travels and communes with nature. And yeah.
Awesome.
Love a druid. Love a druid.
Next on the screen, I have Delvan.
Hello, I am Delvan. My character's name is Thwip. He is a rock gnome wizard of the divination school. He, in school, glimpsed through the forbidden 11th window, and he's got a divination eye that's been cast with future sight. It's a little bit too unbounded, so he sees references from the far future he doesn't understand when he's trying to use his divination powers.
Very good.
Exciting. Love it.
MeliG, got you up next.
Hello. I will be playing a character named Izzy Isagona. Izzy is short for Isabella. She's nearing middle age, about medium height, medium weight, maybe a little over medium weight, red hair, pale, and I forgot everything else I was going to say, so that's all you get.
Oh, that was absolutely perfect. Thank you. Nickery.
Me?
Oh wait, no. I mean, you can.
I will actually, I am technically in this campaign as experiment, and that is so that I can be in the maps and let y'all see what everyone else is seeing, what the players are seeing, because obviously Mondo being in the driver's seat as the DM controlling everything can't really share his screen, would give too much away.
That is true. That is true. And we can't give everything away. We're going to give some stuff away, but we're not going to give it all
the
away.
whole deal.
What about SmallFry?
Hi, SmallFry here. Today I will be playing Vark. Vark is a Goliath ranger who hails from the mountains, and he kind of resembles a mountain himself. He's 340 pounds, and he kind of looks like he's carved from stone because he's, a super muscular dude. And he towers above people at like 7'8". Vark is at home in the wilderness, traveling and patrolling dangerous places, and loves protecting others from dangers wherever he goes. Lastly, Vark loves to smash. Smashy, smashy. It's one of Vark's favorite things. Fighting is always his first choice. Whether or not that's the right choice, it's always his first choice. He's not the smartest, but he means well.
And we love that.
We do.
We love that.
We truly do. And finally, StillCasual.
Oh, okay. Hi. So Casual here. Cash. I'm going to be playing Yogan. He is a human fighter who is a fighter now later in his life. Before that, he's always been like a chef, cook, and that was kind of his career choice. But he's felt the need for adventure to go out and find all of the best ingredients from around the world. So he'll travel town to town, make a little extra money by cooking in the local tavern with whatever local ingredients, and just loves to share food with any of his traveling partners. And he always has his trusty cleaver with him.
Lovely.
Amazing. Perfect.
And a visit from Willoughby while we're at it. The stream has been blessed. Hi, bud. Oh, and we're done. It was a short blessing, but we got it.
Hey, it still counts.
It absolutely counts.
As long as it got on camera, it is a will site.
That's right. Got to mark it down for posterity. There we go.
Prosperity and posterity. It's both.
Oh, we have a poll.
We have a poll. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. We're not EP today. We're how mad we are.
Oh, because it's not Wednesday.
That's right.
Yeah, we don't get the EP poll on Wednesday. We get the pissed off poll on Wednesday or on other days.
It is a Sunday. Which have we ever streamed on a Sunday?
Certainly.
Maybe one of the cooking streams or something.
Certainly we have.
I guess I'm small madge. I don't even know if I'm small madge.
Yeah, I might be a 0.
on the madge scale.
I am going to switch over to your Delio, Nikari.
Yes.
And then that will hopefully work. I think I need to reactivate.
We are going to be using the built-in virtual tabletop from D&D Beyond, which we have never used prior to this campaign. So what could possibly go wrong? But jank is our brand here, so we roll with whatever happens.
Indeed. Y'all will see, both you players and you viewers, you will see that there's not anything to see quite yet. But there will be. Oh, will there ever be?
Oh, won't there be? Well, I guess, is it time to jump into it?
Whew, I think it's time to jump into it.
Oh boy. All right. So as we join our party, they are just arriving to the town of Featherbend. It's known for its peaceful, tranquil atmosphere, but recently there's been some chaos going on. Our party noticed a notice on a notice board in the neighboring town of Tottingham talking about the geese of the town of Featherbend. They're normally docile and just a feature of the village's charm, but they've been getting oddly aggressive recently. They're terrorizing villagers, disrupting daily life. Their honks echo with an odd, eerie resonance, and some people have even claimed that they're ganging up together to attack people, forming groups and forming attack formations. So, as you arrive in Featherbend, you notice it's a beautiful day, yet there aren't that many people around. Most of the homes and businesses seem to be boarded up. There's smoke coming from chimneys, but no one seems to be out and about until you get to the town square and you come upon a chaotic scene, feathers flying, honking, some villagers running and trying to escape these aggressive geese. You notice that there's a goose that has a child cornered by the well in the center of town. Some other geese are bothering a farmer just trying to bring in their cart of vegetables into town. And it's a chaotic scene. And amidst this chaos, you notice an older dwarf that spots your party entering town and comes running up to you.
Hello, you fine travelers. As you could see, we are in a bit of a predicament here. Thank you so much for coming in, for stopping into this town, for heeding our call for help. The geese are everywhere. They have been so kind to us over the years, but now they are just really causing all of this ruckus. They're attacking all of us. They're breaking into homes. They're just everywhere, and we don't have the capability. We're just a small village. You see most of our folks here that are really having their own troubles. You see poor Tommy over there being attacked, Tilda, and it's just chaos. We really need your help.
Have you noticed anything else unusual besides the geese?
We have seen that there has been an increase of some of the, I don't even know what to call it, but there different glows that we would see around town. It's hard to see. It's very faint. There's a lot more as we get out of town. You see it a lot more. You don't see it as much here in the square. We don't want to go out that far, though. We're really afraid if it's bad enough here, we're afraid that it could be even worse if we tried to set foot outside of the town. You all see that there is a swarm of geese attacking Tommy Young near a well. You see Tilda Windermere being attacked by a honking menace near a cart of vegetables. You see the tavern owner, Bart Quill, who is standing right at the entrance of his tavern. And you see that Bart calls to Tommy and Tilda, and calls to the Gundreth Featherfoot, the mayor of the town, as well. You see that he calls to everyone and says, Quick, get in here. Get in the tavern. We've got help. Thank you all so much for helping us out, but we can't be of any assistance. We don't have any weapons. All I have is this mug. This mug isn't going to do much to this swarm of geese. But yeah, please accept our apologies, and please, anything you can do to help us is great. We have to go. We've got to go. Bye. You see Bart and Tilda and Tommy and Mayor Gundreth all retire to the tavern, leaving all of you with the honking menace and the swarm of geese. And we're going to need all of you to roll initiative.
All right.
Very excited.
Is that a D20?
Yes. If you, on your sheet also, you'll see if you, in D&D Beyond, if you click on initiative, it will roll for you and it will automatically apply your modifier.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I think Kik would kind of, before we get into initiative, look around and like assess the situation and be like, I do not understand. Geese, they are large chickens. They simply need to be grappled, turned upside down, and hung up by their feet. It's very humane.
Vark would grab geese. Vark could run grab geese. Vark could easy go run grab geese. Vark feel like Vark could handle geese. Vark has fought other non-geese creature, been very successful.
This guy, he knows what he's talking about.
No, Vark get it. Vark don't need those geese. These geese easy peas. Easy peas.
Easy peas. None of these hard peas here. Only easy peas.
No crunchy peas.
No crunchy peas.
I got a dirty 20 for initiative, by the way.
Ooh, nice.
Excellent.
We're very zippy then.
Put that in for you. Let me just make sure. I saw some of y'all rolling. D&D Beyond should be picking up a lot of this, but I don't think it picks up everything because it is a little bit of a finicky piece of software. So I'll go down the list real quick. Melly, I see you have a 4. Is that?
Yep.
Okay,
Yes, that's
perfect.
me.
Yogan, I have you as a 5.
Correct, yeah.
Kick as a 20. Got you in. Thank you. Thwip, I have you as a 5 as well.
I'm at a 1 on the Madge scale, but I'm a 5 on initiative.
Excellent. Yeah. The match scale is very important. That is a requirement. Anyone who did not get that in, you may be banned from chat. Apologies in advance. And Vark, I have you down as a 10.
Yep.
Excellent. Away we go with our first combat of the campaign. And Kick, we're going to get started with you.
Okay, so is Tommy being cornered in by, I see on the map, this honking menace, or is it more toward the well in the center?
So Tommy, I'm actually going to reveal him again. Tommy was cornered towards this swarm of geese. He did initially go into the tavern, but he actually had dropped, as you see this little toy sword he has there, he had actually dropped his sword, ran back towards the well to grab it, and it kind of freaked out when he saw that the swarm of geese was right there. So Tommy actually jumped into the well.
Oh, well.
Amazing.
Everyone else is in the tavern, but poor Tommy is unfortunately in the well.
Tommy's in the well?
Tommy's in the well.
Okay, well, this swarm of geese is closest, so I'm going to go up to it. And can I grapple a swarm of geese?
How do we have a conundrum on literally the first action of the game? This is perfect. Yeah,
I'm here to ask the hard question.
I appreciate that. I am going to say that typically, like for a grapple, you must succeed on a the target has to succeed on a looks like a strength or dexterity saving throw. I would say since it's a swarm, since you're having to grapple multiple geese at once, that the geese are going to get advantage on that saving throw.
That totally is fair. Okay. I'm happy to... Okay, so they just have to do a saving throw then?
Yeah, it is... let's see.
How big is the swarm?
So the swarm of geese is... it's about the size of, a swarm, maybe... You can't tell how many, like maybe 10 to 15, 20 geese, somewhere around those lines. You see feathers, you see beaks, you see eyes, you see wings. You can't really tell where one stops and one begins, but you can tell there are a number of geese that just kind of make up this tornado cloud of geese in front of you.
Okay, at the risk of making this more complicated, what if instead I threw a blanket over the geese? I have a bedroll in my inventory. I'm suggesting to use an object to throw the blanket over the geese to make it kind of one pouch
Ooh.
of geese.
A pouch of geese.
A pouch of geese.
I love it.
The geese are very ornery. So I'm going to say that, Nickery,
Maybe,
what do you think?
let's see, what kind of check would this be? It would be a disadvantage for sure, because this is a large ornery group of geese. It could be animal handling.
I guess that's technically what's the animals are being handled. Yeah.
They are being handled.
Right,
Yeah,
handling
that's the idea.
Okay, I'm happy to do that. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do animal handling. Do I get any kind of advantage because? Oh wait, no, that's something different. I take it back. That was a skill I was looking at adding to my character sheet that I didn't end up doing. So never mind.
No worries.
All right, animal handling. Let's go. That is an 18.
Ooh, I think that's gonna do it. You manage to, in a flurry of brilliance, you whip out your bedroll, you unfurl this blanket, snap it open, and whip it over this writhing, swirling mass of geese. And you now have a pouch of geese. A very large, angry pouch of geese.
A pouch of 15 to 20 geese who are very angry.
What the actual hell is going on?
Yeah,
Which
15
my
to
vision
20.
of this was like the Looney Tunes puff of smoke fights
Yes.
animation.
Yeah.
100%.
With geese. So.
Yes,
100% correct.
absolutely.
And I'm seeing it in a big blanket, and now it's almost like over your shoulder, like a little cartoon.
Yeah. Like a
And they're
little
all like
knapsack.
flopping around, and there's like beaks poking, like through the not like through the blanket, but you can see the outline of like different parts of the animal. It's very Looney
1,000,000%.
Tunes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's my whole turn.
Perfect.
That is how you start a campaign, folks.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. Vark just stands and claps for a second. As like Vark just stands there and is just really impressed.
Truly fantastic. Fantastic.
Yogan just opens up his recipe book and takes a look for a goose recipe.
Oh my gosh.
I'm imagining almost like a wolf, like there's drool coming out of your mouth, your eyes are getting big, you're flipping through. We went very cartoony, very quickly.
That feels like the vibe. It really does.
Yeah, you're doing you've got control of this swarm for now. They are super aggressive and not happy about being pouched. So you can tell that you won't be able to indefinitely just walk around with this pouch of geese.
Fair.
You said that was your full turn, Dana?
Yep, that's my full turn.
Excellent. Next we have the honking menace, who is admittedly very confused at what he's seeing at this pouch, as it has been referred to, of geese. And then himself, a single goose not in a pouch, and hoping to exact at least a little bit of revenge for his newly pouched friends. He is going to come down here. One thing that y'all will notice that does kind of stink about the D&D Beyond maps is that nothing snaps to grid. So the ruler is definitely going to be the best bet. It's helped us just in some of the playthroughs that we've made to make sure you have enough distance to get wherever you need to go. Like, don't worry about being like completely within the squares or the lines. As long as you can get there, then that is going to be good enough.
Remind me, each square is 5.
Yes, thank you, Kev. That is a great question. Each square is 5 feet.
Okay.
And the ruler will reflect that too. The honking mass is going to come down to kick after having witnessed the pouching, and is going to attack with the talons. That is going to be +3 to hit, and I don't have a handy button, so I'll have to roll that and add it to the roll. So that is going to be a 15 to hit.
Oh, and is attacking me?
Yes, sorry, kick.
Okay. Yeah, that totally hits.
Okay.
My AC is only 12.
Oh, no. It's going to be a 2d6 +1 slashing damage. So again, it's not a handy button to roll, so I will do that manually. And that's going to be 7 + 1 is 8 slashing damage.
Okay. Yikes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ouch. Okay, that hurt. I'm not gonna lie.
Oof.
I do have a reaction called Stone's Endurance, where basically when I take damage, I can take a reaction roll of 1d12. I add my Constitution modifier to the number rolled and reduce the damage by that total.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Awesome.
Good pull.
So let me go ahead and roll a d12. Roll it.
Oh, that's very pretty.
Thank you.
I like
I
your
my
dice.
And what's my Constitution modifier? Constitution modifier is a +2. So 11.
Oh, heck yeah.
Excellent. I think that should take you back up to full health, though.
Patched right back up, yeah.
Thanks, y'all.
Do you get a temp HP off of that, too?
It doesn't say. It says nothing about temp HP. So I would say since it's like a reduction of damage, probably not.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Seems reasonable.
Okay, but still, back up to full.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Just completely tanking that menacing talon.
Yeah.
The honking menace looks on as it hits Kick with the talon, and then sees that wound immediately disappears. And once again, the honking menace is confused, but for an entirely different reason now.
Just sort of turns his head to the side and goes, honk?
Honk?
Does it do that menacingly?
Honk. That is going to end the menace's turn. We get to the swarm. And I'm going to say, what do you think, Nickery? Since the swarm is pouched, like, would that be considered restrained?
I would think it would get a roll to try to unpouch itself.
Okay. Let's try that as maybe like a dexterity saving throw, do you think?
That sounds good.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw, we'll say the DC for unpouching will reduce every turn that it remains pouched. We'll say that this turn it'll start at maybe 14?
Let's call it 15.
15. I like
Yeah.
it. All right. Dexterity saving throw needs a 15 to remove from the pouch, and that is going to be a natural 20.
Oh my goodness.
And it came from the website, so we ain't cheating.
These geese are pouched and
Totally
they are
cheating.
pissed.
The geese emerge from their blanket pouch in a flurry of beaks and pecks, and they're really, really pissed off, as I would probably be as well in a similar situation. In the just pure chaos of breaking out of the pouch, Kick takes an errant talon and is going to take 1 point of slashing damage from that.
Got it. Thank you very much.
And the blanket probably also took some damage, I imagine.
Oh, the blanket is ribbons.
Yeah.
The blanket is to shreds, you say.
To shreds, you say. Oh my.
But that action, I would say, is probably going to be the swarm's full turn.
Yeah.
So we move next to Bark.
Great. I was looking at some of the spells that Varg has. Varg was doing some reading, has some spells under Varg's belt. And I have Animal, Friendship, and Beast Bond. And I would really love to talk to this swarm since they seem pretty angry, but I don't know if I can.
Ooh.
This says so. Beast Bond says establish telepathic link with one beast, and then Animal Friendship says this spell lets you convince a beast that you mean it no harm. Those don't feel swarm friendly, per se.
You could definitely.
The honking menace itself.
The honking
Yeah.
menace.
Single.
Yes. So I was
And
gonna
wait,
say, if it, I think the honking menace would be the way to go. But I know the swarm is actively pretty mad, and there's many of them. So I wasn't sure. If I could bend the rules to be like, can I just cast a spell over the swarm? But I also am fine just doing the honking menace.
Yeah, I think that's totally fair.
Okay, great. Which the honking menace?
Oh, yeah,
is that
sorry,
the one
yeah,
that's
yeah.
probably better? Okay, good. No, I just want to make sure. Okay, great. I believe. I think the beast bond. I think I need to Oh, we just have to be in sight of each other. I think I want to do that one because then I can telepathically communicate to it. So I would like to cast that.
Is there any like
And-
saving throw or anything associated with that?
Let me see. Vark was doing a lot of reading, but Vark is like not quite sure how spells work. So
Animal friendship is a Wisdom 11 saving throw, and it lasts for 24 hours as long as nobody harms it.
Okay, cool. Bee spawn looks like it's touch.
Yeah, it looks like there's no saving throw on that one at all.
So I just have to go up and.
That's because bee spawn is when they're already friendly. Is why there's no save.
Oh.
That's why.
Oh.
So I should probably do animal friendship. Because they're not friendly. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely big mad right now.
No, they don't
He's
seem
been
friendly.
mad.
They seem very menacing at the moment to me.
I'm just gonna say, like, I don't know, maybe like something underneath, if I could just a
don't know.
little wink in the eye. No, nothing like that. Okay,
But
fair
you do
enough.
have some
Animal
history or
friendship
something
it
like
is.
that, but
I mean, who's to say?
You can do
It's
a
been very
history check
rude
and
to
see if
kick
you
so
know
far.
this. If you know this goose from a prior.
Mark's traveled. Let me tell you. Okay, great. So I'm gonna do cast animal friendship, so that would be the wisdom saving throw on the
Yes.
honking menace part.
That's an
Okay.
11, I believe it is.
Mhm.
Yes.
yeah, it's a DC 11.
Let's see.
Exactly
Oh,
11.
wow.
What does that mean? That means
It saved.
He's
Saves.
And
Hurt?
unfortunately,
Oh, dang.
he is not in the
Almost.
mood to make new friends right now.
mad. Vark is hurt.
Oh.
SmallFry, if we'd had a honking menace for a friend for a full day, though, that would have been so clutch. That was so worth it.
Yeah, that would have been great.
Like, that could have been the rest of this campaign, that we have a friendly honking menace.
The stream ends in like 30
Oh.
minutes.
Y'all just speed ran the whole thing. There may be other turns,
You-
so
It could have. Who knows? He could have. He could have come on. He could have became our friend and then led us to other. He could have turned on his geese friends. We could have had a whole. We could have had a whole civil war of geese happening. Who knows? It could have taken
Yeah.
a long time. We don't know.
Y'all are.
But we'll never know now. That's okay. That's fine.
What
Just
might have
because he
been.
can. What might have been.
Shortest one shot in history. Yeah, the party came in, they bagged our geese, made friends with the other one, and then they all went home.
that was it. They rescued Tommy from the well, and then they just dipped.
Oh, we
Yeah.
forgot
Oh,
that.
poor Tommy.
Oh
We just
God.
left Sonic
Oops.
behind.
Hopefully that well isn't too deep. He can swim, right?
You,
We didn't ask.
you faintly hear Tommy yelling, "I'm okay. I'm okay.
I'm in a bucket.
I'm in a bucket. I'm
I know
fine."
if Tommy is like waiting, or can his feet touch the bottom? Does anybody know?
Luckily, there is a rope in the well that for lowering said bucket, and so he is clutching for dear life. Oh, I see. Sassy had mentioned some of the people are quiet and hard to hear, so let's see if we can boost everybody.
Let's get some
Thanks
let's
for
get
letting
some
us know,
boost.
Sassy.
Do you have any thoughts on like who exactly is quiet, Sassy?
You can just do a sound off. Just everybody say your
Yeah.
name and then
Yeah, perfect.
Jack can tell us who's quiet.
Everyone do a lorem ipsum.
Lorem ipsum's
right.
a round of lorem ipsums for the table.
Yeah. A round of lorem ipsums. This is SmallFry.
Lorem ipsum.
Yeah, lorem ipsum.
This is Kick, Lorem Ipsum.
This is Thwip, Lorem Ipsum.
This is Izzy, Lorem ipsum.
I love this.
This is Yogan, lorem ipsum.
Oh, fantastic.
I did just
It-
move my microphone in front of me instead of off to the side, so hopefully that helps if I was one of the ones.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you're a bit louder for me too.
You did
now.
just get much louder on my end.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, everyone.
No, you're good.
That's all good.
Yeah, thank you, Sassy. Just let us know if anyone else, or if that's better for Kick, and then if anyone else is still a little bit on the quiet side, give us a shout, and we will get that taken care of.
Yeah, we always appreciate y'all letting us know.
Heck yeah. Also, let us know how the music is too, or if there's music. There should be music for y'all, the players, and y'all, the viewers as well.
Oh, is that if we watch stream in Discord, we'll get music?
Yeah, you'd have to watch stream. Obviously, you can you don't have to watch it. You can watch it if you want.
If you love watching media players, We got you.
Could be your thing. Yeah,
I love VLC.
it's the best.
Show it to me all the time.
It is
We
the
aim to
absolute
please.
best. We had left off with Vark. Unfortunately, the honking menace succeeding a wisdom saving throw to not be animal friendshipped.
But nearly friendshipping,
So
nearly
close to
friendshipping the
friendship.
menace.
So close to the friendship.
So close to friendship. Ah, okay.
Ugh.
That's fair. So that's the end of Vark's turn.
All right, we move on to Thwip.
All right. Thwip is going to, let's see, can I move myself?
Yeah,
I have
absolutely.
freedom of movement.
Absolutely.
All right.
Move away.
I'm going to try to get more well side here. And that was, okay, a reasonable amount of distance to move. Thwip is going to cast the 11th window needs to update on this swarm of geese, which in D&D lingo is the spell Sleep.
Ooh.
See if it can chill them out that way. So that's going to be a DC 13 Wisdom save for the swarm of geese.
DC 13 wisdom save for the swarm of geese
How
coming
eepy
right
are the
up.
geese?
That's a 7. Not gonna do
All
it.
right. So we got sleepy geese for the next 1 minute unless Thwip gets knocked hard enough to get knocked out of concentration.
You hear
They're unconscious until somebody hurts them or intentionally wakes them up.
nice. You hear them snoring, but like every goose in the swarm is individually swarming, so it's just a cacophony of snores that all
Now
you
it's
hear.
a snore of geese.
A snore of geese. Oh my god. It's perfect. It's perfect.
They're in their honk shoe era.
Incredible. You said that will last until the end of the following turn, Delvin?
It lasts for a minute, which would be 10
10
turns.
Nice.
But it's concentration, so if Thwip gets like mauled by the goose, he might lose concentration. He'd have to make a save to keep it up.
Very nice.
Or if somebody damages the geese or intentionally wakes them up, they can wake them up that way.
Excellent. Good stuff. Did you have anything else on your turn?
I think that's going to be it for Thwip. He did move close up to well to try to help out Timmy, but that's probably a bit too much activity for one turn for Thwip.
Oh, yeah. Maybe next time, or a little Tommy
Maybe next
can
turn.
get a little boost.
Maybe when there's not swarms of geese everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, whoever put the Z's over the swarm of geese.
That was me.
Beautiful. Love that. We move on to Yogan.
Okay, well, since the swarm of geese are a swarm of geese now, and they're asleep, no need to really worry about them right now. But I might move up into an attack range on Honking Menace.
Excellent.
I don't have any fancy spells or anything. All I have is a couple of axes. So, I have a axe of heat trim, and then I have a bonus attack. So dual wield.
Ooh,
So I would get
nice.
2 attacks.
But you also have the expertise to butcher a goose.
I do.
Let's not discount that.
Yes. So, what would I do first? So, my first axe, I would need to see if I hit.
Okay. Yep. Go for it.
Okay. So, an 11. Does that hit?
On the honking menace.
Ooh,
Yes.
it will not do it. You swing in with your axe, and the honking menace sees you coming and dodges out of the way.
Okay. On my bonus action, does he dodge like away from me and like run away, or is he
Just kind of
stay
ducks
there
his
and,
head
like,
out of
dodge?
out of
Okay,
the
ducks.
yeah.
Okay.
One of
I
these
missed that
numbers.
big long neck. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
So bonus attack, or yeah, bonus action. My secondary. Why couldn't you be an 18?
No,
So
that
close.
20 was so
So
close.
close.
Oh my
And
goodness.
this is everything that does happen with Yogan. He's much better when it's already dead.
Yeah, honking menace just bobbing and weaving that neck around, just
Yeah.
dodging your cleaver at every turn.
Why couldn't you be a friend? Okay, well, that's what I have for attacks. And I don't know that I can do much else. So, yeah, that's it, I guess.
Good
Okay.
stuff.
We missed.
Some turns it be like that.
Yeah. A lot
Um,
of turns be like that.
Izzy, we got you up next.
Okay, since clearly trying to make friends didn't work because that was not the exact same thing I was thinking of doing. But I was going to try to influence it to be nicer. It's clearly not receptive. I'm going to, or at least I think I'm going to, if I can, do a flurry of blows. So I guess I'll move closer.
Wonderful.
And try to just like this menace has ignited my fury of caregiving, attacking my friends and these villagers. So I'm just gonna jump in there and do a flurry of hits to try and submit it.
Heck yeah.
So do I just click on that? On flurry of blows?
Yeah, you should be able to click on the little plus modifier, which will roll the attack roll automatically.
Okay. Hold on. I clicked
Free.
on something.
And I think because Flurry of Blows would be a regular plus a bonus, I don't think it'll roll both of them. I think you'll have to click twice
Oh, okay.
for both sets of punch. Good punch.
Good punch.
So,
Oh,
I'm
that's
sorry. What am I clicking on? I tried clicking on Flurry of Blows, but that just brought a pop-up.
So like in your list of actions, next to where it shows that action, there's a column that says hit/DC and a number.
okay.
If you click that,
I
it should
see.
send us a roll to try to hit.
good stuff.
Ooh, okay. So you get in there with your flurry. You're so mad at this menace, and unfortunately, he is even madder than you, and he is still just bobbing and weaving and ducking out of the way of your fists.
Okay.
And
I'm
it
sorry,
is
you
what I
said
thought.
have
It
to
only
hit it
rolled.
twice?
You get with Flurry of Blows, you do 2 sets of punches, and that's only one of the rolls, so you'd have another one.
Okay.
You do another punch.
That looks better.
Oh, that's good punch.
Oh, that is a
good
good punch. You redouble your efforts, and you sock this goose right in the eye.
For how much damage?
Yeah, you should be able to roll the damage. Yep, perfect. It's going to be 3 damage to this goose.
Got him.
There was something I saw that I can't find it now. I did see something that with that. So because I hit, I can impose an effect.
Ooh.
And it says fall prone if it fails a dex saving throw DC 12.
Oh,
Get pushed up to 15 feet if it fails a strength saving throw DC 12. Or it can't take a reaction until the end of my next turn.
Oh, wow. Okay.
which
So I'm guessing I have to pick one of these,
Mm-hmm.
right? I think I'll go for falls prone.
okay, deck saving throw for the honking menace, DC 12.
Oh yeah, the open hand. It's such a cool effect.
Yeah, it succeeds the saving throw by a little bit. Oh, the honking menace
This
is not
goose is
knocked
cooking
prone.
us.
It is.
Oh, you got him in the eye, and he's squinting, but he manages to maintain his balance and stay on his little webbed feet.
Low to the ground. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah.
Which I think takes us back to the top of the order.
Indeed, yeah. Before we do that, just mentioning that we are going to have ads starting in just about a minute. I'll just mention it. I know we mentioned it at the top of the stream, but we are going to be playing through at least some of the ads. We'll be taking some breaks as well for all of our players. Anytime that y'all need to take a break, if you need to take one at this point or at any point as we go along, just let us know. We will definitely take breaks, even if it's not during ads or anything. And otherwise, if everyone wants to keep pushing forward, then we move right on ahead. And with that, we get to back up to Kick.
Okay. So, having seen the events of the last 6 seconds or so, Kick kind of looks around and is like, I can admit, I am big enough to admit when I am wrong. Turning geese upside down, not the answer. And Kick, being a druid, has wild shape, wherein she can magically assume the shape of a beast that she has seen before, and she can do this twice per short rest. I'm going to leave it up to our DMs. Do I need to be the size of the beast, or can I be a big version of this beast?
Ooh. You're wanting to be a honking menace?
I want to be a goose.
Which, let's see. The honking menace, how big are you? The honking menace is, in fact, a large beast.
Yeah, the honking menace is a big honking goose.
Oh, well then, I'll be a big honking goose.
Yeah, I think that's Mondo. I don't see any reason why that wouldn't work.
No, is there any sort of like saving throw or anything that associates with that, or is it just you just
wild
goose?
shape? I think you just get to do it.
Yeah, and I can stay in this form for like up to an hour.
Oh my goodness.
Kick is not smart enough to realize that if I look exactly like the honking menace, people may end up mixing us up for each other. But that's a problem for the future.
What could possibly go wrong?
Right. There's clearly no issues with this plan. So I take wild shape and kind of let out this triumphant honk.
And
suddenly, there are two honking menaces, menaci, metapods. There are two huge honking geese, at least one of which is menacing. I won't pretend to know Kick's state of mind in goose form.
Oh yeah, from everything I understand, she's still herself. She has all of her wits and what intelligence there is. Mm-hmm. But yeah, now she's just a giant goose.
Incredible.
Yeah. And I can do, what is this? Oh wait, no, that does not apply. So I think that's just my action for this. And I'm already sort of in the middle of everything.
Right in the thick of it.
Yeah, Kick has ostensibly disappeared, possibly eaten by this second honking menace.
Oh, we have canonically adventured together before, right?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So we've seen you wild shape before. Like the party will probably be able to, like, maybe we'll lose track of you, but right now we're like, oh, okay, Kick's doing the wild shape thing.
Yeah. But I think that's my whole turn.
Kick, with that, do you assume any of like the skills or like stats or anything of the honking menace?
No, I think I keep all of my own. I just have the shape of this thing.
Okay.
Good deal.
Wonderful. Now the villagers have not seen this happen, so they might mistake you as
They are going
just
to be
another.
very confused.
Yeah.
Yes.
Although I don't think I can use weapons or anything because now I have just, feathers.
Right.
Let's see. All right. You said that was your turn.
Yes.
Incredible.
This poor actual honking menace has gone through so much in the past like round and change. And it's been capped off by seeing one of the adventurers disappear, and in its place, seemingly a mirror. It's like it's the Spider-Man meme. Like he's pointing at Kick as the honking menace, and just like scratching like his beak with his wing in that kind of way of like, I have no idea what's going on right now.
He's a pondering menace.
He's a pondering menace. He is certainly not going to attack himself because he doesn't know what the hell's going on. But he is going to come over here and attack Yogan, actually, with the talons. That is
Mondo Quip is going to use his portent ability on this attack.
Oh,
Ooh.
do tell, do tell.
He shouts, "Let's get ready to fumble!" And this, he gets to do this twice per day, so this forces it to be. He had a 4 is one of his 2 rolls, so the goose rolls a 4 on this attack.
Oh, a 4 is not gonna.
They still get
it.
whatever bonuses they've got, but the die itself becomes a 4.
Yeah, it's only a +3 to hit, so it's a total of 7, and that's not gonna do it for Yogan. Yeah, the goose rears back with the talons, and then some unknown force just kind of causes that talon to just barely veer off course and miss Yogan.
This poor goose is so confused.
So confused. Nothing makes sense to the goose anymore.
Why am I doing stage punches now? I don't get it.
It's a pro wrestling match all of a sudden.
Poor goose. Whose side are you on?
We're the DMs. We're not on your side.
Yeah, of course. We're Team Goose.
Team goose.
Team Goose.
Oh no, I'm not used
So
to
is
this.
Kick, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I feel like more people are pro goose than I realized here.
Mhm. That is going to end the goose's turn, and that's going to get us to the swarm. Free from the blanket prison, the swarm is going to.
The swarm is having nap.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Thank you.
They're eepy geese right now.
The swarm is fast asleep and is snoring. That's right. The swarm can't do anything. We move on to Vark.
You hear just the snoring, the occasional soft honk.
Honk.
Aw.
Exactly.
And they're really good at the honk part of the honk shoe. That is for sure.
Exactly.
The shoe needs a little work.
The shoes could be better.
It's hard to shoe a goose.
Y'all are doing a pretty damn good job of it so far.
We're working on it.
Vark has been standing over here, and although Vark has seen Kick Wild Shape before, Vark is still not the brightest light bulb in the tool shed, and Vark is like, "Oh no, which goose is which? Which goose happened? Oh no, Vark confused. So Vark is going to can Vark shout to Kick and say, "Kick, please raise wing. Vark no want attack Kick."
I like wave my little wing up and down.
Okay, thank you. Vark got confused. Too many geese. Way too many. Okay, so Vark, I realized last time I also didn't move. So Vark's gonna go up. Vark's gonna go up to this honking menace because Vark saw this other one wave. Is that accurate? Because Vark actually did get confused over here.
There's a lot of menaces going
I was
on.
watching the
Committing to the bit.
Respect.
Vark is very committed. Okay, and Vark is so angry that this goose has been bobbing and weaving that Vark is gonna punch this goose in the face. That's what Vark wants to do.
Do it punch.
Do it punch.
Okay, so gonna do a
that'll do.
strike.
That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a
Absolutely
good punch,
good
big punch.
punch. Bob
Okay,
and
great,
weave
and
as he
then-
might, he cannot get away from that one.
And then that's gonna be 5 of bludgeoning damage.
5
Or
damage.
strikey damage, punchy damage.
Right before you punch, the menace also waves its little wing up and down, just like he saw Kick doing in an attempt to throw you off, but you were undeterred.
This goose smarter than Vark thought. Vark said, there you go, and punched him right in the face.
The goose looks dejected.
The honking menace now sporting not 1 but 2 black eyes.
Yeah, starting to look a little bit worse for wear. That menace is.
And I think that's the end of my turn. There's nothing else to do.
Excellent. The whip. You have a menace with 2 black eyes. You have a menace with no black eyes, and you have a sleeping, snoring swarm in front of you.
The swarm of honk shoe, yes. All right. Well, it's a real crowded path there. I don't think Whip can get within bonking range. So maybe he'll do a cast poison spray on the bad version of Goose. On this one.
Excellent.
Right.
Good choice. That is +5 to hit. It looks like, right?
All right. Let's go for it.
Whoa!
Of course. Dragon 20.
Incredible.
Oh
That
my
was
God.
so over the top.
That was
All right.
incredible.
It's great.
All right.
So that's 11 poison damage.
And that's including the nat 20 bonus?
That's including the nat 20 bonus because it rolled 2 dice instead of 1.
Oh, nice.
Delvin,
Which props to Beyond that it did that on its own.
Yeah.
Delvin, do you mind telling us how exactly this poison spray dispatches of our honking menace?
Yeah, so poison spray, that's because one of the things he has access to from his future sight is the comment section on YouTube videos. So he's able to summon forth, and this time he rolled a nat 20, so he got like the top rated comment. And he's able to send that forth into their mind. So
it's like a really
It's
toxic
rough.
comment.
fair. I mean, it's
You're really
comment
tearing it
section,
down.
man. Yeah, it's the worst.
The honking menace both feels bad emotionally and physically, and is dead.
He will honk no more.
He will honk no more.
Just one honking menace left. Wait.
No.
Gasp.
Honk.
And anything else on that amazing turn?
Would it be a full action or a bonus action to start wheeling the rope up to get Timmy out of this well?
I think we'd call that bonus action.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
Bonus action? Okay, Thwip will start trying to get Timmy up out of this well, because the geese are asleep. There's a moment of quiet that he could get to the tavern before we wake him up.
Nickery, do you think that that we need a roll to see how far Thwip can pull Tommy up in one shot?
Yeah, let's see if we get Tommy all the way up.
That's a good call, because he's not very strong. He's just a small little guy.
Just a little guy. All he is.
I'm assuming that's going to be athletics maybe?
Yeah, let's do an athletics check. What do you think?
Maybe
It's not his strength.
Try not to look at the screen before I make the call. Maybe we'll call it like a DC like 5 to 10 brings Tommy up like halfway, and then anything over 10 brings him up all the way.
Sure.
Okay.
Well, that was a 4.
Oh.
That's what you get when you. That's what you get when the
he's
gnome
further
is on
down.
rope duty.
Well, the rope, it's in a well. It's a little slippery, slimy, a little bit of mold. You didn't quite get a good enough grip to get Tommy pulled up.
Sorry, Tommy.
You
It's
hear
only up
Tommy.
from here, though.
It was a good try. We'll get him next time.
All right, that'll do it.
So
for
understanding.
Tommy's
He's a
very patient.
fella. I like him.
It's kind of a captive audience too, so he doesn't have a lot of options in his predicament. Yogan, you're up next.
Well, jeez. What can I do with the honking menaces, like, body? Can I like take it and like save it for later to make something?
Yeah, I mean, like, you having butcher skills, I don't know, Nickery, do you think we even need to make a check for that? Because I feel like Yogan would be able to just kind of know how to, like, butcher a bird, a fowl of some sort.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very large, but he's still a goose, and you have.
It was just killed with poison, though. Do we really want to go there?
Hey, that one's on Yogan.
He was killed with toxic masculinity.
Which, to be fair, is all animals are hunted. So.
Yeah. Do you want to eat that still?
Yeah, it's very tainted, nonetheless.
I don't think that's something we
alright,
should be
fair
consuming.
point.
I mean,
But you do
right,
notice
well-
as you're examining this goose's body, beneath the pile of regular big downy white feathers that you would expect, you notice a glint of something shiny.
Ooh, a glint of something shiny.
Treasure in its rump sack.
it probably is it.
60 gold pieces.
Okay, so let's evaluate the goose for whether or not it is edible. So I will, investigate the goose.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do a
Let's see, what
I
kind
think
of
Nickery.
check?
Yeah, maybe a nature or medicine.
Yeah, let's do a medicine check and see how harmful it would be if you were to consume this goose.
All right, come on, +0.
Oof.
Oh, it ticked over
Oof.
just at the end.
You, you look at a piece of the meat, you kind of sniff it a little bit, and you immediately realize that this will make you violently ill at best if you were to try to consume it.
Well then, knowing that, I will move far away from that goose. I don't want anything to do with it. And I'll just move over towards Thwip after seeing how poorly he kind of did trying to save Tommy.
We'll happily
Be able to help
for you.
out.
It was the rope. It wasn't Thwip's fault.
Right.
Just like Dust's hands, like, yeah, I'll loosen it up for you.
It's a jar of pickles.
So can I try to save Tommy as well in this turn? I don't know
Yeah.
how many actions I get.
I guess the investigation check would probably have been an action.
Well,
But
we did
the bonus action.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can do another bonus
Totally,
action.
yeah. I think same thing
bonus
applies. 0 to 5, you don't get Tommy up at all. 5 to 10, you get him halfway, and 10 and above, you get him all the way up.
Okay, you said athletics check is what we're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, +4, you better.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
You yank on the
Where's that
rope. You pull Tommy all the way up. He's a little soaked and a little scared, but he still comes up and he says, "Hey, thank you so much for all the help there of getting me up there, getting me up out of this well. It was a really tough time for me. Oh, by the way, do you have any candies?" And Tommy holds out his hand, expecting candies.
No, I don't have any candies.
Take
There's a
Skittles.
goose over there, though.
M&Ms. Nothing. Okay, maybe I'll ask later. Maybe find some somewhere in the world. And he skitters off to join everyone else in the tavern.
Okay, and then I guess that's the end of my turn.
Izzy, it is your turn.
Okay, so we just have this sleeping swarm. All right, I've been trying to switch because I was planning to breathe fire on the honking menace, but it's dead. I can't do that on the swarm because I'll hit the well and burn up their well, and they're probably not going to like that. So I guess I will just, because, oh wait, actually, can I guess investigate to see if maybe this swarm of geese will no longer be aggressive now that the honking menace is dead?
Yeah, absolutely. Give us an let's say maybe an insight check, Nickery, just so that we can see, you can try to see the goose's intentions as best as best you can.
Okay.
Ooh, brilliant
Very nice.
insight check. You can see that even though the sort of big guy of the group is gone, these remaining geese, still something off about them, still something kind of uncanny and unnatural about them, and you are pretty sure that they're still going to be more aggressive than you would expect geese to be normally.
Okay. And so that's an action right. So am I done?
Unless you have
Sorry.
you could do a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Well, this feels really wrong because they're sleeping, but since they're like gonna wake up soon, I'm just gonna unarmed strike them.
All right, you do get to coup de grace something when it's asleep, so I believe you automatically crit. It's gonna wake it
Oh.
up, but
Oh, nice.
that's part of the benefit of putting something to sleep is whoever wakes it up gets a glipage.
A very good punch. Yeah, that will absolutely connect with the swarm because they're asleep and they can't get out of the way.
Okay.
All right. So 3 bludgeoning, I'm assuming that is.
Yeah, bludgeoning.
All
Well, if you
right.
crit, you would double.
Oh, that's
the
true.
2.
Yeah, whatever the damage dice are, you would roll more of them.
Oh, so just roll that again.
Let's see. Oh, it looks like you have a +1. Is that right? For flurry of blows, so it would just be the amount on the dice. So I think you rolled.
Oh, did I clicked the wrong one?
No, you're good. It doesn't. D&D Beyond doesn't do.
Oh, they're the same. They're the
Because-
same anyway.
D&D Beyond doesn't know that it's asleep and that you're getting automatic crit, so it's not making you roll the crit dice. That's all.
Oh, sorry. So which one am I rolling?
You got a 3. So if we multiply that by 2, that would be 6, and then add your modifier.
Okay.
But your modifier only gets added once when you crit. It's just the roll itself that gets doubled. So it'd be 3 times 2 plus 1, which will be a total of 7.
Okay.
You see that damage takes and wakes the geese up for one, but you also see
Very
that,
awake.
yeah, they're alert. They're wide awake now after getting flurried, McFlurried of blows. But you see the swarm start to decrease in numbers. You see several geese start to fall out of the swarm and fly away. And the swarm is still very sizable, but noticeably smaller than it was before the flurry.
That was an unarmed strike, not a flurry.
Oh, sorry, the unarmed strike. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're leaving.
Yeah, you still see the swarm is still very healthy, but it does not have as many geese in it. So not quite as many beaks, not quite as many feathers. It's starting to
Making
decrease in
progress.
size. And yeah, if you've got anything else, you can certainly do anything else you need.
I don't think so. Can I throw something? Does that? No. 'Cause, yeah. I have action, bonus action, and reaction, and none of those things include throwing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I think that will take us back around to our imitation honking menace.
100% imitation.
I think it's the true honking menace now.
Yeah.
As a note, I just looked into beast form more deeply. There's actually a whole bunch of text when I clicked on it, and our DMs were initially correct that like I kind of take on the traits of and the stats and stuff of the beast itself. And I can't cast spells, and obviously I can't speak or anything. So what I would like to do now that the swarm is awake, and they were asleep while when I transformed. What is the status of the body of the other honking? Is it just still lying here?
It's just chilling out
Yeah.
on the ground.
Yeah.
Just hanging out.
I would like to do like a goose interpretive dance to try and show the geese that like if you continue down this path of violence, this here is what will happen to you. Like I kind of want to pretend to be like the ghost of the honking menace.
The ghost of honking menace's past. This is incredible. I love this so much. Okay, so what do you think, Mondo? Do we call this
Performance,
I
for
think.
sure.
Yeah, and we'll say, oh boy,
Added advantage. Because like I feel like if I'm in the swarm and I see this, like if you can get through to me in the swarm, I feel like I'm gonna be like, oh shit, this I don't want this. This is bad for me.
yeah.
So we'll say at advantage maybe a DC 15.
I like it.
If you hit that DC, then the swarm I guess just immediately like dissipates and all kind of go their separate ways.
Yeah, I like it.
Brilliant. And I don't have any modifier to my charisma. So, yeah. All right. First roll. Can I change this to 2? I can. There we go.
That's going to
Oh, wow.
do 16.
Oh, heck yeah. 16's going to do it.
I don't know why it added 4.
I think it added them
'Cause
together.
You rolled 2 dice and it just added them. Yeah, I didn't know you were trying to do
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
wild.
No,
I
you're
see.
good.
Okay, yeah.
You're good. Yeah, it just added the
Yeah,
total
that's
together.
just D&B about as jank. It doesn't know everything.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, you do a fabulous interpretive dance as this goose. Your gesture. Actually, would you like to describe what your dance looks like?
So it's a lot of big wings, like sad sort of honks, narrating the story of what this lifestyle will get them. A lot of gesturing down at the dead goose. And ends with a reenactment of the body of the fight, and there's I don't think there's like flowers or anything around.
Whip will cast Minor Illusion on you to amp up the image of
Oh,
your performative
wonderful.
dance, adding
Thank
the
you.
ghostly shaking chains and the flowers you need.
Y'all are the
Like
best.
a legally distinct Marley and Marley kind of
Exactly.
song.
We're barely.
Yeah, so that's what that happens there.
You put on an absolutely incredible performance. You see one of the geese in the swarm actually pulls out a little tissue and starts stabbing at its eyes.
Honk.
And they realize they need to not stick around. They do not want the same fate to befall them, and they all fly away. Incredible turn.
That was beautiful.
Fantastic. One of the best uses of beast shape that I've ever seen, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, the only I've seen, but fantastic nonetheless.
And once they're like well away and whatnot, I will transform back.
Okay, perfect. Let's get this honking menace out of here. Kick is back. And y'all are out of combat. Well done. Excellent first fight.
Incredible first encounter. Well done, everybody. All right. Well, now that you are out of combat, you see the coast is clear and the villagers start to emerge from the tavern. Young Tommy runs back out with his little wooden sword. Tilda the farmer heads back over to her cart and tries to see if she can salvage any of her vegetables. The mayor comes back out. And Bart, the owner of the tavern, the Salty Turnip.
That was one of the finest pieces of fighting that I've ever seen, and I've seen some fighting in my day here in the tavern, but that was tremendous work.
Oh, you used to be a fighter. Why were you not out here with us then?
You know, I've had this. And he points to his hip. I've had this this hip thing for a while. A flexor, I think you call it, a hip flexor. You know, I'm gonna level with you. They looked really nasty, and I just didn't want to do it.
Oh well, I mean, I can respect the honesty.
I traded the blade for the mug, and I haven't looked back. The tavern life is the life for me.
And this is the form of currency you take in your pub. People give you blades and you give them mugs of alcohol. I have extra.
We could work out a barter for sure. Instead of coin, I will definitely take a sword or two. I'm sure I could fetch a good penny for those on the market.
She's ready.
Let's see. We have Tommy who comes up to the whole party and specifically to Yogan and says, "Thank you again so much for saving me. I may have been still in that well. If not for you, maybe someone else would have saved me. But you did, and that was a really cool thing to do."
Oh well, you're welcome. Like, I couldn't just leave you down there. I mean, I know we tried to get you out before, and we didn't get it the first time, but I'm glad that I was able to get you out of that well. You got your sword back though?
Yeah, got my sword back. Got old trusty Sting back. That's what I've named my sword, Sting. Seems like a good sword name.
I mean, yeah, I feel like I've heard that before, but that's good. That's good.
I'm pretty sure I was the first one to ever use it. But that's fine. That's fine. As long as you have some candies, then we could call bygones bygones. And he holds out his hand.
I still don't have any candy. Like, nothing has changed.
Man, dang. He goes around to the other. Goes around to Thwip.
Oh god.
No, he's just getting candies. He's just a nuisance. He's a general child nuisance.
You hear Tilda yell from across the way, "Tommy, I swear to God, if you don't stop asking people for candies."
Tilda, I just wanted a couple of candies. Why is that so bad?
Nobody has any candies, Tommy.
Never get any candies. I just want some Sour Patch Kids. Maybe some Raisinets.
Oh, Tommy.
Tilda, do you have any?
Vark love the accents in this town.
People come from all over to retire in Featherbed, so you just get a whole mix, you know?
You see Mayor Gundrith come out and say, "Thank you all again for all of your assistance. We still have so many very aggressive geese all around the town. Luckily, the square is safe and some of our folks can come out, but we have still had just a tremendous drop in visitors, a tremendous drop in anyone wanting to be outside, understandably so. This is quite the predicament that we have here. But we very much appreciate all of you being here and helping us out with our little goose problem here. Thank you. So yeah, you see Gundrith, you see Bart at the entrance to the tavern. You see Tommy and Tilda both arguing over candies or something. What would y'all like to do?
Izzy, did you say you found something when you were examining the big honker?
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't.
I examined and I saw nothing because I was
saw a
super
shiny
unobservant.
thing.
Yoga did see something, but didn't tell anybody about it, so none of the rest of us know.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Helpful.
yeah, you can keep that.
Thwip notes like a lot of the. I see like this basket over here has been smashed, and like there's sacks over here that have been torn up from a lot of the goose damage. So he's gonna walk over there and shout, "That's a lot of damage!" and start casting Flex Seal and Flex Tape to patch up those holes. Which is in D&D terms is the cantrip mending, but you know his problem, so that's the only way he can cast it. So every time he's shouting, "That's a lot of damage!" and he patches up another hole. "That's a lot of damage!" He patches up another hole.
I wish we could spawn in a boat for you for the full
He'll
effect.
just be over here just shouting and screaming. He's patching up some damage.
I gotta tell you, this is the second time that Flex Seal's been brought up in my regular life in 2 days. And that's just weird.
I think it's a sign,
Weirdest-
truly.
It's a real sign. It's just
Not a lot,
it's just an
but,
aside.
you know.
I haven't thought of it in years.
So, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
Weird. Weird.
Yeah, go to the hardware store immediately after we're done. Pick up a couple cans.
I think I have to. The universe is telling me something. Vark has an inquiry for Gundrith. Vark says, "Wait, did you say many geese all the time? This regular thing happen? You have angry geese out and about, just ripping to shreds everything and everything."
Gundrith says that they're not always angry. Usually we coexist well with the geese. They're very friendly. They like to get pet sometimes. They fly off, they do their thing. There's a pond that they like to hang out at. But just recently they've really started to be aggressive, just gradually more so. We've noticed some of our villagers just kind of get a little peck, a little nip here and there, and it's just slowly escalated over the last few days to what you saw here. But it's never been like this before.
Yeah, this was more than Little Peck. This seemed actually quite more than Little Peck. Kind of big peck. Couple of big pecks.
Geese
So
can
that-
truly be terrible, but that is
Truly terrible.
strange.
Anything else weird coincide? Any sort of big shiny meteor fall? Any sort of new people in town? Any
Strange
sort of
people.
glowing?
Well, he did say when we first came, I asked about anything like that, and he did mention glowing, especially out of town.
Oh,
What direction was this?
Well, the pond, you see that Tilda comes over. The pond just outside of town is where they've been hanging out, and it's glowing real green and weird looking. And actually, come to think of it, Maya, have you seen Edwina the last couple of days? She lives out by that pond, and I haven't seen her around.
Come to mention it, no, she usually comes into the town, buys some of your delicious vegetables, grabs a pint or two from Bart while she's here. But no, come to think of it, I haven't seen her in a few days.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned about her. She's a sweet little gal. She whips up all kinds of remedies for us, and yeah, gosh, I hope she's all right.
Potions and tinctures, the whole 9 yards. Yeah, Edwina's wonderful. I hope she's okay.
We can do welfare check on your Edwina.
Oh, that'd be so great. I appreciate it.
That's so kind. Thank you.
yeah. Let's let head out. Let's go.
Okay. This would probably be a pretty good time to go ahead and take a break then, since y'all are going to be moving to find Edwina. So maybe we take a 5-minute break, come back here, and then move on with our campaign, if that works for everyone.
Perfect.
sounds good.
Okay.
Alrighty.
We will be RB.
Wonder, are our voices live on this scene? They are. Hi, Oak.
And we back.
We're so back.
We're going to bring our crew back in here in just a moment.
And Oakley is having a little snick snack. Hopefully he'll rejoin us shortly.
Yeah. As we get our crew back in here, Delvy had actually mentioned something, and thank you for saying this, Delvy. For all the music that y'all are hearing, shout out to Tabletop Audio, who has a ton of different audio options, a ton of different songs for different scenarios, different moods. All the music that you're hearing here is coming from Tabletop Audio. They've done an awesome job, so I'm going to link their page here to make sure that we give the proper and very well-deserved credit. Yeah, go check them out for your own campaigns or just to hang.
If you just want to vibe with some atmospheric tunes.
Okay, we've got the whole crew back in here. We'll do, would you say, Nikari, a quick kind of recap of where we left off?
Yeah, for Stan and anybody else who is just joining us.
Heck yeah, let's do it.
So our party has arrived in the village of Featherbend, and they're here to investigate some odd goings-on involving the geese that normally kind of coexist peacefully with the town. They've been acting real weird, getting real aggressive, attacking people, causing a whole bunch of nonsense. And our party just dispatched a large honking menace and some swarms of geese. And now, after some chats with the villagers, they have decided to go check out the pond at the edge of town where the geese hang out, and also check on a villager that lives out that way by the name of Edwina.
Indeed. There's been a lot going on, a lot of great combat, and a pouch of geese also happened.
We had some really clever moves by our party to take care of these geese.
Speaking of our party, Nikari, just for the benefit of the folks who are just coming in, certainly don't feel like you need to do the whole intro again, but just if all of you could kind of mention who you are and what characters we're playing for the folks that came in a little late. And if everyone is back, we'll start with Dana.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dana, and I am playing Kick, a druid Goliath.
Heck yeah. Thank you, Dana. Delvy.
I'm Delvan. I'm playing Thwip, a rock gnome wizard.
Awesome. We'll go to SmallFry.
Hi, SmallFry here. I'm playing Vark, who is a Goliath ranger who loves to smash.
Excellent.
Things, not the other kind of I kind of forgot.
Hey, we're not here to judge.
Hey, honestly, I never explored that part of art. I don't know. Who knows? We love to smash. All forms of smash.
It could be.
Smashy, smashy, all the way. I'm glad this is on a Twitch stream. This is great.
No, this is perfect.
Mark loves to smash and to smash.
He loves to smash and to
check and check.
Mark is here for a good time.
And Cash.
How do I follow that?
Right.
SmallFry goes last from now on. I'm saying. I'm playing Yogan, who is a human chef turned human fighter, and I like to adventure to find ingredients.
Nice. Very good. We also have MeliG in the campaign, who had to step away for a moment. I don't believe Meli is back quite yet.
But Oakley's back.
Oakley is back.
He had a snack. His timing is impeccable as always.
As always. Let's make sure we have all of our affairs in order here. And we will get back cracking. We may we'll hold off just for another couple minutes to see if MeliG, like I said, just had to step away briefly. But yeah, Nickery, Flex Seal, like really, if we had like a sponsor
It
for
would be
this stream,
Flex
it's
Seal.
got to be, right?
Absolutely.
Like, I don't know how we, like, how does one just, like, can we, like, tweet them or, like, you know, get onto their social somehow and be like, hey, so you were in a D&D campaign we did. Will you give us money and we'll talk about your products?
I mean, you know, we mentioned
Bernie,
it on our
thank you for the
stream.
shout out.
Thank you so
Fantastic.
much, Bert.
Fantastic.
Incredible. Yeah, we'll just tell them, like, we may have resulted in the sale of up to 1 order of Flex Seal, and I think that you should be our sponsor.
It seems fair, right?
Yeah.
It feels like your values are very in line with theirs. They're about bringing things together. You're about bringing people together.
Exactly.
Oh, the
Exactly.
community aspect. I didn't even think about that.
Just covering up the jank.
Cover up
Oh,
the jank
man.
with Flex Seal. Oh my gosh. Cash, we're cutting you a check.
We are proud to announce the release of Jank Seal.
Yes.
Jank Seal. Let's go.
There you go. You're not looking for a sponsor. You're looking for a competitor.
Ooh.
You're out, Flex Seal.
Ooh.
Please unshout out Flex Seal tape. Thank you.
Oh,
Wow,
makes
Flex
sense.
Seal went through all the stages of grief just then. They were like
That's a lot of
best-
emotional damage.
they were best friends of the channel, enemy of the channel. Now they don't know what to do with this channel.
Oh
Now,
my
yeah,
goodness.
now they're just like, they're weird strangers.
Yeah, now you wave to each other maybe at you avoid eye contact in a coffee shop. You're like, I don't want to think about like our history.
Yeah. But then somebody's like, oh, hey, do you know? And then you're just like, yeah, we knew each other. We used to work together for like a minute.
Yeah. And then then maybe you come back together. You have a will they, won't they? And then, you know, it turns out, I mean, it could go either way. You're not sure. And I think by the end of the movie, it's an ambiguous ending, kind of like Lost in Translation. Someone whispers in Flex Seal's ear, and then you depart.
Yeah, the audience can decide what they think happened.
They decide what they think happened. Exactly. And I know
Incredible.
that reference made the most sense to Movie Mondo.
Of course. I was right there with you. I was right there with you.
Yep.
That's the thing that I do. It's movies.
Movie Mondo.
This is a beautiful story.
Yeah. Bison already has several clans of Flex Seal, so I think really,
Oh,
I don't
heck
know.
yeah.
I don't. Who's to say is right? Who can say
Who
who
can say?
inspired who?
I mean, art, you know, is what is it when art resembles real life, but also when real life resembles art, and then you don't know where one begins and the other ends.
Synergy.
That's
Real chicken egg
beautiful.
situation.
Yeah.
Goose egg.
A real goose egg
Which
situation.
came first,
Indeed.
the goose or the egg?
Indeed.
Oh, this was perfect because ads are just going to be finishing up. So excellent.
I mean, this has been an ad for Flex Seal this whole time. So
That
I mean,
is
I don't know why we're
accurate.
Not surprised.
Looks like MeliG is just wrapping up with their thing, so should just be another minute. Gotta get them back in, and then we will get y'all moving to the next dealio.
All right,
Stan, I
small
feel
fries
like
got us
that
covered.
word. Yeah, that's fine. I can riff. Stan, I was gonna say that word looks suspiciously like a word I can't read. So
Ouroboros.
Oh.
yeah. I just had to get
Yeah,
that
I know
one.
that
in.
because we're watching Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh, that's right. There's an Ouroboros in there.
Yeah, they all have
Yeah,
the
it's like
Ouroboros tattoo.
Yeah, it's really close. I feel like I can kind of make out some of the letters of that, but I don't know. I don't know if I know what that word is. I don't know if I can even see that. It's red on the cusp. I have Aurora Borealis.
Ouroboros borealis.
Yeah, I can't say it. I'm not going to say it because I tried to say it just then, and I have blindness. I can't say it.
Well, you know what I can say, Small Fry, is thank you so much for the raid.
Oh my goodness.
Liz and Finn and community, welcome in.
Welcome in, y'all. So good to see you. How is it going? How was your stream?
Tell us everything. What'd you play? How was it? Or did you play anything? Maybe it was just a chatting stream.
Yeah, chatting or crafting, reading. I've enjoyed some story time over with Liz and Finn. Welcome on in. We are playing, for anyone who doesn't know us, I'm Nickery.
I'm Mondo.
We are the neighbors. Welcome to the neighborhood. We usually play some co-op games. Lately, we've been playing some Blueprints. And today we have, thank you so much for the follow. We have anonymous follows, so you can just feel free to hang out and lurk if you want to. Today we're playing a little D&D, actually. Mondo and I are first-time DMs, co-DMing for a group of our pals, and it's going pretty well so far, I think. I hope.
TBD.
We're having fun, at least, and that's...
You missed the interpretive dance.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
We had a goose interpretive dance. It was incredible.
Had a swarm of geese in a blanket pouch. Had a kid in a well that was
We
rescued.
had literal honk shoe me's from the honkers.
We had flex tape.
And Flex Seal.
And Flex Seal, indeed.
All the flexing. Oh, you did book club. Awesome.
Heck yeah.
Very nice, very nice.
Finished The Humans by Matt Haig. Started The Business of Death trilogy by Trent Jameson. Amazing.
Ooh, I need to read some Matt Haig. I hear only good things.
Fantastic things. Matt Haig is so good.
Nice.
The real goose is
A very
friends who
accurate
made him along the
description,
way.
Bison.
Yep.
That literally one of our friends was the real goose at the end there.
After trying to befriend a different goose.
I was gonna say we tried it first, and then we actually did have a goose friend at the end. Aw.
And can highly recommend getting in touch with your inner goose. It's very, very enlightening.
We should all aspire towards
dance.
that.
Yeah.
Untitled Goose Therapy.
Nice.
My God, the sequel we need.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but thank you again so much for the raid. We're just about to get back into it after taking a little break. And while we wait for Izzy to get back, is there anything else y'all wanted to do here in town before you head out?
Is there somewhere I can purchase a new blanket? Because mine is shredded.
Thwip could Flex Seal and Flex Tape it back together.
Ooh.
Please do. I would love
All right.
I would love that.
I think
He
it'll work
presumes
even
that's
better.
a lot of damage.
Can't wait for the surprised jank seal.
Thwip, actually give us a roll for that, if you don't mind. Let's call this maybe a survival roll, I guess. You're going to be able to seal it up no matter what, but this is just purely for the RP purpose.
There's a lot of damage there. It's actually a lot of damage. This is fair.
Yeah, that's purely, whatever you roll, we can RP.
Oh
Of course you
God.
do.
Oh,
Thwip, how do you whip this blanket back up, Thwip?
If you're gonna roll an at 20, you want to roll it for mending a blanket.
As Thwip's future vision is reaching forth, he sees a clip of an episode of Mythbusters where there were buildings out of duct tape, and instead rebuilds the entire bedroll purely out of flex tape with Flex Seal as the bedding.
Wow.
Better than it was
Incredible.
before.
My teenage self is so stoked to have a full blanket out of bedding, out of duct tape.
Oh my gosh.
This bedroll is waterproof now. Oh, welcome back, Melly.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, you can roll in the rain now.
Yeah.
You can escape from Alcatraz and float in your bedroll now.
This is perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for asking for the roll, Mondo.
Yeah, of course. That is, I think that's totally fair, Thwip, with this blanket that now is kind of a waterproof raft. Dana, you no longer have any sort of difficulty in water. So you are able to traverse through water with your regular movement speed, or whoever's on the raft or using the raft. would be able to traverse through water with your regular movement speed.
How many people do you think can ride? Is it a 1-person, 2-person bedroll raft?
Oh, two feels right.
Nickery, it's a little bit
I mean-
impolite to ask someone how many people are in the Some of us are a 1-person bedroll, some of us are 3 or 4. That's, that's...
You know what? You're so right.
I feel like
apologize.
Vark might be a 1 bedroll only. Vark is a hefty sort of fellow.
You're so right. That is
So Vark
absolutely none
doesn't
of my
really
business.
like the smash.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I yet to explore. We'll see. By the end of this adventure, who knows? Who knows where this is going? I don't know what kind of stream this is.
Oh, amazing. All right, so new. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Can I also maybe just do some trade with Tilda to get some of her vegetables to bring with us?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So
And
just whatever to get, whatever. 3
Oh,
or 4.
listen,
Are those
sweetie,
cabbages?
y'all helped us out so much just now. Just help yourself to whatever you need.
Okay.
Her cabbages!
Yeah, the cabbages are kind of in rough shape. I don't know if that Flex Seal stuff is really going to help you with that, but we got we got some other stuff over here. We got some cucumbers, some tomatoes. I just got a ton of pears, just so many pears.
So I'll take all of your pears and what were the geese going after? The cabbages? Because I'll take a few of those too. I need them for a painting later.
You said I'm sorry. You said for a painting?
Painting.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, sweetie, they're all yours. Take them.
How many of them would we say?
I'm gonna say that a lot of them were smashed and trampled by the geese, but you do come away with 3 nice heads of cabbage.
Perfect. Okay.
Amazing.
Before we like head out of town, I do want to, like, with my friends out of the townspeople's hearing, kind of raise a little thing that I've noticed, a curiosity. Can I do that?
Absolutely.
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
Sidebar?
So yeah, thank you.
Sidebar over here.
So 2 of these townspeople, especially 2 that are in positions of influence, have last names that are very related to geese, namely Quill and Featherfoot.
See.
And I don't know if that's just coincidence, because that's how sometimes people are named, or if there's something there that's suspicious.
Wow. Vark impressed. Deductive reasoning through the roof.
I mean, yeah, you've got a mayor, and Bart is like the tavern keeper, right? Bart Quill is the tavern keeper.
Do you think there's something in the water? Do you think there's some sort of geese-related drink being passed around, turning people to geese?
Well, that's an interesting thought, is that he'd be in a position to do that. I was thinking more just being like the local watering hole. That's where a lot of people pass through. So messages could be passed, or just, I don't know, anything. Like, everyone's probably there at some point. And yeah, and of course the mayor has a ton of influence. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of put that in the back of everyone's heads.
I'll keep an eye out.
Can Vark go investigate the look of the mayor? Like, stand kind of close to him and do like an investigation check to see if there's like feathers poking out. Like, Vark is kind of like taking this really literally, like the mayor is a goose. And Vark wants to know if the mayor is secretly a goose.
Do you
Like
want
specifically his feet? Because
Yeah.
it's Featherfoot.
Yeah, exactly. yeah, that exactly. That's exactly Mark. Mark wants to get like really close.
So I'll say you can, as you approach the mayor, you can either do an insight check and kind of take a close look at him. If you want to investigate and actually start like rifling through his pockets or something, then that's also an option.
I guess, you know, Vark almost wants to do. Can Vark intimidate the mayor? Because Vark
Yeah.
is now, I don't know, is that feels almost like the Vark way to be like a little
absolutely
too
is an
aggressive
option.
about it. Like
Yeah.
rifling through the pocket's not sneaky enough. Intimidation of just being like really angsty or maybe a little like, so what's the deal with you? Okay, I'm gonna do.
While Vark is intimidating, I would like to watch with insight to see how the mayor reacts and if there's any like if the mayor's too like faking being intimidated or like just if they're more savvy than they should be as a mayor in this little backwater.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. I think that was Vark's roll was a 3 for intimidation.
Yeah, Vark is like really. Vark is feeling not as intimidating as Vark looks right now. Vark is doing not a lot of good intimidating. Vark is a little goofy about it, maybe.
I'm picturing you like
We'll see
holding
what
on to the
insight I
information
get.
from Kick, being like, "What do you do with geese? You pick them up by the feet and you hold them upside down, and you're just trying to do this to the mayor, but you can't get the right like angle on him, and he's like, stop it, stop it."
Yes, yes.
You see Gundrith is like, if this is some kind of game that you like to play, I don't like to play this game. This is
Vark
not a
just
good
wanna see
game for
feet.
me.
Vark look feet. Vark looking at feet so close. Vark not see webbing. Vark and web toes? You got web toes?
I would-
Vark.
This is not a
I would
webbing.
like to back up Vark and tell the mayor that since we are both Goliaths, like this is important cultural meaning for us. Are you insulting our Goliath culture?
Your call, Kick, as to whether you want to do this as intimidation as well, or if you want to do this as persuasion instead.
Both have a +0. I think given her size, I think it's just automatically going to be intimidation, and given her just general manner of being.
Totally fair. Love it.
Intimidation. Let's go. And that is an 11.
You are more successful than Vark was in intimidating Gundrith. He is shaken literally and figuratively now by what's going on. He's not necessarily completely intimidated, but if nothing else, he's annoyed, certainly, but also just confused and kind of distressed at what's going on. He saw these geese and thought the problem was done, and now he's, in his eyes, he's almost being, accosted yet again by these adventurers.
He's being shaken down, but it's apparently not goose down.
What are you doing? The geese are the problem. We're not the problem here. I'm not the problem. I thought you were here to help us.
Vark just checking. Vark want to check. We check. We just look around. We're trying to think of all angle, and we have to check people. We just look around. It's part of it. It's just part of it. It's culture. Our culture also is really inspecting feet. It's part of it, man.
Oh, that's a cultural thing that if your culture gets to, I'm not familiar with that culture.
It's okay. It's okay. We all have opportunity to grow here.
Does Kick back up that investigating feet is part of your culture?
Absolutely. It's very important.
Vark, give us a persuasion check at advantage, because Tilda is backing you up, to see if you can convince Gundrith that this is just a cultural thing that y'all do.
and that means I can do it twice.
Yeah.
Great. I just want
Hey!
needed that advantage.
Oh,
I'm
these
gonna tell you
beautiful
that.
days. Beautiful days.
Yeah, go ahead and give him the cell.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So in our culture, feet most important part of body. You see all the toes. The toes each tell story. They're all like little piggies. You never heard of that story? They go to market. They go. They eat roast beef, and some don't do any of those things. And then they go home. This is big part of important culture, and I just wanted to make sure that you are on the up and up, because I'll know if you're on the up and up. And really, because you're mayor, I have to double check these things.
Mayor Featherfoot is fully immersed in the story, is believing every single stitch of it, is looking down at his own feet as Vark is telling him this, and is just so enamored by this culture that he was just unaware of. Can you go back to the roast beef part? That sounded really great.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Some go to market, some eat roast beef, and some don't do any of those things. We have to make sure all the pigs are in order, and their feet tell the story. And if they don't do those things, like some are no good pigs, some are like wolves, some are mean wolves, and some are geese, to be honest. I thought maybe geese, sometimes the little kind of like your feet be very moist, like a little wet goose foot. I have to check. You know what I mean? It's long. It's long, varied history. Varied, very, very history. Very long.
You've heard of palm reading. It's a bit like palm reading, except you know the feet instead of the hands.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's what I reference.
That makes so much sense. Gundra turns to Bart and Tilda and says, "Isn't this incredible? This is one of the most amazing things I've ever heard."
My toes are eating roast beef.
Roast beef, I tell you.
Okay.
For the remainder of the campaign, Vark, you will get advantage on any sort of persuasion checks against any of the 4 villagers.
Oh, great. I needed that clearly too, so that's going to be good.
Oh my goodness.
That's all I need to know. That felt great. That felt very productive, helpful. I feel like we can go to Glowy. We can find friend now. I can't remember her name. Ilya, friend. You know friend over there. We're gonna go health check.
Anybody else have anything they like?
Anything on my insight check while this was all going on?
Oh yes. What was that roll?
It was a 16.
A 16 for an insight on the mayor.
With that 16 insight check, you learn that the mayor it seems to be very sincere. You don't immediately notice anything lurking under the covers. You don't immediately notice anything odd outside of this just being a mayor of a small village. As far as you could tell, everything seems to be with him on the up and up.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Yeah. Anybody else have anything they'd like to do before you head out to Edwina's?
I'm ready.
All right, perfect. Let me get this squared away. So all of you make your way out of town into this small cottage on the edge of the village. Just outside of the village, you know that there is the pond that was mentioned is out in this direction. You haven't made it to the pond yet before you see this village, so you know that this is, kind of in between the village and the pond. The cottage is very small, as you can see, very rustic. You see ivy climbing all the stone walls. You see some smoke faintly rising out of the chimney of this cottage. You see a path of scattered feathers that lead towards the door, and a faint scent of herbs that linger in the air. Out here, you can also see that the garden is a little bit overgrown with wildflowers and herbs spilling out of their planters, basically all around you. You see a wooden sign that reads Thistle Pocket Remedies swinging on a post. You can, from where you're at, just barely get a glimpse of the pond and a very faint green glow coming off of it. But there is some distance in between where you're at and the pond. All of you should be here on the outside of the cottage. What would you like to do?
Knock on the door.
So sensible. How dare you?
Maybe I'd like to look around and investigate some of the different. Is it investigate? No, I wanna forage through some of the plants and stuff that are out here.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, I just
I was also my background action before we knock on the door. Since there's been a series of goose attacks, Thrip is going to look for any goose sign.
Perfect. Izzy, you go to knock on the door. Nothing happens. You don't hear anything. No one comes to the door. No one answers.
The doors. Is it locked?
The door is open. It's not locked. The door is closed but not locked, I should say.
Okay.
I would like to. Kick would like to go and look through a window. Are there windows I can look through?
Yes, there are 2 windows, one on either side of the front door.
Cool. I really hope that this woman is not easily frightened because this giantess just coming and looking in through her window. So yeah, she just like not even trying to be stealthy, just straight like peering in through the window like such a nosy Nelly.
You see the curtains are sort of half pulled open, and you can see a cluttered space within. It seems to be fairly dark, and you don't see anybody moving around.
Okay.
And then Yogan, you were doing a foraging check, maybe like a nature check in all the planters to see if you noticed anything out of sorts.
I have a proficiency in survival, which allows me to forage, follow tracks, find a trail, or avoid natural hazards I'd like to use.
You said forage, avoid traps, and there was one other thing. I'm sorry, I didn't catch the last part.
Follow tracks, find a trail, or avoid natural hazards.
Okay.
But the forage specific is in there, and I have proficiency in that. So.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm gonna do that. If I push the right button, I change my dice.
Oh,
the other one's
fuzzy
more
dice, amazing.
Those are I love them. They're so awesome.
So, 15.
On a 15, you noticed all of the different herbs and flowers and plants. You immediately can tell what all of these are. Some of them are decorative, but you notice that there are some herbs that are just utterly delicious and tasty that you have used before in some of your best dishes. You can certainly choose to take any of them that you would like. I would say that on a 15, you could pick none of them or anywhere up to, let's say, 3 herbs or 3 herb leaves.
All right, so I will take a bit of the blue one that I'm standing near right now.
Yeah, pick and choose.
This one up here, and then would it be likely at a 15 that I notice anything else while I'm foraging around and looking at the ground?
You look around, you certainly would notice with your foraging skills if there was anything amiss, especially in the planters, but no, as far as you can tell, there doesn't seem to be anything here outside of just the plants themselves.
Okay.
You do notice it looks like maybe something has been eating at some of these herbs.
Like something's pecking at these herbs?
Potentially.
Okay. So, that's good. I will take my herbs. I'll come back kind of to everyone and be like, I got all these like really great ingredients, for when I make my next great stew. Um, but I also kind of noticed that it looked like I had to be kind of picky and choosy because it seemed like something was nibbling out of these. Like, I don't know if there's anything. Did you guys see anything else around? Was like, we're looking for geese here, right? Did you notice if maybe the geese came by and they were eating all these herbs?
That's something I described that Thwip is doing. I'm just still waiting on the roll to see if he finds anything.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Perfect.
perfect segue. Yeah, Thwip, go ahead and do a roll for probably investigation, I would imagine.
Yeah, investigation.
Woohoo!
24.
Ooh, nice.
Oh my goodness. So, you with that investigation check, it definitely looks like the geese have been getting into a lot of these plants. There are feathers scattered all over the ground. It looks a little more trampled than you would think it would be just from Edwina coming and going. And you notice on the front door some gouges that you think quite possibly were made by the talons of some geese.
And then Thwip will relay this to the party when Yogan asks about it. So hooray, we've come full circle.
It looks quiet inside. Maybe we just sort of shout that we are coming in, and then we come in.
Bark into it.
Yeah,
Vark ready to just charge in, but Vark
Yeah, Thwip's gonna
will...
move out of blast radius. He's seen Vark open a door before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
if
Vark
y'all,
says,
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
yeah, Vark says, hello, I'm coming in, ready or not.
No response at all.
Vark. And Vark opens the door. Vark didn't wait for a response.
Hello, I'm coming. Open. Do y'all all go in at this point?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I also, side note, I love that SmallFry and I both independently decided that Goliaths are vaguely Eastern European.
I know.
It feels right.
Really appreciate it because this is like Mondo and Nickery can attest. This is how I've played this. Say I only have like one D&D character, and I'm like, this is the one person I play, and I was like, wow, you're also doing this accent? That's incredible. I don't know how that happened, but I really appreciate it.
I've learned
Perfect.
so much about Goliath culture from you two. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, who knew?
It's a lot about.
We're always happy to
a lot
share.
about beef.
The roast beef, the piggies.
So educational. I love it.
You all walk in to the cottage, and you see basically the scene before you. You see some furniture. You see some kind of clutter, but very, very cozy sort of digs here. You see a work table in the center of the room that is just covered in half-finished potions, notes that are scribbled in a very erratic sort of handwriting. You also smell something sour hanging heavy in the air as you enter this cottage. But you don't immediately see anyone in here. What would y'all like to do inside the cottage?
Can I? Go ahead. Sorry. No, please. Go ahead.
I would like to kind of look around and see if there's anything I can find that indicates maybe how long it's been empty. So like maybe how spoiled is the food? Were there dates on the notes? Things like that.
Okay, give me an investigation check and maybe what area you're looking at.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and start with the notes.
A 14. Okay. So you approach the work table. It's covered in books and papers, and you see a journal, and you pick it up, and there are 4 entries on this page, and the handwriting seems to get sort of more erratic as they go on. The first journal entry says, "The feather root is fascinating. With the right infusion, I could enhance the geese's intelligence to deter them from stealing my herbs." And the next entry reads, "The pond's natural magic amplifies the feather root's effects. Results are promising, but I'll need more trials." A third entry states, "Something went wrong. The geese are different. Smarter, yes, but now they're organizing and acting aggressively. The glow won't stop." And finally, a very hastily scrawled entry states, "The Goose King has emerged. I fear it's too late to stop this chain reaction."
And
Goose should not have kings. If they're going to organize, they should be unions.
here, here, here,
Yeah,
here.
what about goose democracy?
I
Does
have-
geese no have vote? Goose vote not exist?
Is there any sort of drawing or anything that shows what the root looks like or the plant that the root is attached to?
You don't see any drawings. You see something that looks maybe like some kind of formula, but you can't really decipher what it means.
Okay, thank you.
I have proficiency in something that I think is relevant. Sorry, let me just look at that really quick. I have proficiencies in survival and medicine. Could I have a look and see if I can make that connection?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a medicine check.
That is a dirty 21.
Ooh, very nice. So you take a closer look at this note, and you have experience working with medicines and plants, and as a druid, you're kind of tapped into the natural world. So you, from glancing through the rest of these journals and these notes, and kind of taking a look at the vials and everything that's on the table, it seems like Edwina was doing some experiments and testing some things, trying to see how this feather root would affect the geese, and things maybe just got a little away from her and got a little out of hand.
I worry for Edwina. Sometimes we do studies and they don't go so good. This is why you document and you do double blinds and we use the scientific method. Which, by the way, she's not intelligent enough to like really understand all these things. All she knows is that like if you F around, you will find out.
Bark heard Edwina double blind? She can't see anything? That's crazy. No wonder she's not here. She probably lost.
Incredible.
Can I look around and see if there's any evidence of like where she might be? Like, is there something missing from the house that maybe should be there that might indicate where she might have gone or for how long?
Yeah, sure. Just give me a general investigation check.
Okay. That is going to be 14.
On a 14, you notice that the rug in the corner underneath Edwina's bed, the edge of that rug is kind of askew.
Okay. I would like to lift it up, see if there's maybe a trap door or anything that is hiding, like any reason for it being askew.
And you go ahead and you lift up the corner of the rug, and you in fact reveal a trap door.
And then, like, absolutely no tact, she just shouts out, "Gang, I have found trap door. There's more to this house."
Vark wants to walk over to the trapdoor and go, "Hello? Are you down there? Eddie? Eddie, are you down there? Are you blind? It's very dark. It probably doesn't matter."
I have dark vision. Should I go down the trap door?
That seems very wise.
Yeah, Whip does as well. But before he goes down, he's gonna look through her pantry to see if she's got any candy.
Aw.
Give
Tommy.
me
Oh.
give me a luck check for candy.
Oh, luck check is
Come on, be
what is
high.
Just a d20. We'll say if
that? Vanilla 20.
0 to 5, there's no candy. 5 to 10, there's a stale Baby Ruth. Oh boy, a 16. You find some M&Ms, some Sour Patch Kids, and a Snickers bar.
Oh, my guy's gonna be eating
Fantastic.
good today.
All right,
He's
we'll
gonna
pause
be
that
so
for now.
mad when he gets none of it.
Well, I was gonna say, does the rest of the party know that you found candy?
Nope.
Because I feel like, oh, okay, never mind them.
I mean, unless somebody's like watching him do it and is like, "Why are you taking their stuff?" But he's not like announcing to the party, "Hey everyone, I have found candy."
I was gonna say Vark would be wanting in on that candy, but Vark is looking down the trapdoor. Vark is unaware.
It's for Act 3. It's not for Act 3. It's okay. It's Chekhov's candy. I put it on the mantle.
All right. So Izzy, are you going down?
Yeah, yeah.
Are you gonna go down by yourself?
I
We'll
mean,
join his
if-
dark vision as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
I guess I said it was dark, but that I don't know. It looks dark. I guess I should ask the DMs. Is it actually dark? Because that was something I just said, and I don't want to intrude upon something that is not true.
Looking down through the trapdoor, it's dimly lit. You do see a faint green glow.
Uh-oh.
Is it the same shade as the green glow from the pond?
Give me a perception check.
Oh, okay. Perception. That's gonna be an 8.
It's green. It could be the same green from the pond.
Look,
So-
there
so
are
teal,
so many
basically.
colors of green. You go look outside. There's like 50 million colors of green. You think I have time to categorize them?
So true. Wait, let me take close look because I didn't even notice green at first. So that's probably not looking super well. Can I also do a perception check?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. An
It
8.
sure is. It sure is green.
Right.
It's definitely. You
Vark-
can confirm
Vark
it's
agreed.
green.
Varksy, same green. You're totally right. It's green.
Vark and Kick remain in lockstep. They know about feet, less about green.
Yeah.
Anyone else want to look at the green, or should we just go? Should we just
Yeah,
do
anyone
it?
else who wants to do a
We
perception
should
check?
just like do it, guys. I think we just like go for it.
So you said it's dimly lit, like it's not full dark.
Correct.
So we don't need like torches or anything.
Correct.
Okay.
I still want Thwip and Izzy to go first, since they do have better dim sight than us as well.
Yeah, I agree.
So everyone is moving down with Thwip and Izzy kind of leading the pack down the ladder.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. All of you make your way downtown, as it were, down this trapdoor into the very dimly lit area.
Making my way down through the trapdoor in the floor.
It's one of my favorite songs.
It is green. That's all we know.
and you arrive here in this very dimly lit, very enclosed area.
Yeah, it's a cluttered little basement space. Some piles of crates and odds and ends, some broken shelving, a lot of cobwebs, and in the corner you see Edwina, and she has sort of barricaded herself behind some bits of furniture and things, and you see surrounding her some shelves containing glowing green bottles.
What shade of green?
There's no way of knowing.
Wait, do you want Vark to look? Vark can look. Vark sees green.
Oh Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was the geese. I thought they had come back. But you're not geese, right? I mean, no, of course not. That's crazy. You're not geese. Oh, gosh. Hi?
We're not usually geese. Yes.
You can check our feet.
Only the silly variety.
Mark looks at Kick and is like, don't say anything about being goose.
I was only a goose temporarily. Not a
No,
goose all the time. It's different.
You see Edwina sort of stands up from behind the furniture and kind of dusts herself off. She's a little disheveled. She's got curly hair kind of up in a messy bun, tied up with a vine. She's wearing an apron that's filled with pockets of odds and ends. You see a little notebook, and she's even got some plant cuttings in one of her pockets, and her hands are ink stained, and she says, "Oh my goodness, I don't even know how long I've been down here. Oh my gosh, you didn't let any of the geese in, did you? You shut the door behind you? Please don't let the geese in. They've been after me for days."
Kick is gonna just look at the rest of the party with like a question in her eyes of like, did we shut the door behind us?
I don't recall anyone shutting the door.
I don't think we
No.
can.
Yeah, y'all absolutely did not
We
shut the door.
We did not shut the door.
We did deal with a number of geese in town, but we're trying to figure out where the rest of them are at. What do you know?
Oh my goodness. Okay, so I all right, look, I'm going to be honest. I just took over this shop from my gran, and she was just such a great herbalist, and she taught me a lot, but I'm still kind of new at this, and I'm still kind of learning, and you know, when I saw these glowing vines out by the pond, I just thought, oh, this could be something great, right? Like I got to see what I can make with this, and I couldn't find anything in Grant's notes, and so I started just to try to mix some things together, and I thought I could get the geese to leave my herbs alone because they just keep getting into my planters, and come to think of it, I don't know why Grant never put up a fence or did something to keep the geese out, but anyway, I gave the geese some of the potion that I made, and well, they turned a little crazy. And they started attacking people, and oh gosh, I've just been down here trying to figure something out, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. Do you guys know what to do? You know what to do, right? You look like really capable people.
Oh yeah, we soups capable. That's right. We're very good at being capable. Do I have persuasion with her? Not her though, right? So probably I don't know how persuasive that is.
I mean,
You can still roll persuasion, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she.
I'm gonna roll
You
I'm gonna just roll persuasion just to see how persuasive that was when I said it. A 9.
I mean, yeah, I think you look like you guys probably know what you're doing, right? I mean, you said you already took care of some of the geese. Oh gosh, is everyone in town okay? I hope everyone in town is okay.
Everyone we know of is okay in town, although they are kind of lacking on candy.
Oh, I was gonna bring Tommy some candy when I went into town, but I haven't been there
Child
for a
does
few
not
days.
need candy.
Yeah, we need candy, actually.
Oh,
We
well,
actually
know-
would love candy.
Do you know where the geese are coming from or where they're congregating?
oh yeah, they mostly hang around the pond, and they used to come into town, but they would just kind of wander around and you know, just doing geese things, and they were normal and fine, other than eating my herbs, which was kind of annoying. But yeah, they mostly hang out at the pond, and they have been coming to my door lately. I don't really know why. Maybe because I took all this feather root and I'm making these potions. I don't know, but they mostly stay at the pond, and the honking I've been hearing has been getting louder and louder, and the last time I was there, I caught a glimpse of, I don't even know what to call it. I think it was still a goose, but he was really, really big, and he seemed to be wearing a crown, which seems kind of weird for a goose, but yeah, they're definitely at the pond most of the time. I haven't gone back there for a couple days.
Did you give the potion to all of the geese that were nearby, or just some of the geese, like a select few?
Oh, not all of them. I mean, there's so many, but even the ones that I didn't give the potion to, they keep getting angrier and angrier, and the pond, the green glow has been getting stronger and stronger day by day, and I just don't know what's causing it.
So these glowing bottles, is this your potion? Is this the thing you gave the geese?
Oh, these bottles here, these spring green bottles, they they're this is just the featherroot extract. So I took the vines that are growing at the center of the pond, and I distilled it down into this liquid that I've been mixing into various potions. So yeah, that's what this is.
Okay. So
So
if
the-
one, go on.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So the feather root you used, you said came from the pond. That's the only place it's been growing?
Yeah, I haven't seen it anywhere else in town, just at the center of the pond.
Edwin, are you originally from here? You said you took over the shop from your granny.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not from here. I came when Gran retired to the Feywilds, and she needed someone to take over the shop, and I've always had an interest in plants, and I admired her so much, and she started to teach me, but she was just, she was really eager to get out of town, and so I've just been kind of learning on my own, but I couldn't find anything in any of her notes about this stuff.
Right. Okay. Have you drank any of this potion? Have you taken it yourself?
Oh heavens no. Do you see how green it's glowing? I wouldn't drink any of this.
Okay. Yogan, you're good with food. What if you drank some?
Well,
I mean, I have been in... Oh, go ahead.
well, I don't know, like I haven't experienced anything with featherroot before. Like it's like I'm not from around here either, so this feels fairly, common just to this region. So I can't say how I would react to it. Like Edwina would be the expert here.
Well, I do have one that I've been working on, that when I added certain ingredients to it, it seemed to reduce the glow, and I think it helped to stabilize it. But if any of you have any experience with medicines or herbs, maybe you could help me check my work and see if this might be something we could use.
Kik looks at Yogan. Between Yogan's survival proficiency and my medicine proficiency, she's like, I think we could figure something out. We've worked together before. We make a good team.
Yeah, but like I don't want to just drink it. Like
Oh,
that's off the
shame.
table.
maybe the medicine check first.
Yeah.
Could be good. Could be Mountain Dew. You never had like Mountain Dew. It has a very violent green color. I don't know what type of green, just green, but it's similar.
Rip, you had Mountain Dew from the future?
No, I had the Mountain Dew where you lick off the dew off the mountain. You know what I mean? Electric green. In
No,
where
not
on my
familiar.
mountain town is very filled with Mountain Dew. You just straight up lick it right off grass. It is
Lick
so
it.
electric green. It gives you a jolt. Let me tell you.
Oh, our my Mountain Dew is only red. Yeah, so we only have the
Oh,
red
it's in
Mountain Dew.
code. Yeah,
Yeah,
familiar.
it's-
Yeah, I've
yeah,
heard
it's
of that level of mountain.
If I channel the aspect of WebMD, I could help with some of that medicine knowledge if we want to work together on trying to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea for us to combine forces and see if we can't just use it to understand this concoction
See
a
if we
little
can
bit
find
better.
some way, some solution. I mean, we could just smash all the geese. Would probably also solve this, but
Yeah.
maybe we could
Well,
find
That
some way
was
to undo
Mark's
this.
next plan.
Kik does have, like, obviously the geese were menacing the townspeople, but Kick does have a little bit of a moral issue with just straight killing wildlife, being a druid.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, Barb has no inhibitions.
Okay, well, maybe I will take some of the spring green potion. And I want to I guess so I'm looking at sorry, just survival, avoid natural hazards versus like a medicine check, which is diagnose an illness or determine what killed the recently slain. So,
I would say let's do
is
a
there any other
survival check.
Okay, so maybe I'll do a survival check to see if I can determine if this is hazardous or not.
Mm-hmm.
And can I do a medicine check at the same time, and we kind of combine our forces
Yeah,
there?
that's what I was wondering. Maybe we can do
Yeah.
some
Well,
medicines and survivals at the same
with
time.
since you also know a lot about nature and plants, can you kind of enter your mind palace and see if you can recall any entries in any of your flora books about featherroot or this?
Oh yeah, I could cast Wiki on it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect.
God.
Ooh, let me pull this up.
Dice flying all over the place.
We got dice flying. Okay, so we got a 13 on survival.
Mhm.
And
I got a dirty 20. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No. Please go ahead.
Dirty 21 on medicine.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice,
16
nice,
on
nice.
nature.
Okay, so we'll start with the with your combined knowledge and sort of all of you working together on this. Kik, you have done a lot of reading and obviously have a lot of time spent in nature, and you don't think you've heard specifically of featherroot. You would know that the glowing green property of it would lead you to believe it's not strictly a natural thing, that there is some sort of magic component to it. Let's see. And then your sort of combined nature and survival checks. Edwina hands you the potion, the tincture that she's been working on, and you sort of unstopper the bottle and take a whiff and give it a good examination. And you think that this would be a pretty stable and safe thing to consume. In fact, you have a feeling that if you were to drink this potion, you would have advantage on dex saving throws for the next hour.
Okay.
So we all rush to drink it.
Well, I don't know if I have enough for everybody, but I have made 3 bottles of it so far.
This seems like a good resource to have. Maybe we
Yeah.
take it with us.
Let's take it with us and watch for a moment when we really need it.
Yeah.
Oh, please, by all means.
Cool. Who just amongst all of
Maybe
us, or just one of us want to carry
Just a
it?
bottle on each of us that rolled, and then we can pass it around if we need to later on.
Perfect.
Just in case somebody gets falls or something.
Yeah.
Don't want to put up all of our goose potions in one basket.
Right.
My -1 dex will probably.
It might come in very handy if we have to fight the Goose King.
Yeah.
I hand mine to you and be like, "You are clumsy. Here."
It's his armor. Okay. So, I don't know.
Didn't
Is
get us
there
any
any-
closer to trying to reverse this, though.
I think we are going to have to go see the geese, but perhaps we go slowly and stealthily. Edwina, is there a maybe lesser known path to the pond, less exposed?
Oh gosh, it's really just sort of the main path up to the pond. It backs up against the woods, and it's kind of really thick undergrowth and dense trees, and you'd have a really hard time getting through there, I think.
Alright, gang. How do we feel?
I guess, yeah, just as quietly as possible. 'Cause I mean, either way, we have to go there because we need to investigate the source.
We gotta get to the
Not
source
only
of
the
this problem.
geese there, yeah, like with the pond glowing green and being the only place where this vine is, clearly something's in that pond. So we have to go there, whether we go there for the geese or the vine.
Yeah. Vark favored terrain is forest, so Vark has proficiency doubled in
Do you think you
in some sort of I don't know how you would say very good at going through forest and maybe tough, maybe the quiet route. We could even try. Var could try that. We could split up even, but we don't have to split up. Vark will do what the group wants.
I mean, I don't
I'd
think
certainly
she's
much prefer to
leading us
stick
there.
together, even if we're accidentally noisy on the quiet path.
Bro, remember that time in that dungeon we split up and we nearly died?
Oh, so true.
Never split up.
See, Vark been watching a lot of Scooby Doo. Scooby Doo, they always split up. Should Vark not be taking cues from pack of mystery solving teens? Maybe not. Maybe not.
I'm up for Vark leading us through the forest and trying to get there more stealthily.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Cool.
Vark lead.
Well. Okay, I have disadvantage on stealth. So.
Should Vark carry you? Would that help? Vark has been
That
known
would
to
help.
carry friends.
That would help. Otherwise, I might trip over something.
Can I carry my friend Jogan?
Like a backpack or.
Yeah, I think so. I think I could put you. I think if you are normal person size, I could put you on my shoulders like little kid. But then you might be too tall, so maybe you can just like grip onto me, little backpack. Yeah,
Yeah.
I have been known to carry small creature in Baby Bjorn. I don't know if how you fit in Baby Bjorn, but Vark could try.
Yeah, that would be a very adult Bjorn, I guess, at that point with
Yeah,
with Jochen-san.
it'd be adult Bjorn.
Aw.
Yes.
Is a baby Bjorn for Goliath not just an adult Bjorn for humans?
Oh, good point. Good point.
Oh, wow. We're getting deep about it.
Before we go, I want to go to Edwina and be like, Edwina, you're doing good work here, but maybe spend more time testing, before you release a product into the world. Just, more testing. Less, because then you release broken product.
I know. I really messed up with this, huh?
It's okay. We've all been there. We've all caused very minor disasters. Not a big deal. We've all done it.
I really appreciate you saying that. I really want to be as good of an herbalist as my gran, and I think you're right. I gotta do more studying. I gotta do more tests. I gotta get my double blinds going, and yeah, I know I can be just as good as gran.
You will get there.
You're gonna get there even with being double blind. We believe in you.
Oh, thank you so much, and I really appreciate you helping us out. And before you go, I don't mess everything up. I actually am pretty good at healing stuff. So if you want to take, I have some healing poultices that I could give you. I've got a couple of those.
Thank you. That is kind.
Based on
and
what Hunky Menace was, those are going to be very handy.
Yeah. And hey, be gentle with yourself. In the town, they talk about how helpful you are, so be nice to yourself. Give yourself credit.
Oh, you see, she sort of shyly smiles, and she's like, "Oh, thank you for saying that. I really appreciate it." And she hands you 2 of the healing poultices, and those will heal for 1d8 plus 2.
Huzzah. Are we going then?
Yes,
Are you
Well,
making-
Vark lead.
we have to go back up.
Yeah. You all make your way back up to the main floor. As y'all were talking about kind of the stealth approach to the pond. If Vark, you did want to try to carry Yogan in the baby Bjorn, then you can do a strength check.
Okay.
And we'll say since Yogan is pretty weighty with the armor and everything, we'll say fairly high DC, maybe a DC of 13. If you succeed, then you carry Yogan and your stealth is not impacted at all. Otherwise, the entire party would be kind of beholden to Yogan's stealth as you approach the pond.
Okay, got it. And and those are the stats across the top, right?
Yeah,
When
exactly.
I click it?
Exactly.
Okay, good.
yeah.
Just want to make sure.
I have a backup plan if this doesn't work out.
Oh, it super worked. That's a dirty
think
20.
You got it.
Vark's strong. Vark's strong like ox. These muscles,
backup-
not just for show.
The backup plan was Tensor's floating disc, and then Yogan would just hover 20 feet behind us all the way there.
That would have been an awesome backup plan.
But it's not as funny as the adult Bjorn.
Yes.
Yeah, yes. And Vark is happy this is
Excuse me?
getting used. It's been a hot minute.
It's been a
since
while.
been
I've
used.
been wearing this whole time.
I keep it with me, and honestly, I'm just happy someone's hanging out with it because it makes me happy to use it.
You never know when baby Bjorn situation might arise. You got to be prepared.
You don't. Vark's always prepared. Okay, great.
All right. Anything else for y'all before you make your way to the pond?
No.
Nope, ready.
All right. You leave the cottage and start to walk towards the pond. You can, as we talked about, you can see just a glimpse of it. You're certainly just following the glow, walking very stealthily thanks to the baby Bjorn. So not alerting anyone or any geese to your presence. And you eventually get to the pond. You all come up to this pond. You see the eerie green glow getting brighter and brighter as you continue to approach the pond. The atmosphere becomes just more unsettled. It's not something you need to roll for, but you all kind of feel like the hair stand on the back of your neck. You just know that something is very, very not right in this area. You see twisted trees that lean in towards the water in the pond. You see scattered feathers, just like you noticed at the cottage, at the steps leading up to it. You hear a faint echo of honks all around you. You see that the water surface in the pond is very smooth, very unnaturally smooth, reflecting the green glow, much like a mirror. At the center, you see a nest of glowing feather root with twigs and shiny baubles also kind of mixed in. And within that nest, you notice the Goose King. The Goose King is wearing a crown, as it was stated in the notes that you all saw. The crown glimmers with an unnatural energy that you can feel from across the pond. Since you were stealthy, the Goose King does not notice you yet. You all will get essentially an attack of opportunity, or at least the first one in initiative order, I should say, will get that attack of opportunity before he notices all of you. So one extra attack, whoever is first in initiative order will essentially get 2 attacks, and then it will go down through regular initiative order from there.
I'm not going
Should
to
we-
stage whisper this because Discord will mute me if I stage whisper, but Flip whispers to the party. Hey, anybody, we got these animal types. Can you speak with animals? Because the notes said they were making the geese more intelligent.
That was a feature I looked at getting for myself, and I decided, no, I won't need that.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Smash it is.
And just to reiterate, you're not in initiative yet. You will not be in initiative until you decide, until you tell us that you're ready for that, and then we'll get your first attack in.
Gotcha.
Yeah, to this point,
Mark,
the
you
goose
don't
is
happen
not.
to have the ability to speak with animals, do you?
No, I was just double checking.
I have
I do not.
no. I don't have anything, but I am an animal handler. I can calm or train an animal proficiently.
I guess we have another way to handle these animals, I suppose.
Yeah.
Dang it. Out of character, I almost did Forest Gnome specifically so that I would have access to speak with animals.
Oh my goodness.
Amazing.
And then I was like, nah, okay, I've seen some of the character sheets. We're like, we're going to go with the Tinker thing. Makes more sense for the internet guy.
I only have animal friendship, but I gotta imagine that's not gonna work because it only works on animals with an intelligence of like 4 or like lower than 4. And I feel like her notes were saying these geese are really smart, or they were getting smarter.
Yeah,
Yeah, and that's the only reason I brought up the speak with animals is that if they have an enhanced in intelligence, there might be an alternative route here other than Smash.
I see. Now I get it.
None of us have goose speech. And I don't think comprehend languages works on animals.
I did find out that I have a powerful build, so no wonder I could. My carrying capacity is strong. So anyway, I learned that about myself today. That's an aside. That's why the baby Bjorn always works for me. So sorry. That was an aside of like, oh dang. You learn about yourself sometimes.
Too strong. You're too strong.
So strong. Anyway.
I have a question about like the situation we're walking into. Is there like, so we can see this Goose King. From the sounds of it, it's a very large goose. Is that correct?
It is actually just a medium-sized beast, so actually smaller in stature than the Honking Menace. But you don't know how powerful this geese is or goose is in comparison. You just know that it's physically smaller.
Okay. Are we getting like a vibe of aggression from it? Like you said we're gonna go into initiative, so like I'm guessing it's, I don't know, there's something about the vibe.
I have something, I think. When you said beast, it reminded me that I think I'm gonna post something. Can someone, my apologies to like my lack of knowledge about how D&D works, but would this be considered a favored enemy? Because it looks like beasts I chose as my favorite enemy.
Oh.
Yeah, if it is a beast for sure.
And I think I chose the language as halfling. That's underneath, so I don't speak the language. But it looks like I can recall I have an advantage on recalling like information about them, so I could have an advantage to recall some information about the Goose King.
Yeah, totally. Do a history check at advantage to see what you can remember about it.
Okay, cool.
As well as something checks to recall. That's pretty cool.
Is the Goose King the only goose here?
Give us a perception check.
Okay.
Wow.
So
I just nailed that.
This might be
Like,
the first
Bart
goose you've ever seen in your life.
Bark is like, wait, he's wearing a hat? Bark says, wearing crown? How does animal wear crown? And all thoughts about the goose were like, there's no knowledge about geese because Bark doesn't recognize it. It's wearing a crown.
It's a fair question. Why do goose wear a crown?
It's not even a goose. It's wearing a crown.
Yeah, is it person? Vark is like person, might be goose.
Let's see. Izzy, you rolled a 21 perception check. You look all around. You can kind of see through the trees. You can kind of look around the pond itself, everywhere in your vicinity. You do not see any other goose nearby except for the Goose King. It's the only one that you can detect.
So You said that the water is just like really, really flat.
Yeah, it's flat, but it's also very reflective. But it's not moving at all.
I
There are no ripples or anything.
Yeah, which okay, that feels a little bit unnatural though, because even just like a breeze and stuff will move water. Kick has had enough experience in the world to know like this doesn't feel normal. I don't want to get closer and potentially ruin the element of surprise, but can I just sort of from where I am, just sort of see if there's something about the water, or if like I can kind of figure out like what might be going on with it?
Yeah, totally. Go ahead and give us a nature check.
Okay. That oh, 4.
You know that it's wet
I-
and that you could swim in it.
Can I though?
You may
You're
not be able to.
crushing.
The swimming, you can physically swim in it. You don't know how you're going to turn out if you do.
Right. Was it Whip? Were you just or Yogan? Was one of you about trying to say something?
Well, yeah, like with my survival, could I again see if there's any natural hazard with the water? Like we investigated the like it's the same greenish color as what we've already known. Like, can I do a survival check here and see if there's any hazard in the water itself?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and do a survival check. With an 11, you can see that it is very still, and as Kik pointed out, that's kind of weird, but it seems like the green color is a reflection of the feather root in the center, so it's greener as it gets closer to the center of the pond.
Okay.
I would like to look more carefully at the nature that like immediately surrounds the pond that's like touching the water to see if there's any difference in how alive, like if it's getting any damaging effects from being this close to the water.
Yeah, sure. Give me a nature check. Ooh, 21. All of the plant life and everything around the pond seems to be normal, seems to be healthy. The whole area around you is just sort of unnaturally still. There's not a breeze. You don't notice any wildlife or anything like that. But the plants themselves seem to be fine, seem to be perfectly healthy.
Thank you. All right. I don't know what to do now, but since just one thing I plan to do if we have to attack this thing is stand in the edge of the water and breathe fire on it.
Ooh.
Yeah,
So
you certainly
we've
don't
got
have to.
that in our pocket.
Yeah, you attacking or not attacking. The Goose King has not noticed you, so that's totally your choice to initiate.
Well, I don't
or
want
not.
to do it yet because we haven't determined what we feel about this yet,
Yeah.
but I'm just letting everyone know that we have that in our pocket. And I'm willing to stand in the edge of the water so I can be close enough to do it.
I don't want
Kick.
to just yes.
Kick, how often can you transform into a goose? Can
I
you
can
do
do
that
it one
again
more
today?
time. I can. What are you thinking?
What if we claim the goose's crown and crown you the Goose King?
Ooh.
I think this is a good idea. And I hate to beat a dead horse, but maybe this is the goose we can hang upside down, and we don't have to kill it. I hate to just go in and just kill animals. They're just in their home, but also we can't be terrorizing people. We need peace. between both.
I'm not sure that is animal. I really looked at it a couple of times, and I don't understand that it's wearing hat. It wears hat like person. So I don't. I agree. I think we turn upside down. We turn upside down. We see what happened. But as for animal, Vark has a second guess about that.
We want to
What
maybe
does
see if we can lure the Goose King off of that island, so we don't have to cross this.
Oh,
So-
that's a good idea.
Very nervous.
I
about
have
this
some
water.
cabbages that we could chop up and use as bait. If we wanted to try to get the Goose King over here.
This is a good idea.
Yeah.
This is great plan.
Y'all would obviously lose your attack of opportunity, but yeah, you absolutely could get the goose over to where you were at. We'll roll for it for sure, but assuming you roll high enough, you should be able to get the goose over to this side of the pond. If you can see my pings there.
Yeah.
I could do like a minor illusion or something like that to get his attention on the cabbages without us making noise too.
Ooh.
I was gonna say, if anyone is stealthier than me, I can chop up the cabbages and let you place them down while I hide.
Oh, I see. Yeah, in that case, you would still get your opportunity attack if you're
Just lure
ambushing.
it.
Yeah, totally.
My
Who's
stealth
our-
is at a
who's our
+4.
stealthiest Cabbager? Ooh,
Oh
that's
my
pretty
gosh,
good.
yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we still in a
Vark's
forest too?
stealthy. I mean, I don't know. Are we? What do you
Forest
think?
pond?
Nickery, I think we're probably out of the forest biome and into like the pond biome.
Oh,
But
it's a
I'm- but I'm- but
riparian
I'm op-
ecosystem.
I'm open for
No!
I'm open for convincing. I can be convinced of this.
What do you want, intimidation or a persuasion check?
Yeah, there you go. Roll a persuasion check to see if the DMs go along with your interpretation of this biome. I actually kind of love this.
Do you really want? You want to? Wait, do I have good persuasion with you, like I do with the in-town people? What do you think?
It's
I have advantage with them.
Featherfoot was the DM all along.
surprise.
Oh.
Your feet.
Yeah, DC 15 or higher, and you convince us that it is a forest biome.
Everybody
I,
roll.
Okay.
You know, if we're on the edge of the forest and glory, I feel like.
Oh.
Oh, look at that.
22.
Look at that roll.
Welcome to the forest, y'all.
Hey, great. And now I have advantage on survival checks to track favorite enemies, as well as the what is that? INT checks?
Intelligence.
Oh, intelligence, yeah.
Intelligence?
Oh, intelligence, sorry.
Yeah, so if you're
Intelligence, there
like
it
doing
is.
like a nature check or investigation,
Okay.
history, like the history of geese.
So if stealth is a dex though, so I wouldn't have advantage on that.
So, like,
In your-
realistically, we
yes.
did all this for absolutely no reason because we're doing dex
Well-
checks.
So we're thinking if we put a bunch of the cabbages like here.
Yeah. I can still
I think
I'm
whatever's
into it.
closest. So it's the shortest distance.
Yeah.
In my... Go ahead.
I was just saying, while you are all distracting the Goose King, what if I kind of move over? Because I want to know what's making this feather root glow. So I'd like to kind of move out of the Goose King's line of sight while you're distracting him and get in the water and go under the water and see what I can see.
Are you gonna wait until we've lured the Goose King over to do that, or are you doing that right now?
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna use
Okay.
that as a distraction to do that. But also I'm open to objections or other advice.
I'm
good with
super.
that.
The fact that the water is perfectly still has convinced me that the moment we touch it, something bad's gonna happen. That's the only reason I've concocted this. Like, can we lure him across to this side so we don't
Yeah.
have to go in the water?
I see.
I also want to see if he's just gonna walk across the water. If he's not actually the Goose King, then he's
He's a
Jesus.
Goose Jesus.
This has been an allegory all along.
Oh my gosh.
Can I? Okay, so I do have a hunting trap in my inventory, but it will hurt the goose, and I don't actually want to hurt this goose. Can I see if I can use the rope that's in my pack to create like a snare trap, which will turn it upside down if it gets caught in there?
Ooh, I like it. I like it. Give us a survival check. Pretty low DC because this is something that I feel like you would have experience with.
I do have proficiency in survival.
Oh, absolutely. Then as we're gonna call it. What do you think? A DC 5?
Yeah, I think that you would be able to most of the time build a pretty good snare trap,
Yeah.
so that seems fair.
I got a 13.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
You create just a sturdy, stealthy trap. This is gonna work beautifully.
Okay.
Okay, so we have the
And
cabbages.
these are
We
the
have
cabbages.
yeah. Okay.
All
Perfect.
right.
And then I could do a minor illusion to make like the sound of rustling cabbages or something to get its attention over there, since otherwise everything's still.
Cabbages.
No
something
goose to
cool to a
resist a
goose,
rustling cabbage.
Mhm, mhm.
Oh my God.
That's my band
Gonna
name.
roll them into place.
Oh my God, I would love to see that thing.
I'll make some rustling.
Oh wow.
That's what rustling
Those,
looks like,
it
right?
just looks like they're smelly now. They're not smelly.
Ew, stinky cabbages.
No joke. I did think about doing prestidigitation to make them smell like more. But I figured sound's probably a better option.
So you're doing the rustling now to lure the Goose King over?
Mhm.
Okay, the Goose
Marky
King.
just standing right there.
I get. Oh wait, I need to hide. Just a giant Goliath standing.
Totally
right there.
normal. No big
Like,
deal.
no big deal. Don't worry about it. Don't these cabbages smell good? I mean, it could be a guy. I don't know. I want to know for sure.
The Goose King hears the rustling. He's able to look over and see all the cabbages. And you know they look tasty. Cabbages are delicious. He hops in the water. You see, kind of slowly swims over. Is none the wiser of anything going on. He approaches the cabbages and gets to the point where he would potentially trip the trap. Easy for me to say. The Goose King is going to go ahead and do a dex saving throw. Since the trap was so well made, it is going to be a very high DC for the Goose King. We're going to say it's going to be a DC 18, Nikki?
Yeah, I think so.
A DC 18. If the Goose King fails, then he is trapped by the snare trap. Let's see. That's a +4 to dex saving throws. We're not initiative, so I'll have to do this with the regular roll.
Oh my gosh.
No!
Oh my god.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Okay. So, not only does the Goose King
Oh my
not get tripped up by the trap, he immediately jumps out of the way right before the trap would have snared him. He, on a natural 20, he knows that this was a trap. He knows that someone, he can't see y'all yet because you are really well hidden, but he knows that explicitly this wasn't just, you know, some random natural feature. He knows that someone is trying to trap him. So that attack of opportunity is gone now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I made the sound of rustling lettuce.
It's so different. I could have told you that.
It's always the rustling lettuce.
I have an enchanted eye, not an enchanted ear. I'm sorry.
He also takes a cabbage on his way out. Just that-
He did.
Wow,
say
insult
that.
to
My
injury.
cabbages.
That is the classic.
Is it going to heal him in battle?
Oh,
Giving ideas.
it is now. It absolutely is now. Thank you.
Why, yes, it is healing cabbage now that you mention it.
Yes, he has one cabbage that'll give him 1d6 of healing whenever he chooses to use it.
Whenever he deploys his healing cabbage. Oh my goodness.
Hey, what does it look like when he's on the water?
Yeah. That's
yeah,
what I
does it
wanted
make
to know.
ripples and things, or is it mysterious?
In terms
Is
of
he
like
Jesus or did he swim? I might have missed that.
you saw him, you don't even have to do a check for this, like you saw him swim across the water in that goose way that geese swim. The water did ripple around him, but none of the other water was broken at all. But at least the Goose King did not seem to be affected, as far as you could see, by in any way by being in the water.
Oh, dang.
So we
Well.
goosing like got it.
Exactly.
Well,
So he knows that
okay,
y'all are
well-
out there. He just doesn't know where you're at. So as soon as
So
one of you leaves hiding, then that would start initiative.
I'm curious, Izzy, when you saw him start to come over, were you gonna wait for him to be like fully immersed into and trapped when you go, or were you just gonna wait for the distraction to start moving? Are you still hidden?
I am still hidden. I was waiting for the distraction, but I thought we were kind of like not into me getting into the water, so I didn't move
Oh.
towards the water.
If you want to do it,
still
I'm
willing
into it.
to do it.
I was just worried about like order of sequence if you were gonna go on the water before we lured him over. If you want to go for it, go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
sure.
go for it.
Izzy is brave. She's not afraid to experiment.
So, but where is he now that he's taken the cabbage?
He
He's
is
still distracted.
See, like this is kind of what I wanted to know as well. Like, should he have been like, I'm here, and then Izzy moves now that he, yeah, like I just wanted to kind of understand or what the order was there.
if it was something that y'all were looking to do before he came over, then we could certainly retcon that a little bit.
Well, it wasn't before he came over, but it was before he really got like. I wanted him fully on his
Fully
way,
distracted.
maybe even almost there. Yeah, fully distracted, so that I could just kind of. I don't know why I assume he's facing the same way his little token is, but I just did. That's why I went to the right, my right, and slip in the water while he's distracted.
Yeah,
Over here.
I would say that while he was approaching the cabbages, he absolutely had a kind of laser focus on the cabbages. Like he was not wise or aware of anything at that point. So if you were to get over where you're at right now, I absolutely think you would have been able to do that without detecting him. That he still wouldn't know that he would know you're somewhere. He just wouldn't know that you're over there.
Okay. Yeah, and then I want to go in the water and see what I see under the water.
Okay. Just like you're just sticking your head in.
No,
Or you're-
because I feel like, I guess it depends on if it's kind of what the bangs are like. Because I really want to see kind of underneath. I don't want to go over to where the feather root is, but I want to go under far enough that I can see below it.
And since
I
you're
guess
short, this should be easy, right?
Oh, so you're saying seeing under the feather root, like over here?
Yeah, like just in that direction. Like I want to. I think I'll have to fully get in the water. I don't, because I feel like if I stick my head in at the side, it's probably gonna hit the rocks.
Yeah, the water's definitely shallow at the edge.
Yeah.
And it is sort of like, a kind of murky pond water. So if you wanted to see fully the area under the nest, you'd have to get in and swim out there.
Yeah. So that's what I want to do. What do I need to do that? Yeah, like right there.
Give me a survival check. And we're gonna call it DC 15. Oh.
Oh, wow.
You stick your head under the water and you can't see anything.
Okay. That didn't help us at all. Sorry, guys.
It was
Hey, I mean, neither did our bait plan. I mean, it got him closer to the edge. If we want to go for a combat thing, I got him close to the edge. But other than that, he saw through our scheme.
Geese are so smart. I realized I was muted for the last like however long, so
Oh.
Welcome back.
it's fine.
Was there anything that you needed to get in?
Nope.
At any point? Mhm.
Nope, we're good. Just commentary. That's past now.
Well, I feel like the only options we've got left are Smash, unless you guys have any ideas that don't involve Smash.
I mean, now that we know he knows we're here, can I do insight to see kind of what his demeanor is like? Like, is he on alert, ready to attack? Is he just like, you guys are idiots? Ha ha ha, you can't trap me? Or what?
Yeah, go ahead and give us an insight check. It's an 18. He is stalking the shoreline. He's swimming back and forth. He knows y'all are here. He knows roughly the vicinity you're in. He's at least smart enough to not like try to go out there just because he doesn't want to be ambushed. But he knows that like he might get antsy at some point and decide to do that. But at least at this point, he is just prowling, just waiting for any of you to show yourselves so that he can strike.
To build on what Izzy was just asking, is he doing any like aggressive goose behavior, any like hissing or like making his body look big, like fluffing out his feathers or anything?
Lots of flapping. He's doing just like very, I don't know if it's flapping as much to like look bigger or more menacing, but I feel like it's more flapping because he is very flustered. He's very upset that someone tried to trap him with delicious cabbages, and he wants to know who did it so he can peck, and maybe also claw.
It is a little bit of a betrayal. I can't deny that.
It is.
Does he seem like he's calling for reinforcements? Or he's just being posturing?
Just posturing as far as you could tell.
Okay.
You can go ahead and give another insight check on that, actually.
Okay.
That's
big.
That's a 21. On a 21, you know that this Goose King is posturing, that is kind of pacing back and forth, but you can kind of start to sense that like maybe he's got something like up his wing, I guess. Maybe what you're seeing with him is not all that it might seem.
Okay.
Do we at all think it's possible that the goose speaks common? Or do we think that he only speaks goose? Which none of us speak.
I mean, he's been flapping around a lot and not hissing or honking.
Mm-hmm.
And it has been implied they got more intelligent.
This is good.
Yeah.
And just think about, he's wearing hat. I don't think he goose. I don't see person.
Something up his sleeve. He's wearing a jacket.
Oh,
Oh, it was something up his wing.
I know.
It's all pointing to just guy. It's just guy out there. I don't know. Maybe allegory for some sort of religious figure. I don't know. I do not know.
Because I'm wondering,
long
do we just want to try
can geese
diplomacy?
be underwater? Can they be underwater? Can geese be underwater? Like fully?
They dunk.
I think they could dunk.
Yeah, they can dunk.
Yeah.
They
This goose
dunk,
dunks.
but do they like? Basically, what
do.
I'm trying to think about is if there are any, is there an army of geese under this water?
Well, there's some magic involved here, so it's entirely possible that
That's true.
they're not
that's
following standard
true.
goose rules. For instance, this goose is wearing a crown, and geese can't do that. It's an entirely different creature.
I would challenge that there are no such thing as goose rules. They do not follow any rules.
They
I feel like I'm the lone Canadian here who's experienced Canadian geese.
no. Well,
I experienced
I
it when I
was
was in
chased
Rhode
around
Island.
the
which is
lake by a
briefly.
goose, so I'm with you.
I will.
They're very aggressive.
What would geese do?
What would geese do?
I mean, what would geese do is roll initiative the moment they see us.
Yeah.
What would
That's
Jesus
fact.
do?
That's fact.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Jesus, it was
Oh.
there the whole time.
Uh,
I'm writing that down.
Incredible. Oh my gosh. I will quickly interject just to say we're about a half an hour away from we were hoping to make this be about 4 hours long. And so just to be respectful of y'all's time, if we need to wrap at 6, we can do that. If everybody is game for continuing, then we are down to play for as long as y'all are.
I'm free all day.
Yep,
Yeah,
my day
yeah,
is free. My day is D&D.
I blocked out the entire week for this, so I can go for as long as we need.
All right, week-long session. Here we go. Hope
Perfect.
y'all are good
Totally.
till next Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Well, I am. I'm not. I don't want to put that on everyone else, but I gotta imagine that Goose Jesus is gonna take at least a week to explore. Just like we're not gonna attack, we're just gonna really theorize.
There's a lot to unpack, for
We
sure.
need some more content, Nickery,
Yeah.
for a whole week.
Oh,
Oh, my
man,
gosh.
we didn't plan for that.
Yeesh.
Okay, great. Well,
Yikes.
then we will continue on.
Okay, as
Brilliant.
one last attempt at maybe trapping, what if I make a lasso out of my rope and try to lasso the Goose King?
Ooh.
Love it.
Like, I think that's a great choice for our ambush move.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay.
Nickery, you think that would be...
what would be the-
Oh, sorry, Cash, go ahead.
Sorry, yeah. No, sorry, you go ahead. I should let the DMs DM.
No, you're good.
No, please. We don't know what we're doing.
I was just gonna ask what the skill would be.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. So making a lasso.
Either, I mean, by the name of the thing, possibly animal handling, but I know that's not exactly what it pertains to.
The
I
I
Athletic.
feel like
goal is
animal
to handle
handling and
the
survival
animal.
are both reasonable choices for
Yeah.
making.
Totally.
I mean, animal
It would just be a
handling
ranged attack
definitely
to-
if I
to actually-
succeed.
If you want to actively lasso it, that's just a ranged attack for sure.
Yeah, so I'll say, Izzy, whichever you would like, either animal handling or survival.
I mean, my bonus is the same in either, so we'll go with animal handling.
Incredible.
Dang.
That's a great roll.
That's
That
a really
is
good roll.
a fantastic roll. Izzy, you get out your rope. You have your sights set on this goose. You've been watching the whole time. He evaded the first trap. You fashion a noose. You get it swinging above your head, and you are able to snare the Goose King with your lasso.
Incredible.
Okay, I had no thoughts about what to do after this point, so
Lasso first, ask questions later.
Yeah.
The Goose King is ravenously mad at this, is thrashing about as much as he can, being lassoed. He is not happy, but there's not much he can do.
Right. Small little thwip shouts to some of the larger people, "Get the crown!"
Should we take the
I
crown
might-
from his head?
I might help Izzy kind of control him if he's like thrashing about.
Yeah, if
that
you
would be
wanted to
great.
try to
I-
grab him, I mean, he's already lassoed,
Well,
so
like,
it wouldn't be
I'll
a...
probably like help with the rope and like
Yeah.
like
rope him
holding
in.
him because my strength isn't my strongest trait, so I would welcome.
Yeah, so I would probably try to help, like move over where Izzy is. It's pinging, not moving. I would, like, move over where Izzy is and try to like help with like the rope to pull him into off the water.
Okay, yeah, I would say if both of y'all are doing that, go ahead and just give a straight strength check. The DC is not going to be very high at all, since he's already lassoed.
Oh.
So it's not gonna hurt you at all, but like it is still thrashing about. You're not able to control it on that 4.
Can Vark run over and help?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Vark,
What if-
can like Vark see like what that they're like struggling and Vark's gonna run over and help?
What
Absolutely.
if someone lassoed from like the other side, so we have like 2 from each side or 1 from each side?
Oh,
You could double lasso
double
Ooh.
lasso.
Should Vark double lasso?
What does it mean?
all the way across the pond.
Oh,
Or
All
from,
the
like,
way across the pond.
From
I
downtown.
got it. I heard it. I heard it.
Thank you. But yeah, you
double rainbows.
you could absolutely. The
Okay,
DC
yeah.
would be
What
lower since King's already lassoed.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
yeah.
great.
What
So
was?
then,
Okay, sorry.
what did I roll
Oh,
for
you
the
can-
lasso?
You can do.
I wrote animal handling.
Animal handling. Got it. Okay, good. I can roll that.
Yeah, and that was 14 will do it, I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
The Goose King is now restrained by 2 different lassos from 2 different directions and is not able to thrash at all, is completely restrained.
Lasso.
Nice. Good lasso.
Good job,
I'll
Ted.
draw the other lasso.
Okay.
So Vark is holding on to one lasso rope and Izzy is holding on to the other one, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I did
Okay.
nothing.
Perfect.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you got it.
You offered
Just
moral
put me back in the
support.
baby Bjorn. I'm
Okay, and now someone's grabbing his crown, right?
Oh yeah,
That's what-
can someone do
Whip
that?
suggested that because he's a small guy. He's probably not the one to do it.
Yeah, with the double restrained goose, like I don't even think there's a check needed. Like he can't stop you from grabbing the crown.
The goose being medium sized, it's larger than Thwip. For reference
Oh,
to why he's not the one going for it.
Yeah.
So, Kick is
You
going
need
to take the
uppies.
crown.
Yeah, Kick is gonna try. Also, at the same time, Kick is going to badly try and convince this goose that may or may not understand common that like this is for your own good. You are very sick. Please stay calm. You are being hysterical, goose.
We
roll-
just want to see crown. Just hold it for one minute, one maybe minute. I don't
Maybe
know.
minute? I don't
Let's see.
Kick, go ahead and do a persuasion check. You're still going to be able to grab the crown either way. This is just to determine how calm you are able to make the goose.
I feel like this should be a disadvantage considering we just attacked him. Oh, it's a 4, so
Oh, yeah, it's still very pissed off.
that's fair. Okay, so I grab the crown, I guess.
All right, you grab the
They
crown.
have tiny, smooth little heads. I don't think it would be attached very well.
It's just sitting on the goose's head. It doesn't offer a lot of resistance. You're able to pluck it off of the Goose King. As soon as you do, you see like kind of the fire and kind of anger in the Goose King's eyes immediately fade. You even restrain, you could still see that the goose was kind of trying his best to struggle. And as soon as you take off the crown, that stops too. The goose immediately becomes docile.
Just a guy.
Just a
But is
just
it
a
still
goose.
big?
Oh, what was that?
Is it still big?
It's still the same
Bigger
size.
than
Yeah,
normal?
the size hasn't changed.
Okay.
Do I feel anything holding on to this crown?
So the crown is fashioned with twigs and feather root, very crudely made. It has the green glow of the feather root, and you do feel a pulse of magic.
Okay. This is magic crown. And do I feel corrupted? Do I feel different or anything?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Eight?
I mean, it's magic. Could be good, could be bad, could be a fun time, could be not such a fun time.
Okay.
Is it green?
It is green.
I in a purely scientific fashion, I kind of want to see what happens if I put it on like a different critter, but there probably aren't any other critters around.
Hey, wait! I have the perfect subject for that.
Yes.
Yeah, Thwip, he reaches into his pocket dimension and pulls out his familiar, a tiny crab named Noisestorm.
Oh.
Drown your
And
crab.
offers out the crab.
And she, with great ceremony, sort of places the crown on top of its head.
And now he's King Crab.
You place the crown onto this crab, and immediately you see the crab's eyes change, and you feel a crackle of energy as this crab immediately starts. Do crabs make noise? Do they
I think the pincers.
vocalize? He's definitely
maybe this one
clacking away
does.
with his pinchers, and he is wildly thrashing and clacking away with his pincers.
This one being
Ideally-
Noise Storm, if you look at the most recent GIF, it might remind you of the song that it makes.
That is exactly what you hear.
It is the crab rave crab.
I want to take off the crown again, and then like do that thing where you put it on for a second, you take it off, you put it on, you take it off, you put it on, you take it off. And just
And you watch as this crab oscillates between crab rave mode and normal crab rave mode, normal crab.
Nobody put on the crown. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. This crown is bad.
Animals should not wear a hat. That's I knew it was no good. See, I look at it and I thought that can't be Goose wearing a hat. This hat bad hat.
Do we want to just destroy the crown, or should we bring it on back to Ms. Thistlepocket?
Ooh.
Do we see any disadvantage to just destroying it? I mean, what could go wrong?
I'm all for destroying it, because we still have to deal with that feather root that's in the middle that's glowing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, smashy
agree.
smash. Vark walks over. Well, wait, no, Vark's holding the goose. Vark says, if someone holds this rope, Vark can get rocked. Smashy smash.
Thwip will take the rope because the goose isn't struggling anymore.
Oh, yeah,
We
that's
just let
right.
the goose go.
And if it does struggle, it'll be really comical as it just yanks Thwip into the water.
I mean, can I just breathe fire on it? That's an attack. Can I do that? Since we're not in battle?
On
Yeah.
the crown?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Vark has a really large rock that they're holding up, and then just goes, okay, that's fine too, I guess. That's fine.
We can do both.
Why not both?
Oh, okay, good. Yeah. You breathe fire, I smashy. I smashy smash.
Okay, so it's the combo fire and rock smash to try to destroy this crown.
Yeah.
The classic combo.
The crown is very powerful, but also very fragile. Y'all don't have to roll for this. The combination of the fire breath and the rock is enough to destroy it.
And as the crown sort of disintegrates into shards of root and twig, the green glow at the center of the pond briefly starts to fade before growing in intensity. And the water that up till now has been calm and still starts to bubble and churn. And from the depths of the pond, you see rising up from the water a giant, monstrous, grotesque form. You can make out some feathers and some beaks and some talons and just this massive creature towering before you.
Wow.
Oh dear. I hate it.
So
Okay.
that was maybe wrong choice, maybe. Who's to say?
Well-
Who's to say?
I mean, we still had to deal with the source. I'm guessing that's the source. How are we feeling about killing this creature?
I'm totally fine
On board.
killing this one.
Okay.
Yeah, Vark pro smashy.
Yeah, the goose abomination sees y'all immediately and starts to initiate an attack. So go ahead and roll initiative.
And is this lassoed goose
Oh my
like
gosh.
reacting in any way?
The lassoed goose seems pretty freaked out by the thing that just rose up out of the water.
So
I think
I'm
we're safe to let go of the Goose King.
yeah. I
don't
was
think
just gonna
he's
say
king anymore.
let the goose run away.
Yes.
Yeah, Thwip is letting go of his lasso.
Yep.
And as soon as the ropes go slack,
Ooh.
the Goose King flies off. He's out of dodge.
Goodbye, ghosts. Live a good life.
Make good choices.
Okay.
What
let's-
is the abomination's affinity for cabbage?
Unclear. Unclear.
The cabbage
Do you think we
fits right
should
by
make
all of
him
us.
rustle?
You can try. Let's see. Make sure I got all the initiatives right. Izzy, I got you down for a 13. Yo, gonna have you down as a 1.
Sure did.
Kick got you at 11.
Oh, no, sorry. I only had 4.
4. Okay.
Did it come through as 11?
It did, but I don't know if it just didn't. Like some of them just don't come through for some reason. It's kind of a little
okay.
bit hit or miss.
Okay, well, it was a 4.
Okay.
I cannot lie.
Sweet. Thank you. Thwip, I got you as a 20.
Yeah.
Was that natural or artificial?
It is quite dirty.
Okay. Perfect.
Natural or artificial. I like that.
Covered in
Filthy
goose things.
20.
And Vark, have you as a 17.
Yep.
Awesome.
Okay, before we jump into this, should we actually take just one more quick break?
Oh, good call. Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
call.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
We will be RB, y'all.
BRB?
BRB. BRB.
I'm good.
Yep.
Good to go.
My coffee will be poured in about 20 seconds. But I can eat from
Wish I
here, so
made
we could go anyways. My coffee has about 20 seconds left on its pour. So I can still hear and play from here, but I rolled higher than that, so I probably need to actually roll pretty soon here, I imagine.
Delvan, you were so smart to make coffee. I immediately regret that I didn't make any. But also,
I mean, also that's why I was late, because like we had a long enough break. I was like, oh wait, I probably have time to make some coffee.
yeah.
And we are back. All right, we got everyone in. We got ourselves back in. We got the crew back in, and we got us.
Got the goose back in.
We got the goose back in. We got an abomination problem. All right.
I like to think of problems as opportunities, so
It's a goose opportunity.
So you all have rolled your initiative. The goose has rolled its initiative. And we're going to get started here. You all see the goose on the edge of the pond, just past the featherroot nest, probably about 60 feet away from most of you. Yeah, about 60 to 70 feet away. It has not moved towards you yet. But yeah, it is where it is on the map. So Thwip, go ahead and get us started with your actions.
I do want to share. I was thinking to myself as we were removing the crown off the goose, like, oh man, I bet Mondo and Nickery had this like massive final combat ready for this, and then we're gonna resolve this peacefully, and like all that work, and no.
Yeah,
No,
y'all
but
weren't.
still happening.
Y'all weren't getting out of this.
like, what if we just left?
Okay,
That's
that
true.
you would have
That's
gotten
true.
out of
It's
this.
fine.
Well,
Problem solved,
we
right?
And
we
then
may
all just left.
we may have had plans for that too.
Can't reveal all of our secrets.
Well, it's a bit too far away for most of my magical distractions, so we're gonna go with a gun command line foul weather conditions and shoot it with the crossbow.
I like it.
Ooh,
I like
nice.
it. 16
to hit.
A
16 absolutely hits.
A 16 will get
Okay.
through that writhing mass of beaks and talons and feathers and wings.
All right. That is 5 radiant damage, if it matters to you. whether
Ooh,
that's
radiant damage.
Excellent. You
And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to command Noise Storm, who is no longer crowned and raving, right? He's back to standard.
Yep.
Standard crabbing.
or normal crab.
Now, his speed is 20 feet, so it's going to take him a while to do it, but I'm just going to tell him to start crossing over to the featherroot area and start bringing some of the baubles to this side.
Perfect. Yeah, he gets well, probably about
That should
halfway
be
through.
another crab's treasure.
Let's see if
Yeah,
we
his swim speed is 20 feet as well, so it's, yeah, you can get like halfway there.
actually. How about we do that number? There we go.
Look at this beautiful crab.
Yeah, he's gotten halfway there.
He is living on a prayer. Aw, thank you for renaming him to Noise Storm. For those who don't know the reference, Noise Storm is the username of the person who made that crab rape song and other crab related things.
Aww.
That's cute.
That's awesome. Okay. Anything more for you or Noise Storm?
I'm gonna nestle myself right up in these cabbages, and that'll be it.
Does Noise Storm get anything in initiative order, or is just like on your command?
He acts on my turn.
Okay, perfect. All right. Then next up we have Vark.
Vark is gonna take out his longbow and strike the goose. Just gonna try to hit him with an arrow.
Okay, go for it.
Do I have enough range to do that? I actually don't know how to do math.
This,
should.
You almost certainly do. It's
Yeah.
75 feet away from you.
yeah.
Great. Somebody else did the math for me. Thank you so much.
You do have a little bit of difficulty because you have kick right in front of you as well. So
I should probably. Can I scooch first?
yeah,
Oh,
totally,
absolutely.
totally.
Okay. Oh wait, I'm on
can
draw
scooch a
mode.
scotch.
Sorry, I'm on a race mode. There we go. I'm gonna scoocha over.
Perfect.
They'll come right up to here. I'll just be like, I'm gonna take out the longbow and go slam through the air.
Ooh. You
Ooh,
you
wasn't good.
You don't quite get it there. You clip a little bit of that tangle of feather root in the middle, and the arrow does not quite strike true.
Vark goes, dang, I should have practiced more with this. I rely on fists.
And any other actions for you, Vark?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Vark then drugs and ends their turn.
Love it. Izzy, that brings us up to you.
Okay, I am not close enough to do anything, so I'm just gonna move. And I can only move 40 feet, so that's about here. And is that an action, or do I get to do both?
You can move and have an action as well, yeah.
Okay. I think I'm still not close enough.
Let's see, you are about 45-ish feet.
Yeah, I'm not close enough. I think I have to be within 30 feet.
You can hold your action if it moves, and then if it gets closer, you can then do your action.
Oh, okay. Then I will do that. Thank you.
Very cool. You can also take your action. Well, you're holding it, but if you want to in the future, you can also take your action, I believe, as an actual like second movement. Is that dash? I think that is.
Yeah.
So it would cost an action, but it would allow you to move your movement speed twice, essentially, at the expense of doing any other action.
Oh, but
Right.
then I would be in position well, either way, the next time, even if I moved into range now, I still couldn't attack because I had taken that action. So I might as well
correct.
just wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, you've got your action readied. That brings us to the Goose Abomination. Abomination sees you moving over there, Izzy, and sees that you're basically the closest to him. So he is going to try to get as close to you as he can, which is going to be about here. About right there, I think. Yep, perfect. And he is going to not quite be able to reach you, I don't think. Yeah, I think you're just out of range for his slam attack. And I think he is going to just let's see, looking to see if we need to do anything else, looking at other distances. He is going to look at you, Izzy, and he is going to honk at you. But this isn't just a normal honk. This isn't the honks that you've been hearing around the village. This is the loudest noise you've ever heard come out of an animal in your entire life. This honk is absolutely deafening. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me with a DC of 14. Yeah, I suppose that'll do.
Very nice.
I suppose that will do.
All right.
I'll take that.
You are able to really quickly plug your ears before you hear this deafening honk. It doesn't do any. It doesn't have any kind of negative impact to you whatsoever. And on that natural 20, I know you have your action readied. What action did you have readied specifically?
Fire breath.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. I'm trying to recall anyone who knows, like, reactions that have like rolls to hit. Are those also like, do you still roll to hit, right? You don't necessarily just get that just because it's a reaction.
Yeah, you still just do the action when it comes up.
Okay, sweet. So with you said the fire weapon or the fire breath. With that being a DC or a dex saving throw with a DC of 12, we're gonna say that the Goose Abomination just automatically fails it, just based on how quick you were to deploy the fire breath weapon after the deafening honk. So yeah, go ahead and just roll damage for that reaction. And that is a 6. Yeah, Goose Abomination is singed, and is very unhappy, very confused as to why the deafening honk didn't work, why you didn't react to it at all. Everyone else on the shore, you absolutely heard that honk, but you were not affected by it either. And that is the goose's turn. Kick, you are up next.
Okay, so I am going to go ahead and cast Moonbeam. It has a range of 120, so I'm totally good there.
Nice.
And basically a silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40 feet high. And when a creature enters the spell area for the first time, I think I interpret that as also like when the spell enters the creature's area. Or if it starts its turn in that same place, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one.
Holy shit.
Also, I don't know if this applies to this particular creature, but it says a shape changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell's light. I don't know what this thing is, so I didn't know if that applied.
It is not a shape changer or shapeshifter of any kind. This is what you see is what you get for the Abomination. So,
But at least now we know that that's not the case.
that is true.
Yeah,
that is
yeah.
true.
Okay, so it's a 5-foot area. So, and I can on subsequent turns I can move it, but for right now I'm just gonna put it right here where the Abomination is. I'm drawing it sort of underneath. But yeah, it's like right there.
Nice.
So, like I said, that's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
DC of 11.
Oof. I think. Let's see. See what we got. Abomination.
Ooh.
Not gonna do it. That's
Yeah,
only an
not
8.
good.
Nice. Okay, so 2d10 to get that damage. $13 radiant damage.
Ooh, 13 radiant damage. This moonbeam comes down, engulfs the goose in this light, and it shrieks and honks in a way that is just so unnatural and not like anything you've ever heard, not like any goose you've ever heard, and it is just enraged.
I would also like to say, with no other attack does Kick do this, but just with Moonbeam, she like does like a little swirly dance when she casts it, and then strikes a pose.
Oh,
Nice.
amazing. I
Love
love it.
I see it. I fully see it.
Perfect.
Yeah. And
Name of the moon.
also
I
just
was
in
just about to post that.
Yeah, Flip can't help it. It's just
Yeah.
on his feet immediately as soon as the moonbeam comes down.
this makes me so happy. This is a great group. I'm also going to use my movement because I'm worried Izzy's going to take a bunch of damage. So just in case she's going to need healing, I'm going to move over toward her. And my movement's 35, so that puts me about here. Perfect.
Excellent. Anything else for you?
No, that's it.
Sweet.
Thank you.
Absolutely, yeah. We moved to Yogan.
Mm. Oh wow. I've been trying to think of what I'm doing. I don't have any ranged weapons except for a throwing axe, which I don't want to throw into the middle of a pond. And I don't have any skills or magic. Okay, well, I will maybe also just move closer towards Izzy as help backup. And I also have, one of those dex saving throw potions?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll have to remember that just in case we need that.
Nice.
But if I have movement speed 30, I don't know how, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
Works for me.
Ish?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard with
Okay.
it not snapping in, so yeah, it's close enough. It's close enough.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then I'm just taking a look at my other actions and see if there's anything else I can do. Maybe I can just ready an attack in case Goose, Abomination comes onto land
Yeah,
and
you
within my range.
certainly.
So I will ready an attack.
All right, you have your
And I
attack
think that's
ready.
the end of my turn.
Excellent. We swing back around for the start of the second round of combat, and Thwip, we are back to you at the top of the order. You are lying low in some cabbages right now.
All right. This goose is. Oh, it's at 60 feet now. Can I do anything more interesting than just chuck arrows at it? Probably. Maybe I can just go by the old standby and attack the darkness. Go for magic missile.
Magic
This is
missile.
going to be.
is.
We'll use a level 2 slot on it to get
Okay.
an extra dart.
Love it.
So that'll be 4 darts. 2, 3, 4. And they're all on the Goose Abomination.
Let's see, 6, 8. So that's 12 total if I did my math
12. Yep, and it's force damage if it matters.
right. Okay, sweet. Okay, you hit this abomination with not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 magic missile darts. You can see each of the heads kind of reacting in unison, but also kind of independently of one another, grimacing in pain, writhing. This goose is starting to really take its or your damage is starting to really take its toll on the goose.
All right, and then I'm going to move my speed further up the shore since it looks like we're moving into a melee situation over there, but I'm bringing one of the cabbages with me.
Nice, as you should. Okay, anything
That's it
else?
for me.
Awesome.
Oh, I guess Noise Storm moves another 20 feet on his mission to collect another crab's treasure, so that'll get him on the island.
Okay, Noise Storm is on the island. All right. Anything else with Noise Storm or just the movement?
Grabbing a small bauble that's within his carrying capacity.
Noise Storm has picked up 1 small bauble.
He's on his own journey.
He's doing his thing. I love it. All right. We come to Vark, and then Izzy is on deck after that.
I am kind of in a similar boat where I'm like, I think the most interesting thing I can do is shoot arrows at this guy. So I am going to. I was gonna move a bit closer too, because also similarly, I'm like, I should want to kind of be where, at least a little bit close to the rest of the group. Do I do that before or after I shoot?
Any order you want.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna
You can
shoot
mix and match
first.
and like move some and then do your standard action and then move some more.
Oh, and if I have 30 walking speed, is my dash is like twice that? Is that what that is? If I'm like running.
Yeah, so dashing is instead of doing like an attack or other standard action, you just move a second time.
Oh,
That's how
I
you would get your
see.
speed.
Instead of doing it, okay, so it would just be
Yeah.
I could walk 30 feet in this.
Yeah.
Okay, got
Yeah,
it.
you
got
can
it,
walk
got
30
it.
and
Thank
still
you.
do your regular attack if you want to.
Got it. Awesome. Okay, let me shoot an arrow. Wham!
Oh,
That-
baby.
That'll do. That'll
Yeah.
do.
Brilliant.
You'll be.
That one worked. I'm glad I didn't move first. That position,
Yeah.
just right.
Heck
That
yeah.
really
Yeah,
worked.
there's a lucky bush right there.
Good roll.
Yeah, it was, and that's gonna be 7 piercing damage.
And that'll be doubled, right? Because of the nat 20?
I think it already
already
did.
did
Oh, it did it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right, that's right.
Oh, that's fun though. I didn't know
Yeah.
it did that.
Absolutely.
Cool.
On
All
a nat
right,
20,
so-
you do double
Okay,
damage.
great. And then,
Um,
all right, and then I'm gonna move. Wait, each one of these is 5.
mhm.
Math is so hard.
I've just been using the
Okay.
ruler the entire time, so I don't have to think about it at all.
Yeah, I've just been
Same,
trying to
yeah,
Oh.
the rulers.
Like, I mean, counting squares
OP.
is an easy way to do it too.
Oh, you can use a ruler. Oh, that's fun. What a fun thing. This is a cool game. Okay. Ark says, "Yeah, direct hit, finally."
Vark, you look up at the abomination after you shoot that arrow, and you see that arrow seem to lodge in a really satisfying way, but after a couple of seconds, the arrow kind of pops out of the abomination. You could tell that it did a little bit of damage, but you could tell it did not do as much damage as you would have expected.
Bark angry. and
Piercing
and
is
turn.
ineffective.
Yes, piercing and effective. Not great for Vark. That's all I can do.
Okay. Izzy is next, and then the abomination afterwards.
Okay. So I can do an action and a bonus action. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
And you can do them in
Okay.
either order.
Okay. Oh, that's good to know. All right. So in order to do either, I do need to move a little closer, but I only need to move 5 feet. So that's about there. So I'm going to first do an unarmed strike.
Twelve is
12.
going to hit.
Okay.
That's 3 damage. Very similar to Vark's arrow. You make the strike. It seems to have a little bit of an indent in the goose's body, and then it just kind of pops out a little bit. Did a bit of damage, but again, not as much as you would have expected from that strike.
Okay. And that's okay. I'm now gonna do a flurry of blows to follow up.
Ooh, 10 is not going to hit.
Okay. Then that's it for me.
All right.
All right, and that will take us back to the abomination.
Abomination is within range of Izzy. He's going to go ahead and take a couple of slams. Let's go ahead and get those rolled here.
Ooh.
That is a natural one.
He
So
won't be
yes.
slamming anything with that.
Oh,
My
nice.
goodness.
The goose abomination goes to make a physical slam to basically try to use his body weight to slam against Izzy, and as he does, he somehow slips in the water, despite the fact that he's a goose and can swim. This is especially slippery water because of the feather root. That's the thing that happens to water, and he is
Edge, so it's all mossy. He can't really swim because it's too shallow.
exactly. Yeah, you get it. You see the vision.
Extra wet.
Extra wet.
Extra wet.
That's 100%. He stumbles, falls kind of flat on his face. He's able to get himself up, so he's not prone or anything like that, but he does not make his second slam attack. He is then basically, out of a combination of anger and embarrassment, going to move away from Izzy and towards the shore here. So probably around there or so.
Yeah, and I think on that nat one, he probably takes a point of embarrassment damage.
Point of embarrassment damage. That's fair. That's super fair. He looks around just to see if anyone saw him. All of you saw him. You're all looking at him. He's in tatters. He'll never recover.
Physically and
roll for
mentally in
laughter.
tatters.
Yep.
Roll for laughter. Yeah, Bark would like to point and laugh.
Oh, yeah.
Very Nelson Muntz.
The Goose Abomination puts all of its heads in between its wings and covers its heads.
Aww.
And that is the actually, before I say that, I might have lied to you. Give me 1 second. I gotta make a self roll here.
Ooh, behind the screen.
Behind the screen.
This always makes me nervous.
Right.
So
Anytime you hear a die roll, it'll tell you why. Nope.
let's see. Do a little. I'm just using this ruler for no apparent reason at all.
Just because rulers are fun to use.
Rulers are so fun to use, and a ruler.
I mean, I also did a behind the scenes roll, and I rolled 20, so.
And we totally believe you.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 37 behind the scenes, just so you know.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, I remember that 37 die.
the Goose King, just out of its sheer embarrassment, is so upset and frustrated that it's going to let out yet another deafening honk, and that is going to potentially impact Thwip, Vark, Kick, and just barely. Actually, no, Yogan is just out of range, but Thwip, Vark, and Kick are all going to be within range. Oh, sorry, and Izzy too. So everyone except for Yogan.
That's that 20 that you rolled.
Yeah, you're like 31 feet away.
You rolled that 20 to be out of range of the deafening honk.
Gonna need a DC 14 Constitution saving throws from everyone, please.
All right.
And we got a save from Vark. We have a failure from Izzy. We just need Thwip and Kick.
I got a
I'm gonna need-
16.
16 will succeed.
I'm going to use my remaining divinity die, which is an 18, to just force an 18 on the result.
Perfect.
Because I don't have good con and I don't want to roll this.
So it looks like Izzy was the only one that failed the check then. So we're going to have to roll a little bit of damage. The first deafening honk, Izzy, you were able to cover your ears in time. This one, the goose was a little bit farther away. You weren't able to detect it as quickly. And as such, you were affected by the honk. That is going to be a total of, 18 damage. Thunder damage specifically. Also, you will be deafened for 1 minute, so you won't be able to hear anyone, and you won't be able to do any sort of ability checks that involve your hearing. And with 6 seconds a turn, 1 minute is 10 turns that you'll be deafened for.
Okay.
Yikes.
You're not going to be able to hear all our funny jokes.
What?
Perfect.
Izzy, how are you looking HP wise? Like, you don't have to tell me a number, but like physically, how is it?
I'm trying to do math. I'm not great, but I'm not down either.
Okay.
And I do have some of my own healing.
Okay.
Did you change that in your character sheet, Izzy?
I'm doing that now.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good.
It'll do the math for you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's awesome. In this way, it's awesome.
Yeah.
It has some jank, but it does have some really nice automation on things.
Yeah, you had to click into it.
I enjoy that it does the
yeah.
maths for me.
Yeah, it's a plus.
Yeah.
The rolls and the maths. All right. The Goose Abomination has saved a little bit of face from that deafening honk, even though it only hit 1 out of the 4 of you. Still is patting himself on the back with its wing.
It saved a little beak.
It saved a little beak. Love to see it. Kick, that is now your turn.
Okay, so since everyone's still mostly okay, I am gonna go ahead and move my moonbeam. I can move it up to 60 feet in any direction on my turn, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull it back over to where the Goose Abomination is. It's gonna need to make a 11 con saving throw again.
Okay. Coming right up. Ooh, barely. Meets it and beats it at 11.
Ooh.
Oh, dang. Yep. Okay, so no damage there. Do I want to... I'm going to move just slightly this way, just in case. All right, and that's it. That's it for me.
Very nice. Yogan, it is your turn now.
Yeah, still in the same position. Yeah, I guess moving back towards the way that we need to be part of the fight. That was about 30 there.
Okay.
And I think I don't think I have anything else that I can do.
Okay.
Because everyone's in good health for the most part. And again, not going to throw anything into the water.
You could ready an action if you'd like.
Mm-hmm.
I still have an action ready, don't I?
Oh, from your previous turn?
That's
Okay.
true, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, they
Can
don't
I do-
stack.
Yeah, it's just you just say like, hey, if this happens before my next turn, I'll do X.
Yeah.
So,
And that's basically once the Goose Abomination gets into range.
yeah, once he's in range, then I can attack.
Okay.
Over bonkies.
Perfect.
Love a good bonkies. Very good. All right. Starting round 3, Thwip, and then Vark right after.
All right, the goose is finally close enough for something more interesting than just damage.
Ooh.
So Thwip is going to cast Tasha's Hideous. Got him! So
Don't remember
the
seeing that
abomination needs
one.
to make a DC 13 Wisdom save.
This is going to be
Ooh,
bad for
how
you.
wise.
DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
How wise are we?
Abomination not very wise. It's only 6.
Ooh.
All right.
Not super wise.
So it is prone and incapacitated for the next minute.
Okay.
If it's capable of laughter, it also is laughing the entire time. And I put a link in our Discord DMs of the video that it will be playing in its mind until the spell is broken.
Oh my god.
This
Of
is
course, it had to be
incredible.
the. This is such an absurd video. Oh my gosh.
Anytime it takes damage, it can try to save to break it, and at the start of his turn, it can try to make a save to break it. Otherwise, it's incapacitated till then.
Sweet.
I leave it to you whether you want to play that on stream or not. It's not like offensive or anything like that, but it is.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to throw that in chat.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that is awesome. Yeah, that's such an absurd video. Oh my god. You said incapacitated, and there was one other condition.
And prone.
Prone. Thank you.
So like it's laying on the ground and it's incapacitated.
Perfect.
And again, if it's capable of laughing, it also must laugh. But I don't know if this abomination is capable of laughter. Only shame.
I think it's making some strangled honks.
Oh my gosh.
Come down to Papa. Bro, you're a crocodile. You're not my Papa.
What a turn.
I
Did
want
you?
to believe
And,
that
this goose is making weird honking noises.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But all the different heads all kind
Yes.
of
The
twitching.
most discordant thing you can imagine.
it's like if you remember Pierre Escargot from All That, like that's the noise the goose is making.
Oh my God.
What a great specific reference.
A reference.
And,
Just niche reference after niche reference.
Yes.
That's what we're here for.
I love it. And Noisestorm is gonna swim straight towards the abomination with the bobble that it's taken.
Straight towards the abomination. Okay, so probably about 20. You said 20 feet of movement.
Yep, 20 feet.
Okay, so it's gonna
Which
get
looks like not
very
quite the
close.
melee range,
Yep.
but pretty close.
Right about here-ish. Okay, perfect. Anything else you got?
That'll be it for me.
Okay, perfect. We are going to go to Vark next.
I had a question since it's prone. If I go up and I can go up and like try to slice it.
Yeah,
I think?
it actually has
Yeah, you can-
disadvantage on attack rolls, so yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah, you
I was
can
gonna
absolutely.
say I didn't want to like mess with that if it was like better for somebody to hit it with something like a more magic or something from further away. If like I was gonna mess with a thing and it was gonna like almost like when the other things were sleeping, and I was
No,
like, I
it's,
don't know.
it's very much like the sleeping. If you've got a big melee attack, this is the time to do it. 'cause
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
capacity
okay, great.
that wakes up.
Yeah, because the water is shallow, right? That's what we determined earlier.
Yeah, like up to about. Whoop! I can't. How do I ping? Where is ping? Point and ping. Up to about here. Is that pinging?
Up, do the thing
Yes.
right below the thing that you just
Do the
clicked
thing
on.
right below the thing.
Like on the upper right. Keep going up, keep
I
going up.
saw
keep
that
going
too.
up.
You were pinging like right about
And
here.
then
Oh, yeah.
to the right of
Yeah, I
that.
was gonna
Yeah.
say like
That.
I'll add a little like topological
Oh,
line there.
yes, yes.
Yeah.
Right about here.
Oh, big ping.
Big
Big
ping.
ping.
Big pig.
Big
Big
ping.
ping.
Big pig.
Yeah, sort of where
Because-
it stays blue is very shallow at the edge here.
Given that Vark
Yeah, 'cause-
is a Goliath and so tall,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're probably.
I think
fine.
I'm gonna be good. Yeah.
And
I don't want to break any rules. That's why I'm double checking because Vark wants to roll right up with the long sword
Ooh, I
and
like
just
him.
do slicey, slice.
And just to kind of correct myself from before too, you'll have attack rolls against the abomination if you're within 5 feet, which of course you are. If you're not within 5 feet, then your attack rolls will have disadvantage. Weirdly enough, I
If it's
don't.
prone, it's hard to hit. It's hard to get a range attack on something that's laying on the ground.
Oh, okay.
I guess I don't
Got it.
like it, but rules is
I don't like-
rules.
Well, you're the DM, so you make up. You understand what you want the rules to be.
He's going rogue.
It's going rogue. But either way, what the heck is going on? What are you flex healing now?
Wow, cabbage's same color as Flex Seal. So weird.
This is bizarre. Yeah, who knew? Who knew?
No, it's so weird the branding. You know.
Okay, I'm gonna do a slicey.
Go for it, and you get that at advantage. But you do not need the advantage. Well, you can actually roll again to see if you crit.
Oh,
But you're hitting them no
Okay.
matter what.
Oh!
Wow!
What a! I did not expect
Nice.
that to actually happen.
All right.
I thought you planted that seed. I thought that was you doing that for sure.
We can fabricate the
there-
rolls as the DM. No, we can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't
There's
troll
two options for my slicey damage. Is there a better one? I guess. Wait, yeah, the 2d10 plus 6 or 2d8 plus 6.
It's whether
D10.
you're doing two-handed or one-handed.
Oh, I think I'm
makes
doing okay. The one-handed seems to be bigger. I'm guessing
Yep.
that's the one I need to do. I need to do that one.
The bigger
I
number is
think.
almost certainly what you're doing.
Okay, let me do that then.
Oh my god! Holy
Wow. I-
22.
shit! 22 damage.
Rick said, let's smash. Vark said, smash.
Vark goes to smash this abomination with the longsword, and you get very deep into like through some of the like necks, like right into the meat of the body. The sword does come out a bit. It does kind of bounce out after you do that, but you still get a pretty decent amount of the way through before it like bounces out. And you can see that this did leave a mark. Even with the abomination able to repel it a little bit, this is a very visible wound, and the abomination is not at all looking too hot.
It's good smash. Good
It
smash.
was a good smash. It was a very
Big
good smash.
smash. Vark say big smash.
That's a good smash.
All right. And so since it did take damage, it does get to make a whiz save with advantage to see if it stops watching that video or not.
Okay, wisdom save at
Forgot
advantage.
about that.
It's DC 13.
Okay, that was the first one, which is 9, and the second one at advantage is... Okay, consistent. Yeah, the video continues to loop.
A pair of nines.
Okay. So it's very disrespectful to ask Crocodile for his hands.
The goose says, ha ha, again as he watches the video.
Vark is so confused. Vark is like, why this laughing?
Oh, anything else from your turn, Bark?
No, I think that's it.
All right, on to Izzy.
So I am too far away to do anything. But I also, honey, sorry, I'm getting pawed at. And so for right now, I'm just gonna move out of the water and just come back on shore a little bit and figure out how to regain some hit points. So I'm not really gonna do anything but move on shore.
Okay.
Good deal. All right, no readied actions or anything?
No,
Okay.
because I don't want to risk being within range right now.
Gotcha. Okay. Then we will move to the abomination, who is currently prone. You said that there was a saving throw to reduce prone and incapacitated states?
Yeah, so on its own turn, it also gets to make a wisdom save. It's just not with advantage. Every time it takes damage, it gets to roll with advantage, and then on its turn, it can just make a regular wisdom save to make it end. It's one of those all or nothing spells where if it makes the save, it just does nothing, and then if it does make the save,
gotcha.
then it works out well.
That was a 15 on the wisdom save.
Oh, it pauses the video.
Oh, no. Save bandwidth that way.
Yeah.
And
All right, that spell ends. Oh, they didn't even get to see the end of it.
Oh.
It doesn't know
unfortunate.
about Mama.
He did click save for later.
Mhm,
So
mhm. It's in his queue. He'll get all the other ones from the algorithm too. So that would be
So it would have its normal turn then.
okay. So no longer prone, no longer incapacitated, and no longer laughing at the video. He does see Vark in front of him though, so he's going to go ahead and take a little slam. That is
Slam
going to be
versus smash.
slam versus smash. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah, that does hit.
Okay, I was going to roll damage here.
Is this a scenario? I was just trying
This
to
would
figure
apply
this
to the
out.
thing you're asking about. Yeah.
Okay, I asked Delvan on the side. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to use? I have a luck point.
Okay.
I want to use, and I want to do that to do. What would this be, Delvin?
So you
I want to
can- because
not
it's-
get hurt.
Because it's attacking you, you can make it roll a second d20, and then you choose which one to use.
Oh, okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Okay.
So
Yes,
kind of forcing
so I-
disadvantage almost.
Yeah,
Yes,
basically
I can-
how lucky works is you can force advantage or disadvantage, but you get to see
And
the
I
first
can-
number before you use it.
Nice.
I can screenshot this and post it just so that you can see what I asked Delvin on the
Oh.
side because I didn't want to interrupt the flow.
Oh, I
And I said,
we
how do I-
absolutely trust you. You're good.
And I said, how do you? And so I clicked one, but I said, how do I use this? This seems good.
It's super good. That's
is
awesome.
good.
That's what a call.
seems-
Yeah.
Yeah. So then I make it roll another d20.
So the first attack roll was a 19 and did hit. We're going to roll the second one right now. And that one is going to be 11 plus 5 is 16 to hit.
Okay, that still hits. Unfortunately, because my armor class is 15.
Oh,
But
so
I
close,
tried my
so
best.
close. It was a heck of a
Hey, it's
try.
still worth it though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And then the damage already rolled, that was 13, and that was bludgeoning damage to Vark.
Okay. Mark
The
says, "Ow."
the abomination, just out of the corner of its eye, just around Vark, sees Thwip right on the edge of the shore there. So it's going to
With the
move
cabbage.
with the cabbage, which makes it even worse somehow. So it's going to move around Vark towards Thwip, and he's going to take another slam, this time at Thwip.
Not to be annoying, but would Vark get an attack of opportunity?
I was
on
Vark
the-
absolutely,
say.
Vark absolutely would.
Yep.
Good call.
Oh.
Vark, you get.
So, would I be able to do that? I'd be able to do that right now before the Goose Abomination attacks?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
as he moves out of your space, you get to make an attack.
Oh.
Yeah. You can
Okay,
do a
great.
regular attack as your reaction.
I am going to. Can I move with that also? Can I move and then do
I think
another
it'll-
like long?
No, you just get a free swing at it because it.
Yeah.
Oh, free
It was
swing.
in-
I get it.
Like
I
as
get
it's
it.
moving
it's like-
past
As
you.
it's moving.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have the sword out, so I'm gonna do my long sword and do swipe.
Oh, it
At 11.
just glances off of some of that tangled
Ah.
mass of wings and limbs and necks.
Ugh, gross.
Yeah, it's pretty
So
gross.
gross.
Dang.
The abomination itself, its own attack was a 10, which does not, I don't believe, hits your
Just
AC.
barely misses
Thwip.
me.
Yeah.
My massive 11 AC.
It was enough. It was definitely enough. Let's see. The abomination is looking around, looks at Vark, looks at Yogan, but more specifically looks at Thwip, and is going to do one more thing on this turn, and that is unleashing a storm of feathers. In a 20-foot radius, so this is only going to hit Thwip and Vark. Both of you go ahead and make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And depending on what happens, we'll go from there. That's exactly 13. That'll do. That is not 13. That is 6.
It is exactly not 13.
Exactly 13 minus 7. Thwip, you are restrained by a tornado of swirling feathers all around you for 1 minute.
Okay.
You can take your action when it comes to be your turn again and make a DC 13 strength check to free yourself. Otherwise, you will continue to be restrained. And your movement speed will become 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Your own attack rolls have disadvantage. And you have disadvantage on any dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
And the rest of you just kind of see the abomination rise up, flapping all of its wings at once, and just a huge flurry of feathers start swirling around Thwip, and you can't even see him through all of the feathers.
He's just
Mark says, "Oh no, that does not look sanitary."
yeah. You can't see him. He can't see any of you either through the mess of feathers. And that is going to be the abomination's turn. So we go to Kick.
Okay. I am worried about my friends. I'm gonna move over here closer, so that's my full movement of 35 feet. And shoot. Okay, so I'm trying to decide because I could move the moonbeam that's still going on into his space and get him that way. Yeah, I think that's a good use of my turn. So I'm gonna pull the moonbeam in, and it's gonna be another. Was it con 11? Is that what I said?
I think so.
Yes.
Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to do that. What did I just do? Sorry, I just cast something without meaning to. I just wanted to look at it. There we go. Okay, so yeah, con 11.
Okay, we can do it. That's only going to be an 8.
Okay, cool. All right. So that is only 6 radiant damage, but hooray, it's radiant damage.
The abomination takes this moonbeam, and it doesn't seem like it's a lot, but it is very impactful. It is grimacing. It is holding its side still. It is just laboring. It is not very much longer for this world at the current rate.
Cool.
Anything else for your turn, Kick?
Nope, that is going to be it. Thank you.
Excellent. Yogan, you're next, and then Thwip will restart us in round 4 right afterwards.
Okay. So, I'm a little far away from anything, and there's this, what was it? Feather tornado in front of in front of me.
Yeah, so you can't see Thwip through said tornado or storm. You know he's there, but you
Can
can't.
I see the abomination though?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Like, so I'm just curious, like how the feather storm impacts me, like getting to the abomination. Like
The
I'd
feathers-
have to go around.
Yeah, just a little bit. The feather storm is really concentrated, so just in the area immediately around Thwip.
Okay. Okay, so if I move, 30 was like around here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're fine there.
Okay. All right. So that means that I can then attack.
Nice.
So I will use my Axe of Hitrim.
Ooh, look like good punch.
That
Dirty
is gonna
20,
connect.
absolutely.
That is a good
Okay,
punch.
Okay. What's this? Slashing. Okay, so the 1d8 plus 2, or the 1d10 plus 2, that's the same. Well, okay.
I think it's the one-handed, two-handed, right?
Yeah. Okay, so just the 1d8. Okay, don't even roll. Gotcha.
So that was a 4.
Okay, and then I have my bonus attack, which is my cleaver.
Okay.
So
10.
Ooh, the cleaver just misses.
okay, and then I have action surge, so I can take 1 additional action on your turn.
Oh,
Can
great.
be used once.
Hell yeah.
for
Love
short
action
rest.
surge.
Hell yeah, go for it.
Action surge.
Okay, so then
Action surge.
I will redo my Axe of Heat Trim, which shoot.
Ooh,
Okay.
that one just misses.
All right, and then I think that's probably all that I can do.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
We loop back around in round 4 to Thwip. Again, you are restrained from
Struggling
the
with
feather
feathers.
storm. You can make a DC 13 strength check to free yourself of the storm if you'd like.
Okay. Is that my action if I do that, or is that just a check that I make at the start of my turn?
Nikri, what do you think? I
think
could go
that's
either way.
I think that's just the check you make at the start of your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Here it is.
It's probably gonna fail, so it's burning my action. It's
No.
not even worth trying. But
You
it's
got
just a
this.
save.
I have a good feeling. 14 will do it.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
You are
you go.
free. The feathers all dissipate around you. You see the storm lighten up. You can see around. Everyone else can see you, and yeah, you're free to move about the cabin.
The seatbelt light
All right.
is
I
on.
would still take an opportunity attack if I move away from it, though. So.
Yes.
You would.
Do I take? I cannot survive getting hit by this thing. No, we're gonna go all in. Okay. So we're gonna look deep into the Reddit comment section this time.
Oh God, help
with
us
another
all.
poison spray.
And rolled a hit of 12 is just barely going to do it.
Okay.
Takes 3 damage.
3 points of mansplaining and well actuallys.
Covers its ears with its wings. Good stuff. Any other actions?
No, because if I move away, it gets a free hit on me, and I don't know if I can survive that. So I think I'll just wait and force it to spend an action to hit me.
Okay.
But Noisestorm will continue its journey across the shore.
Oh yes.
Let's see. Oh, actually, it's close enough to swim to Vark and give Vark the bauble I found.
Aww.
Noisestorm does it.
That's cute.
Yeah, Noisestorm is minus a bauble. Vark now has a bauble in the inventory.
Aww.
So good. And Vark. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying I'm in love with Noisestorm. I adore him.
Noisestorm is the best
You
crab.
must be protected.
Vark. Okay.
Can you pause for 1 literal second?
Of course.
Absolutely.
Okay, great, thank you.
What a fun campaign this has been so far.
I'm
Thank you.
enjoying
I just
it.
wanna
Y'all are
say good-
so much fun.
I
Been a
just want to
moment.
say good night to Baby Fry.
Oh,
It was
Aw.
unfortunately the exact moment
Aw.
that they were
Aw.
coming in to say good night, and I was like, literally, I'm just about to start talking.
No,
We can always pause for that.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The abomination doesn't mind waiting.
Oh,
take your
okay,
time.
good. That's good. I'm glad.
I mean, he's an abomination because he's multiple things, not because he's a monster.
So true.
It contains multitudes.
So
Exactly.
true.
Exactly.
There's a heart in there somewhere, or maybe a few.
Maybe
there
a
could
few,
be a bunch of
yeah.
hearts. Yeah. It's like a little Lucky Charms.
So the bauble that was brought to me, what does that do? What does the bauble do?
Give it a little investigation check.
Okay. Investigation.
It's shiny. It's round. It's pretty.
Is it green?
That's
It's
exactly what
kinda green.
Noisestorm thought.
God. That's crazy. I was curious if it would. I was looking for something that might heal me because I'm a little hurty,
Oh.
and not in like a half hurty kind of way.
Hurdy in a halfway.
Hurdy and a halfway.
Hur-
Hurdy power.
Hurdy in a halfway. Hurdy power. Exactly. Vark might. It's so close to. I feel like we're very close. I can see the end here. Vark wants to run up and hit it with the longsword. Vark is like, let's go all in. Let's go all in. Vark wants to run up.
All in announced. Love it.
Yep.
We're going for
And
it.
then gonna go up and do some slashies. Let's throw
Ooh.
a slash there. That.
Oh.
So maybe is this a time I could use that lucky thing again? I
It
have a couple
absolutely
more
is
of
a
those.
time you could use that lucky thing
Mhm,
again.
I'm
mhm.
gonna use that thing again because that was a bummer. Okay, come on, slashy.
That roll was a real downer.
Oh,
no!
no!
Well, you do get to choose.
Oh
I
boy.
didn't get to choose. Yeah, you know.
Unfortunately.
That lucky thing.
Oh, you do get to
everything.
choose. That's right. That's right.
Oh yes.
Weirdly
Okay,
not
okay.
lucky at all. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with that other one if that's not super obvious.
Yeah, no, you definitely go with the first one, which thank goodness because you were at risk of losing your shiny round pretty bauble if you had gotten that one.
Oh,
Oh, that would have been so
Oh.
tragic. Oh, Noisestorm hands it over and just immediately fumbles it back into the water.
Vark like, uh-oh.
Like a wet bar of soap. Whoop!
But thankfully, you hold tight to that bauble, but you do just miss connecting with the abomination.
Ugh. Vark feeling unlucky. Vark had one strong hit. Vark using lucky charms. Lucky charms not so lucky.
Unlucky charms. You hate to see it.
Unlucky charms. Vark feels cheated.
Do
And I think that's all Vark can do, really. I think that is I get the one attack. Yep. That's all she wrote.
Nice.
All right, we move back over to Izzy, who is still unfortunately deafened from that blood-curdling honk.
Yeah, that's okay. So what I'm going to equip my hand axe and move 40 feet to about here,
Nice.
which puts me in range to throw the hand axe at the abomination. And yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. So, okay. Throw that.
And that hand axe is gonna strike true.
Gotta hand it to you. Nice shot.
And that
Let's
is
go, max
7
roll.
damage.
Oh, this goose is on its very last talons.
On its way to being cooked.
It's way too being
I would-
cooked. It's nearly cooked.
I was waiting for that.
Any other bonus actions or anything, Izzy?
I mean, can I do that again as a bonus action or no?
Unless you have like a second attack, then I don't believe so.
Let's see. You can do unarmed strike, or if you have the key points, it looks like you could do flurry of blows as a bonus action too.
Well, I'm not close enough. though.
Yeah, not
Oh,
melee.
okay. Gotcha.
So no, nothing else from me.
Alrighty, then I think the abomination, who is looking pretty worse for wear, is up next.
Yeah, he's
Oh no.
he's desperate. He's gonna do everything he can to stave off this attack from everyone. He's going to roll to hit Vark with the slam attack, and that's going to be a total of 17 to hit.
And Vark only has one last lucky thing. One last lucky
Is Vark
thing.
feeling lucky?
Vark is gotta hope they're a little bit lucky. And
right.
might as well use it now.
Might as well.
Alright, let's
All right.
see.
All right.
Try, please, lucky. Please be a little lucky charm.
It's not lucky, unfortunately.
Oh,
That's even higher to hit.
Oh, such a bummer.
Okay,
Sorry.
you know what? I don't think I should ever use those again.
Throw him away.
I
Throw
don't
them.
recommend those lucky charms. I'm pretty sure I got a bad batch. Okay, yep, fair enough.
Go back to CT
You're
Crunch
lucky
I
instead.
did.
Shrapnel in them.
Oh. Ow.
There's a lot of lead. In those.
Makes my mouth hurt just thinking about it. All right, we're rolling damage here. That is going to be 15 points of damage.
Okay, so that's everything.
You
Now
are
there's- so
you are
this-
downed.
That is downed. I'm at
Oh.
0 hit point.
The goose is very happy
I-
with this, by the way.
Kick sees Vark go down and calls out, "I got your back, comrade! Just wait, don't move!"
The abomination is still not done and is still on the revenge tour at this point, and is going to go after Thwip once again. Still can't get that video out of the abomination's head, and he is going to try to get a little bit of revenge for that. That is going to be an 18 to hit,
That is gonna hit.
and then we're going to go with a total of that is going to be 13 bludgeoning damage from that slam.
That is. That's gonna knock Thwip down to one knee. It's not
Oh
all
my
the way
gosh.
out, but there's not a lot going on in there.
And then
All those videos are buffering.
a couple rolls just to me.
Experiencing interruptions? Find out why.
Give me 1 second. Just have to make a couple of rolls here.
Oh no.
I don't like
I
it.
don't like it when you make rolls.
Someone take away his dice.
The
Oakley,
abomination
please.
rears back again and casts, unleashes another feather storm, of which all of you are within range of it. So that's going to be a DC 13 Dex saving throw for everyone, or you have to be restrained for a minute.
I think I have something for this.
Yeah, I think I have a potion for this. How do I?
Yeah, whatever y'all got. Now is definitely the time to use it. Oh, we do
What
have
was
Thwip is
the-
definitely saved. It is.
What was the potion?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, the elixir that you were given gives you advantage on deck saves.
Just
Just
advantage.
for 1 hour.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember if you drank it. I think you just took them with you.
Yeah, just took it with us.
Trip didn't drink his either.
Yeah, you could definitely drink it before you make the save if that makes a
Yeah,
difference to your
absolutely.
decision making. But Thwip did not need it. Thwip got the dirty 20, so
Yeah.
no
He's
additional
been through
feathers.
this before. This is not his first feather storm.
He knows how to dodge the feathers.
The artificial 20.
I thought it would. Yeah, I thought it would give like plus something, which is what I really need, not necessarily the advantage, but I don't know.
I mean,
Um,
5% chance of anything times 2.
Yeah,
Yep,
gets to be
totally.
useful.
So I'll use the potion, and then I will do my deck save.
Okay,
Oh,
13 will work.
That'll do.
You could try again just to see if you crit. That worked the first time I said it. Not this time.
It did work the first time. I was waiting for it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got a save from Yogan, we got a save from Thwip. We just need Vark, Izzy, and Kick. We need a DC 13 deck
Well,
saving
work
throw.
is down, so how
Oh,
does
I'm
that
so
work?
sorry.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
and
you.
Izzy is deaf. Or is she deaf?
this is Well, it has it
Oh, no,
because it
it's a
hasn't been
feather storm,
10
never
turns, right?
Right. So
Okay.
so Izzy is still deaf. This would be to unleash the feathery
feather
storm,
storm,
the
right.
the tornado of feathers.
Right.
But yeah, Vark being
And
down
you-
would not have to do the saving throw.
Which one is it again?
I'm sorry, Dex, DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
So I have it for if I get grappled. But let's see what it is to get grappled in the first place.
Hmm.
Oh, that's a 9.
Yeah, 9 is not going to cut it. Neither is 4. So Izzy and Kick, you are both restrained. That is going to prevent you from being able to move. All attack rolls against you have advantage. You can do attack rolls yourselves, but those have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dex saving throws until you are out of the feathery storm. You can do a DC 13 strength check on your turn, and Kick, you're actually up next, so you could do that as soon as your turn starts. To break through the feathery storm. So it may not be impactful at all if you can pass this check.
And I actually have, because of powerful build for Goliath, I have advantage on any ability check you make to end the grappled condition.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think that works. So you get the advantage on the strength check here.
All right, strength check. My strength is really good. Okay, so the first one's a dirty 20. I want to see if I crit. So I'm just gonna do
100%.
the second.
100%.
Absolutely.
I don't, but oh.
Well, that is at least good enough to see through the feathers. You kind of grab your hands and kind of tear the feathery tornado apart. You see all the feathers kind of fall, just like you saw happen to Thwip, and you are free of that restraint, and you are free to take the rest of your turn.
Brilliant. So I'm gonna move within 15 feet of Vark over here, and I am going to cast Spare the Dying. And the way that, well, this is basically Kick's bedside manner, generally speaking, is she kind of lifts Vark up, like, around, like, by the lapel, and is like, "Get up! We're not done fighting!" And that is how she casts Spare the Dying.
Amazing.
Love it.
And Vark, you are now stable and conscious again. I think
Amazing.
you have, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you just become stable. So I think that only means you have 1 hit point.
I think so.
Okay, cool.
Nice. Good stuff.
Vark woke up and went, okay, yeah, I'm awake. I get it. I'm up.
You're
you
just
also
resting your
have-
eyes. Oh, sorry, Nick.
Oh no, you're good.
And that's my turn.
I don't know who had them, but y'all have those 2 healing poultices on you also.
All right, Yogan, it is up to you now.
Oh gosh. Okay, so haven't moved, not moving. I will just try to attack with my first axe.
Okay, love it.
Oh no.
Not ideal.
Nope. Okay. Any consequence of that, or do I do my bonus action?
Oh, it was sorry. I saw the total. I didn't see that it was a natural
same.
1.
Yeah, same. Okay,
Oh.
so
Hickory.
yeah, unfortunately, on that nat 1, you rear back with your axe, and as you go to release, it slips from your hand and goes flying.
Thanks.
Okay.
So you can still take a bonus action with your cleaver, but your axe of Hetram is somewhere.
In front of me, behind me, where is it?
Nickery, what do you think? It would like maybe fly behind, like on the backswing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it's probably 20 feet behind you in the brush and the kind of shrubs back there.
Okay. All right. Well, let's try my cleaver.
Wow, did you just combo nat 1 with the nat 20?
I did.
Oh,
I did.
my gosh.
So,
Let's go back to basics moment.
all right.
Incredible.
And there's 8 damage.
Lovely.
Yogan, please let us know how you finish off this abomination with your cleaver.
After throwing away my axe of heat trim, I say to myself, "You've been with me this whole time, Cleaver. We can do this." And I take a jumping cleave down at the goose abomination, right at its core, and Cleaver straight down into the heart.
You cleave this abomination, and
You are thoroughly cooked. Yeah, there you go.
nice.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Extra dose of embarrassment for him on the way out.
Yeah.
The abomination is dead.
The
So we're gonna leave it to
mass.
Cleaver moment.
God.
So good. Oh my
Wow,
god.
that literally feels like the only thing I did today.
I mean, if that was it.
And
Like,
was
what a
the
hell of a
thing
thing.
that mattered most.
It was a hell of a
It's the
thing.
fight.
It was the thing. Incredible.
Especially considering how many of us wouldn't have been able to make it through another attack.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I had 4
Timing could
health.
not have been better.
Incredible. The abomination collapses, all of the feathers from the tornadoes fall to the ground, And as the abomination falls, the glow of the feather root in the middle of the pond dims and vanishes completely. And the eerie, oppressive feeling that you've felt this whole time dissipates. You all sort of breathe a sigh of relief as everything goes back to normal, and now this pond just feels like any normal forest pond. And you have defeated the abomination, and the feather root seems to be calmed.
Whip will toss one of the healing poultices to Noise Storm to apply to Vark when he applies the other one to himself.
Kick looks at Vark and is like, "We're done fighting now. Now you can die."
And Vark says, "Take this, die." Which is correct? Which is right?
Use the
Vark's really out
poultice.
of it. Oh, okay.
Okay, you all have defeated the abomination. Do you have anything else you want to do here at the pond, or did you want to? You could go back to the town square and kind of tell everyone of your of what happened, or anything else you'd like to do while you're here or anywhere else.
So is Izzy still deafened?
No, that would have ended at the end of combat. I think technically it's an hour, but we'll say that an hour or 10
no,
minutes
it's a
rather.
minute. It's a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
originally
yeah.
you said 1 minute.
That's right. So yeah, definitely undefinitely.
Definitely undeafened.
So at my highest high, I also have to reach my lowest low, and I have to go search for my axe through the bush.
Oh my gosh. It's
I'm
like
just over here rummaging through this bush. Which may
strong
have
victory
my axe.
pose, and then just like actually, if y'all don't mind, just a minute, I just gotta.
Actually, Cash, Whip has one more level 2 spell slot left. He'll cast Locate Object to find your axe.
Oh.
Aw.
As long as you
man.
didn't throw it more than 1,000 feet, we'll get it back.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know.
Isn't that one?
I thought it just fell right by you. So
What happens to the surface of the lake now that it's all done?
The glow has receded, and it just appears to be a normal pond with a few ripples here and there. Everything appears as it should be.
Can Kit kind of examine the feather root out here just to kind of understand this plant a little bit more, so she can maybe advise the folks back in the town and Ellie? We're gonna call her because I can't remember her name.
Oh, Edwina.
Edwina.
Eddie.
Yeah, Eddie.
Eddie.
Just so she can kind of like to try and get an idea of like a little bit understand this plant better, so she can advise them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, she heads out. Like a nature check or
Give me an investigation check.
okay.
Meanwhile, Noise Storm's going to keep carrying a bauble over across the pond for each party member.
Oh,
Provided there's enough of them.
aw.
love it. That's a 14 on investigation.
Okay, so you can see that the root seems to be sort of shriveled and by all appearances dead. It's not glowing at all anymore. The essence of magic that was here before has dissipated completely. But you can't really quite determine how it ended up here, what caused it to grow here. But as you are kind of examining it, you do see amongst the other baubles and feathers and twigs in this nest a large golden egg.
Ooh.
Oh. Do I think that the egg is the source of the magic, or
You don't detect any magic from it. It appears just to be a very large, lovely, heavy golden egg that you
She is gonna
estimate to be quite valuable.
she's going to pick it up and kind of hold it above her head since she is sort of in the water and shout back to the rest of the party. So I found this. Yes, looks like treasure, may also be cursed. What do we think?
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, that looks very good. That looked delicious. I think take it. Looks like good egg.
All
Maybe
right.
has
I hope
good
I don't regret this.
I think make probably omelet very good.
Oh yeah, Yogan, you know exactly what to do with this, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, and I definitely think there wouldn't be 2 cursed items in this pond. So we already got rid of the crown.
All right. I bring.
Wonderful.
So
Vark wants to also drink that potion or drink whatever was given to him, so that those effects, so that Vark has more than 1 hit point.
Oh,
Was it that?
The
Oh, the
healing
potion?
What was that?
That healing poultice to you, although they didn't tell us how much you
Oh,
used for.
oh yeah, that's what I see. I was like, do I have to do something with this? I see. How much does that heal for? Do I roll for that?
let me double check. I think it's 1d8 plus 3. Check. Where is it?
1d8 plus 2.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so I'll just roll the 1d8. Then we'll do some math. 3. I love that.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, that's where the 8 went.
Wow.
Oh,
That's
my
where that
bad.
went.
I got the good one.
Hogging the 8s.
So just as a logistics thing, since I on my last attack threw my hand axe, do I have to see if it's just laying where the abomination died, or do I have to go buy another axe? Like, do I lose that?
You can see it lying on the ground near where the abomination was.
Yeah,
And
you did
easily
land your
recover.
attack, so it definitely ended up where the abomination was at.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as you all are standing around here, you actually see Edwina comes running up. Is everything okay? There was this weird, I don't know how to describe it, like an energy pulse or something, and the feather root bottles in my basement, they kind of dimmed for a second, and they're still glowing now, but gosh, it feels different out here. It feels better.
Yeah, we fixed it. We fixed everything up. It's ship shape out here now. See all this? This was a
Yeah.
mess. You should have seen what came out of the water. It was not good.
Yeah,
Not
Trip points at
good.
the corpse of the abomination.
Oh,
yeah, I forgot that's right there.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh my.
Mm-mm.
Oh, well, thank you so much. The pond looks normal again, and oh my gosh, you also had noticed that you had been hearing that sort of eerie honking coming from the woods earlier, but now there's just some geese milling around. They seem normal. They seem like regular geese.
Ah, we're back to silly geese.
Silly gooses.
Walk
The
back
best- the
and
best
they're-
kind of
they're
goose.
going after the cabbages that we've left on the shore.
Oh man, I wonder if everybody else felt that too when I did.
And just
Shall
then, you also see that Mayor Gundrith comes running in, or running as fast as he can, at least, which is like a brisk walk. I got here as fast as I could. There was something happened. I don't know what. We felt it all the way back in the town square. And is this a good thing? I see Edwina here. I see this thing on the ground. That's not great. But how's everything? Is the issue fixed? Are the gooses back to normal?
Edwina, she is not dead. The goose, it is dead. And the island is no longer glowing, so you're welcome.
Oh my goodness! Thank you so much, and Edwina, I'm so happy to see that you're safe. We were worried sick about you.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I just, I was hiding from those geese. They were just so awful, and I didn't know what to do. I was trying to fix it, and I'm just really glad that our new friends here came by and took care of everything. I'm so grateful.
As am I. Good friends they are. We are forever in your debt, adventurers. And based on that, I don't know that it would be worth too much. We don't really have much to give, but you will forever have the title of the Honored Goosebane of Featherbend, every single one of you. anytime that we cross paths again, you will know, and everyone in this village will know of everything that you did to help us and to save us. So thank you.
Thank you.
That sounds pretty great. Pretty good. And the best part, we never suspected you at all were involved with this.
Another title.
I am a little worried about this featherroot. I'm still not sure why it showed up here, and gosh, I think there might be more pockets of this energy that crop up in the future. But maybe I can call on y'all again if we run into more trouble.
Of course.
Yes.
For sure.
Most deaf.
All right. Is there
But maybe
anything...
not until we heal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you all do a
Vark
long
needs
rest
long,
immediately.
Hot bath.
Just have
Yeah.
a round of
And
ale
Vark
at the
is also
salty
a
turnip on me.
Oh, well, there we go. Vark's into that. I was gonna say Vark does not want to see any birds for at least a hot minute. Vark is over bird right now.
All right. Well, is there anything else anyone would like to do?
I want to watch Yogan make an omelet.
Love
A
it.
giant omelet.
Well, we have to go back to the tavern for that.
Absolutely.
All right.
I'm off for that.
Away we go.
Y'all make your way to the Salty Turnip
We
Tavern.
have the tavern.
Oh
you
my
knew.
gosh, you actually have a tavern.
Oh, yeah!
Get ready for it.
Bart looks at
Got
Yogan
right to
like,
work.
what are you doing back there? I mean, you can do whatever you want. You saved the town, but I'm just really curious of what you're doing back there, Yogan.
I'm making breakfast.
Oh my gosh. I love breakfast. It's one of my favorite meals of the day. Carry on.
Vark wants to talk to this bar patron because Vark wants to say, "You look so familiar."
You see a tiefling in a hooded cloak sitting at the bar, holding an empty mug, and they turn around. Vark, is that you? Is that you? It's me, Temerity. It's me, Temerity. We know each other.
Oh,
Vark,
hi.
Vark, we know each other. It's me, Temerity.
Oh god, Temerity has gone off deep end. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. Oh no. The rest of the team cannot know. This is our secret. Our secret only in this place.
I'm going to
Then,
just serve.
Stay here.
I'm going to serve a couple of mugs of ale. Bring one over to Izzy. Vark looks like they're dealing with their own things, so I'm gonna leave them to it. But I give one to Thwip, I give one to Yogan, and I have one over here.
Full disclosure, Temerity.
By the flower.
Temerity and Vark have adventured together in the past, so that was just a...
We were able to read that context, I think.
Yeah. A little nod and wink for the viewers at home. And by the viewers at home, I mean the 4 other people that maybe know about that we
Exactly.
that we've adventured with.
Yeah, you see the other bar patron that looks up at the at Bart, at the barkeeper, and says, "Hey, would you mind if I could have maybe a chew? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm allergic to geese. Oh, I'm so glad that they're gone. My allergies were just going out of control. I will have one of your finest ales, though, please."
Kikia will go over to this sneezing patron and pulls out the biggest handkerchief that's like a Goliath size and hand it over.
It's like the size of this patron named Snozzle. It's the size of his face, but he uses just the smallest corner of it. Oh, bless you, and bless me too. Oh my goodness, what a gift! Thank you so much. And he sneezes right into the handkerchief again.
You seem like good adventurer as well. Is this where just all the adventurers come to hang out?
Well, I was here to see the turnips perform. but then these geese came into town and ruined everything.
They really did ruin
Wow.
everything.
Temerity gone off deep end. Temerity came to see vegetables perform.
No,
I worry
no.
about. No?
Vark, you don't know the Turnips? They're my favorite band. They do that one song. You know the one. I require further stipend.
Yes. Actually, I have heard of that one. You're right. My apologies. I was getting very concerned about your well-being, but you're right. That is a very popular tune that we all do enjoy to sing in our party. We've sung that many a time on our adventures. Yeah.
Exactly.
I need more stipend.
Yes.
You who?
Exactly.
Why?
You got it.
I
you
do.
got it. You
Yes,
remember.
Yes. I do remember that song. Yes. And then Vark is like rubbing Temerity's back, like it's okay. Like try to keep Temerity upright.
Temerity is just like tries to sling an arm around you, but you're quite a bit taller than her.
Yeah. She's like, oh no, don't fall off the stool.
This is brilliant. Kikia,
Vark?
go on.
Oh, Vark was gonna mention. I understand this is tavern, but we should also probably give candy to that child. That child really wanted candy, so I don't know how to go outside and do that, but.
I got him covered. Thwip has crafted a little tiny clockwork version of James Woods. That when you tap his head, he says, "Ooh, piece of candy," and dispenses one Reese's piece.
Stop it. I cannot with this.
Brilliant.
You hear Tommy from outside just exclaiming with glee. There are so many candies out here. I can't believe it. I got junior mints and I got senior mints and all the good stuff. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy.
All the generations of mints.
All the generations. Mints the third. All the mints.
Middle-aged mints.
Middle-aged mints.
He's going to be sad in about 8 hours when that cantrip wears off and it falls apart. But the next 8 hours are going to be great.
Oh, it's going to be living the dream.
Kikia would like to sit down at the bar and start exchanging stories with this schnozzle character.
Hey, hello there. You seem very friendly.
Ah, well, you seem like a good type. It's like I would have known you from a different life.
I was kind of wondering that too. That maybe we had crossed paths. I've done a lot of adventuring. I was just at a lighthouse not too long ago. There were ghosts, and it was a whole thing. I don't want to bore you with that story, but I feel like maybe we have crossed paths at some point. Yeah.
Well, ghosts are not real. It's always somebody else.
I don't know. These seem
Mark
pretty
pipes
darn
in.
real.
Our Pipe said, "You also watch Scooby-Doo?"
Is that what you call lighthouse where you're from? I'll call him Scooby-Doo from now on too. That's
maybe
fine.
different thing. Vark was reading mystery novels. It was always just like some groundskeeper. I don't know.
Oh no, I haven't read that one yet. I'll have to add that to my list.
You should. Scooby-Doo is good. Zombie Island, check that one out. That one's a hit.
Ooh, I'll add that one to my TBR for sure.
I saw we had a cooking check from Yogan.
I did. It was a 15, I believe it was.
It was a 15. So I finished the omelet using the local ingredients, including cabbage, pear, and some of the spices that I collected from the foraging that I did. And a 15. It's pretty highbrow, a little high class, but up to the standard that Yogan brings to all of his cooking.
Amazing.
Yeah, on a 15, it is
Brilliant.
absolutely delicious. Everyone just devours it and is super pleased with how well it turned out. This was a
Yogan, you have outdone yourself.
This one's a great.
Excellent job.
Called it an omelet. Really liked it.
More like an
Yeah.
omelet.
Oh, there you go.
There it is. Well, yeah, I think the party spends maybe the rest of the evening drinking and talking and resting up. Is there anything else anyone would like to do before we wrap up?
Nothing from me.
Nope, nothing for me.
All right.
I think that's good.
I think that's
Yeah,
where
that
we're
was
gonna
really
end our
fun.
session.
Yeah.
Well done,
so
everyone.
fun. Great job, guys.
was
Thank you so
fantastic.
much for playing.
You all absolutely killed it.
Thank you so much for DMing and setting this whole thing up. It was great.
Yeah.
I really enjoy the dual DM experience.
Oh, good. Good. Yeah, we were chatting a little bit. I feel like we have a few kinks to iron out, but it was very fun. I very much enjoyed it and would love to do it again.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if y'all be
Same.
interested, there might be
100%.
additional content at some point in the near future. So
Ooh.
1,000,000%. I'm so in.
Very.
amazing.
And let's
Yeah. Great job.
Oh, thank you.
Oh wait, I think Cash was contracted to ask this, but if he's not going to, I'll ask in his on his behalf. Do we level up?
I think you earned a level up for
Indeed.
sure. For sure.
Enjoy level 4.
You know what? Right at the start, I was looking at it and I'm like, oh, level 3 is where like a whole bunch of new stuff unlocks, but I haven't done anything else, and I only got level 2 last time. Like, I probably shouldn't just like kind of force it. I should just go with what I have. But I really, really felt like everyone's casting all these spells and everything, and I'm like, I have a cleaver.
No.
I mean, everybody who's new rolled at level 3, so I feel like you're fine. And like,
Yeah,
go for it,
and
buddy.
like maybe I should have just done that. Maybe I should have just like rolled a new character at level 3 along the way, but that's fine. I'll adjust it in the future if that's the case. But yeah.
I mean, hey,
Actually-
that cleaver finished
Yeah.
the baddie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cleaver was clutch.
Exactly.
I was gonna say I really liked the arc, unintentional, of how I felt like everybody had a very meaningful moment along the
Mhm.
way, and also had moments where it's like, wow, that didn't do anything, or like I didn't do anything. I felt like it was a very shared, like everybody almost had an equal role of importance, which like doesn't always happen because of the dice. Sometimes you're like, wow, I didn't do anything this whole game. Sorry about that, y'all. And that, I don't know, it worked out really well.
Yeah, I feel like this party worked really well together.
The balance
Y'all
was
are so fun
great.
to play with.
I appreciate everyone who's a little bit more experienced helping us along the way, because I didn't know when to jump in.
Oh,
I didn't
same.
feel like super confident with it.
It takes time to get used to, for sure. I've been playing, I think 2 or 3 years now, and I still have times where I'm like, I don't know.
And the Discord voice delay and like no body language also like adds an extra layer of challenge.
For sure.
Like around a table, you can pretty easily tell by looking at somebody that they're gonna do a thing, and like it's a little bit more hesitant on voice. You don't want to talk over somebody.
Yeah.
That's so true. I've never played in person. I've only ever played like this.
Oh, in person,
Sounds
super
actually
fun
really-
too. Yeah, that's
That's-
awesome.
It sounds really fun. I've really enjoyed this a lot. I've really only ever played like with King's group, and then my one friend had a very much more like structured game, and I realized, wow, this is like not. I didn't know how different games could be, so I really appreciate you all running this game, because this is like the exact level of fun and goofiness
Yes.
that is just like a delight, a true delight to improvise with, and really fun, and like a fun story. So really great job by the neighbors. Just like,
Yeah.
I know y'all worked really hard, or like at least had the illusion of like, you guys, this was a lot that you crafted, and like the map. So like, I mean, the really great job.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
you.
it
Thank you so
was-
much.
It was very well structured, and there was no jank, and I'm a little bit disappointed in that. But
Really? I felt.
the
there was
jank
a
was
little
low.
jank. There was a little jank.
I never had a
No.
moment of like no conveyance where it's like, well, what do we go do next? Like, what do we do? Where do we go? Like, you did a really good job. So like, there was always something
Yeah.
clearly where you're like, oh yeah, well, hey, we can go here. You know?
yeah, there was
Yeah.
really great
Sometimes
flow,
the
and like
struggle
you
like
kept
this.
us moving. Yeah.
Yeah. It didn't feel like we were on rails. We were free to do whatever, but it also felt like it was already pretty clear. Like, all right, well, I know where we can go now. You know?
Well, we will admit there were rails, and those rails were very quickly hurdled over and climbed under. So there was a lot of improvisation there. So I'm glad that I'm glad that it still was seamless, even with all that.
I didn't tell at all. No, that
good,
that's
good.
shocking to me.
Yeah.
I'm being totally honest.
Oh,
Imagine if we were friends with that first goose, what would have happened?
Oh, let me tell you, the discussions that we were having.
Oh, we're so close on that roll.
Because we would have had to have honored it,
Oh, for sure.
and this campaign would have been what 45 minutes maybe at most.
Yeah, that was not a joke when I said, wow, they pouched the geese and then they made friends with the other one, like, and scene. This is... It's
We would have talked to the goose. We would have found out what their complaints were. Like, we would have organized with them. We would have taken the town down. Like, stop encroaching on their territory and leave the fence for them. Like, there's a whole other path that could have gone if we had become friends.
This would have taken a turn.
Oh.
Would have been here for it.
Yeah, we would have joined forces with the geese.
Yes.
Oh.
What could have been? What could have
We're
been?
all part of the
Maybe
goose
next
uprising.
time. Yeah.
It was.
I was trying to start something with the mayor, so we'll see.
That was awesome.
It was so fun to listen to because, like, I think it was Melly that initially was like, well, the one guy's name is Quill, the other guy's name is Featherfoot, and then like, ooh, maybe they're involved, and Vark was so suspicious of the mayor. It was just really, really fun to see how y'all reacted to things and the choices that y'all made.
I did. I'll have an honest moment there where I was like, "Oh no, they're goose werewolves."
I did also think that.
So we never found out what the thing was that Kaj saw on the corpse there. So like,
Yeah.
was it?
Oh, true.
It's like, oh, are they goose robots? Are they goose werewolves? Like, what's going on there?
Oh, the shiny thing that he saw and didn't investigate further was a golden feather.
Ooh.
Another little piece of loot.
I mean,
Oh, just a piece. I was like, what does that mean? And I was like, oh, no, they're secretly Midas goose. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know the rules in D&D. Everything's some sort of creature.
There are no
Everything is a
rules
monster.
in D&D.
Except for when they're wearing hats. Then they're definitely not animals. They're probably
Yeah,
people.
definitely not. No.
True.
Could not be an
That's
animal.
That's what I learned today about Vark. It's like it's wearing a hat. It's a person.
Oh, we should shout out because this was an adventure that was crafted by someone that we took some liberties with and made some tweaks to, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely want to shout them out.
Yeah, let me throw their Etsy store in the chat here as well. It was from Dungeons Doohickeys. Might be Dungeons
I love
and
that
Doohickeys. They had a really great campaign. I'll just actually shout them out here.
I thought you made this up.
No, we talked about it, and since we've never DM'd before, we thought crafting from scratch and DMing would maybe be too heavy of a load for our first time out, so we decided to go with something structured by someone who knows what they're doing and just add our own little flares to it. I did make the maps,
And even with the
though.
pre-made, you have to improv so much.
Oh yeah.
Spell that right. Dungeons Doohickeys. Let's see.
And shout out Incarnate, which is a really fun program to make maps with.
Yeah, and shout out to you, Nickery, who literally made every single one of these maps from scratch, by the way.
Wait,
Really?
Every
Yeah, Nickery
last
was
one
talking
of
about
them.
Nickery
Like-
making
They're
maps.
so good. I thought that
They're
was the
so
pre-made
good.
part. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
No, I mean I didn't draw them. It has like assets and stuff built in, but I did put
I
them
just
together.
You
assumed-
still put them together.
Yeah, I assumed
Yeah.
it was like a self-contained adventure with all the maps.
Nope, the maps
Every
for me.
single one.
Can you take
Well
us back to the village, like the opening village scene?
Of course.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was looking at the person's cabin, and the whole time I'm thinking Nickery built this entire scene, and I was just like looking at all the details.
That cabin,
And I was like,
the cottage
wow.
was very Nickery
The
coded,
cottage.
so yeah.
Yeah.
They have to say
I
Nickery
was-
touched.
Yeah, it was fun. I only knew that because Nickery mentioned we were like doing some co-working, and Nickery mentioned that I'm building maps this week, and I was like, oh my gosh, Nickery's building all these maps.
Yeah, it was
This
a
is
lot of fun.
great.
This
Oh my
is
gosh.
So good.
Thank Thank you.
Like you even got the trail of feathers leading off on the path there, so you can even tell like where they came in through
Yeah.
town and all that. Like
Mhm.
the visual
So
storytelling
good.
in here, I did not expect that this was just made by you beforehand. This is so good.
Oh, thank you. It was a lot of fun. I definitely want to make some more if we do this again, which I hope we will do it again.
I hope we will. That'd be amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Sorry, I got Flex Seal all over your custom map.
No,
It washes off.
It's an upgrade.
That's the point. It doesn't.
Oh shit! It doesn't wash off. You're right. You're right.
Does it wash off?
It's there forever.
Yeah, just like such a stellar job. And I know like the maps are a lot of additional work too, and it does really add to such a fun world
It adds
building.
so much.
Mm-hmm.
It made a huge difference. We looked at like other pre-made maps to try to shoehorn them into this, but yeah, there was no substitute for the work that Nickery did. It was literally night and day better than anything else we saw, and obviously more geared towards the campaign itself. So yeah, she
Yes.
absolutely killed it.
Oh my gosh, it's so good.
Yeah, just so much fun to look like to see all the details and like really it was just great job by both of y'all for like even if you're using something like pre-made, it was very clear the spin that y'all were adding and like the character names. Just like so silly, so fun.
I'm so glad y'all enjoyed it. I
And
was.
the voice for Tommy.
Oh, I love Tommy's voice so much.
Everybody for candy.
Do you have any candies?
This is the D&D era version of got any games on your phone. You got any candy?
Mhm.
And then the mom like yelling at him from off, to the side. That was just perfect.
Funny.
Tommy, I swear to God.
I just wanted like 2 candies. That's all.
That kills
It's
me.
the perfect Marissa Tomei.
Yeah, it was flawless, Marissa Tomei.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm definitely going to be picking y'all's brains, like DM to DM, about some of these tools that you've used, because I've never used any of these, and they seem to work really well.
Oh yeah. Like the VTT is has its quirks.
Yeah.
Sure.
Mondo would be better. 'Cause he's more familiar with it than me, but I mean, for what we needed, like, it worked pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's still technically in beta. I think it's been in beta for like a couple years. There are some things that you would see that you'd know immediately, like, oh, I wish it did this, I wish it did that. But it for what we needed, it was plenty enough. It's certainly not like Foundry, but it's really, really solid for what you need.
Yeah, it looks super good. Yeah, so like I said, I'll hit y'all up later with about 1 million questions.
Oh, please
For
do.
sure.
We were like, oh my gosh, we're playing in front of we're DMing in front of our DM. Like, oh no.
Pressure was high.
Yeah. But this was fantastic. Y'all were so fun and so
Y'all were so
creative with
fun.
your choices and just a blast. I would love to do this again.
Anytime, any day,
Absolutely.
name it.
Yes.
Thank you all so much for putting all this together. This is
Thank you all
brilliant.
so
Thank you
much.
guys. It's amazing.
Well, I cleared out the next week, so
Oh,
if
that's
you want to do
right.
it again
That's
with me
right.
next week,
Oh,
just
yeah.
let me know.
We gotta keep
I'm
this going.
ready.
Week-long D&D session.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly. I actually just want to explore the tavern and the cottage. I actually just want to walk around a lot more, just for like the next week. It's fine.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Just hang out in Featherbend. Maybe the turnips
Yeah, I
will
just wanna
actually
hang
show
out.
up.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I want to talk to this mayor a lot more. I feel like he might be related to this other guy I know. I wanted to sneak that in, but I didn't get a Gaz connection in there. That was gonna be my other thought, where that's Mondo's Gaz voice as well.
It's very possible. Who knows?
I was like, I don't know if I know Gaz's last name, and I was gonna.
Have you ever
but
seen Gaz's feet and Gundra's feet in the same place at the same time?
I don't think I
think
have.
so.
Point.
I
Says
don't
a lot.
Oh
think I
no.
have.
I think did you reveal Gaz's last name? I think you did at one point.
I think I did at one point. It's Pacho.
Oh, I'm sure
Yeah.
you said that. I'm Gazpacho. Oh, I got it now. I got it after when Delvan. There's a laugh. I'm like, that's the joke.
that not the most Mondo name you've ever
Oh
heard?
my god.
It's such a mono name. I love it.
Oh man, and that he's an old man, and he loves
He loves cheeseburgers.
Cheeseburgers.
Loves cheeseburgers.
A little bit older than
That's it.
Gundrith, but he gets by.
The best, just the best. I'm like happy I got to hang out with these characters again a little bit in a different sort of way. But yeah, it was super fun.
Heck yeah.
Excellent.
All right, well, then I think we'll wrap it up here, and we'll let you all go, and hopefully meet again soon.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thanks, y'all. Until next time.
Thanks, guys. Bye,
Thanks so much.
y'all.
Bye.
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 Oh my goodness. What an absolute blast.
Oh my
and what an
gosh.
absolute delight.
An amazing time. Oh, we'll say. An amazing time. Could not have asked for a more amazing party. Again, shout out to Dana and Delvan and MeliG and SmallFry and Cash for just making this the most fun thing that we could have possibly imagined it being.
Yeah, this was great. I was so nervous. But ultimately just so much fun. I am excited to do another adventure.
And we will definitely have more adventures at some point in the future. Like you said, we need to work out some kinks and figure out some of the things that we want to do a little bit better, a little bit smoother next time, but
Yeah.
I think we'll be able to get there.
But otherwise, not too bad for our first time. Not too bad.
I think we did fairly good.
Yeah, it was like you were saying, it's incredible how we had rails and then immediately like it was kind of just, you have to think on your feet.
The very first action was the geese pouch.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
I feel like that's like, we had thought of like so many different, like if they do this, we'll do that. If they zig, we'll zag. And immediately we were like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
this is how it's going to be. And we were so stoked about it too. Like we were hoping that things would just go sideways, and they did. And I really appreciate that.
Rails are for trains, not D&D. Exactly. In the first round of combat, we had geese pouch and geese friends.
Oh my gosh.
Because we even looked, because as soon as Dana said druid, I was like, oh, she might have all the animal spells. And so we were looking at that and trying to come up with plans. And yeah, man, this was so much fun.
Yes. We are going to be back to regularly scheduled programming this coming Wednesday, probably, assuming that I don't have any work silliness. We'll be back to the estate with a little blueprints.
Absolutely. Oh, Moose, welcome in. Just got back from my own D&D game. What did I miss? I hope your game went well.
Yeah.
We just wrapped up, Mondo and I doing our first ever DMing together. Well, first ever DMing period, and also DMing together. We had SmallFry and StillCasual and Dana and MeliG and Dr. Delvan on a little adventure through Featherbend, fighting some chaotic geese.
It was awesome. It truly was. Yeah, we will have the VOD available. We'll have to find some way to like preserve it too.
We'll download it.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll
Maybe put it on YouTube or something.
Yeah, there you go. Have to preserve it.
Yeah, exactly what Cash just said. Great minds think alike, Cash. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. We don't wanna lose that.
The original bot for when the animated series comes out.
Can you imagine? Oh my gosh.
Boy, oh boy.
The animation of the goose pouch.
Matthew Mercer's just in shambles. Like, oh, they took our thing from us. No.
Yeah, we are absolutely the next big thing in D&D.
Madison Square Garden, here we come. And here y'all come too. Y'all got to ride along with us.
Aw, one shot, many tots. I love it. We just had to know what shade of green it was. That was so great. That's my very favorite thing about D&D is that the dice tell so much of the story, and you know, what kind of green is this? It's green. It's just green.
It's a green. There are a bunch of greens. That's one of them. I think my favorite was Kaj's roll at the very end. The nat 1 followed directly by the nat 20.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Because I was secretly hoping, like, knowing how few hit points that the Abomination had at that point, only had 4. I was like, it's probably going to end on Kaj's turn, but how cool would it be if it ended with the cleaver and not the axe? And lo and behold.
Lo and behold. Oh, spoilies. Oops.
Oh.
Oops.
Don't listen to me. Don't listen
Don't
to me.
listen. We didn't say anything.
I didn't hear anything.
My game today had green dye used too, so something was the green water today. It really was. Wow. We all had some green water going on.
Oh.
Oh.
Willoughby hears something.
Yeah. Is that your brother?
What is it?
Probably, hopefully.
Is Tommy back in the well? Was
Yeah,
he
I
looking
thought
for
you were-
candies and he fell in?
I was worried. I was like, no, I thought Tommy was supposed to go in the well, but then he went back for his sword and jumped in the well.
Yeah, I totally forgot that he was supposed to go in the well. I was like, oh shit. Well, would you like to, should we raid out, Nickery?
We should. We should raid out. It's time for us to go get some cabbages and pears, perhaps.
I think that
Some
sounds
omelets,
like a wonderful
maybe?
plan. Oh yeah, multiple omelets. Thank you, real quickly before we raid, thank you for the raid, Liz and Finn. Very much appreciate y'all. Thank you for the new follow. Again, we have anonymous follows, but we do appreciate you no matter what. Thank you, Delvi, for the Fajurst, and to Cad for the first.
Bye, SmallFry. Enjoy your dinner.
Bye, SmallFry. Thank you so much. Enjoy. Have a good dinner. And again, thank you to our awesome party for being awesome and making this such a cool experience.
Yeah, and thank you for being down to go long. We should have known. We even had an extra little segment ready to go if we needed to pad out the time if it was going too quickly. I don't know why we ever would have thought that would have happened, but yeah, we appreciate y'all hanging in there for a little bit longer of a session to get through the whole thing.
Yeah, that extra little piece of content maybe will show up in a future campaign. Who knows?
Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Who's to say?
It might be fun. It might be not fun.
It might be super dumb because it's a bit that we made. So
Oh, it's extremely dumb. We don't even have to roll for that. It's dumb.
roll for dumb.
Roll for dumb.
How dumb is this bit?
But
Yeah, let's see who we can raid into.
yeah, I sent you a message in the super secret
Oh
chat.
yeah, super secret chat.
The dumber
yeah.
the better. Oh, you're in for a treat then.
Oh boy, let me tell you. Yeah, that sounds lovely.
Okay. Talking to me? That
Yes,
sounds
sorry.
okay,
In
I know.
response to your
Okay.
very
Oh,
secret,
sweet.
your very secret.
We
message.
then are going to raid into Vegas Mel, who is currently getting after it in some Stardew Valley. But yeah, thank you all again. We will hopefully be back on Wednesday. And remember, wait, I don't do that part. You do that
Oh,
part.
actually, I know we normally do the Cures, but maybe for today,
Ooh, yeah.
a special little raid message.
What do we got?
Do you have any candies?
Do you have any candies? That's perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah, so we'll see y'all Wednesday for Blueprints. I'm very excited to get back to printing. And yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. We love and appreciate all of you so much. And we will see you soon. Take good care of yourselves. And whether you were here for 5 minutes or you were here the whole time,
You were here. Goodbye. We love you.
Bye, everybody.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend. No, Oakley, sorry.
Oh.